saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is
The road to Ascension starts here. This is the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split 2 presented by PPGL. Brace yourselves for the ultimate showdown as the most ruthless teams in the Philippines battle it out for the lion's share of the 1.2 million pesos prize pool and seize the most confident spot to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. A total of 10 teams will go head-to-head in the regular season. These are the top 4 teams from the Split 1 playoffs. And 6 teams who went through the grueling phase of the promotion relegation, 2 other teams from the Split 1 crossover matches, and 4 new teams who qualified through the Premier mode. From here on, teams will go through a similar single round robin format where every game is a best of 3 matchup and every round counts. The regular season concludes with the top 2 teams advancing to the knockouts, while the 3rd to 6th place teams proceed to the crossover matches. Teams will need to give it their all as they defend their slot in a single elimination bracket where only the last 2 survivors will advance to the knockouts. The higher the stakes, the fiercer the competition gets, as the remaining teams in the knockouts test their might in a grueling double elimination bracket, all leading up to an intense best of 5 lower bracket finals. Witness history unfolds as the last 2 contenders take center stage in an unforgettable best of 5 series, where we will crown the champion of VCT Challengers Philippines 2024 and our country's representative to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. All these will happen at our much anticipated Land Grand Finals event this July. This 2024, it's time for you to take over. Resurgence is here. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers League Philippines.
At
Bakit din?
ito pa, Black and Blue. Tinanong niya kung kumusta tayo. Ikaw, Black and Blue, kumusta ka naman daw?
Maganda naman, may kape ako dito. Pakita ko pa sa inyo, di ba? May
tin.
mug pa ako. Ayan, oh, pangalan ko. Ay, hindi ba kita? Ayan, hindi lang Black and Blue nakalagay, kundi pangalan ko talaga. Pero, ayun, masaya dahil nga may mga ganap tayo na nakita natin kahapon and may mga teams tayo na lumalabang na ngayon na baka hindi natin na-expect na gawin kaganda yung mga performance nila. And so far, ako, na-impress ako sa mga nakita ko.
Paano
Yun,
impress?
okay na ata.
Ayan.
Salamat.
Ayan.
Maraming salamat. Direk, nagbabalik kami ulit for VALORANT Challengers Split 2. It's day number 3 ng week 2 kasama si Radiance Black and Blue. Maraming salamat sa pag-dub ng lips ko kanina. Dahil syempre mga ganang pagkakataon na kailangan natin tignan ang ating mga patutunguhan sa mga ganitong klaseng usapan. Balita ko, either sa inyong dalawa ay merong malupit na Game 3 na mga curse. Sino nga ba sa inyong dalawa yun?
Ako na yun.
Ay, ka ba yan?
Ako yun. Pero balita ko, hindi na ako yung may sumpa eh. Balita ko si Osiris na yan, tsaka si Taylor. Lalo na si Taylor, grabe. Hands down ako sa kanya recently. Pero sana ma-uplift na. Pass it to the next person.
Nakatuwa lang dahil yung mga ganun klaseng game number 3s ay pwede natin makita ulit. Dahil kahapon ito yung nangyari sa highlights ng day number 2. Tingnan natin to ulit. Ray and Black and Blue.
Ikaw, Rere, pinapasok mo yung curse dito. Hindi pa ako sumasang-ayon na kay Osiris na kay Taylor kasi titingnan ko pa muna kung talagang totoo, kung mas tumagal ngayon. Sa'yo, 3 taon ng ganun, tapos nangyari lang 2 beses kay Taylor, papasa mo lang sa kanya, di ba? Pero yung tignan talaga natin dito ay yung nangyari kahapon at yun nga, Rank L Cuties versus yung Subversive na yung Rank L Cuties. Isa silang team nga na makita natin dito sa ating opening match na naman dito. Sila magsisimula ang laban natin and they perform super well. Especially dito, si Savano, ang duelist nila na grabe talaga yung performance. Plus, minus nga ay plus 21 sa buong series na yon. Tapos punta naman tayo dito sa second series, Carti World versus Tyrant Esports. Ray, ito namang team na Carti World, parang wala silang nagagawang hindi ka mai-impress.
Syempre, di ba, yung mga nasa member ng Carti World, ang dami na nilang experience, may guidance pa syempre mula kay Astro as well. Pero I'm proud naman to see na itong Carti World debut matches pa lang nila and that they are on a streak. Nakita mo din kagad how good Patrick Watson is. Sobrang isang contender talaga siya as that duelist pagdating sa season na to. Pero for Tyrant, nga sana makahabol sila. Marami pa silang batches and mali mo, maging contender din sila against the good teams. Pero syempre, yung pinakahuli, yung Naos again na pinakitaan tayo. Clean 13-0. Unang map pa lang against JustUs sa team na part ng top 4 last season. Binugbog talaga nila literal. And hopefully itong JustUs sa next games nila makapag-recover. Kasi ang weakness naman nila parati ay yung mga malalakas na teams like number 1 Naos, Oasis, together with maybe pagdating syempre sa team ng nila Micro.
Well, that was one great highlights to just have a recap on. Dahil kahapon, malupit nga yung mga naging labanan. And I agree with you guys, yung 13-0 na yun, Naos at the beginning of week number 2. Sabi nga nila, try naman kaya natin na walang strat. And so far, in that day, mukhang gumana naman sa kanila. But before everything else, pasalamatan muna natin ang MNSC Global because sila ang official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And syempre, also thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver and delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. At ito pa guys, ngayon na 1:45 PM na, you can use the promo code GrabFood60 and get up to 60 off pesos your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards. Ito na, magto 2 p.m. na. So, sa mga nandyan na gusto nang mag-order at nagugutom na, get your 60 pesos off with GrabFood60.
Ayun na nga yung code guys. Pero huwag niyong kakalimutan yung buong broadcast na to, yung tournament na to mismo ay officially sanctioned ng ating Game and Amusement Board. Kaway-kaway sa mga inyo dyan at enjoy na natin ang laban dito na susunod.
Yon, marami po salamat dahil ang ating mga labanan ngayong araw ay there's always a chance for the teams who's rising to the top na for this day, magkakaroon ng test. Even for the matches of the day, kanina, Black and Bruno, pag-usapan nga din natin na from the team who's climbing to be also in the best of like top 4, magkakaroon din ng pagkakataon na we will know kung ano nga ba yung kakayahan ng team na to heading to the next stages of this regular season kasi there's so much din at stake dahil Naos sitting while climbing most from 2 to rank 1 to 2. Pero ang gusto ko, na-interesado talaga ako on how the team today, yung rank L Cuties would actually have a chance to prove themselves once more dahil katapat nila nga yung Oasis this time.
I think Rank L Cuties, ito nga yung team na tipong makikita mo, they've been looking good so far. It's been 2 weeks for them dito sa opening parang split natin, rather sa opening weeks ng ating split. But they haven't been tested just yet. Yung mga teams na nakakalaban nila, teams na natatalo nila are teams like maybe Avernus or maybe Tyrant na, to be fair, they're okay teams pero hindi sila yung mga top tier teams yet. Oasis is gonna be that first top tier team na makakalaban nila. At ito yung talagang litmus test nila dito sa season na to na they're not maybe expected to win pero kung okay yung performance nila, may masasabi kang they do have a chance to be a dark horse later in the playoffs kung magandang performance nila here today.
Okay, speaking of teams, Black and Blue and Ray, tawagin na natin ang unang team na sasabak sa ating laban. Tara, tawagin natin sila.
Well, here today, we got the Rank L Cuties. It's Gabby D's, Yort, Groovy, Savano, and Jacob. Mga pangalan dito na baka hindi kayo pamilyar pero magpamilyar na kayo dahil ito yung team na to ay isa sa mga teams na talagang pwede mong sabihin nang galing kung sa iba't ibang mga lugar, and they all come together and they look pretty well together actually. They are arguably more than the sum of their parts right now because they're playing pretty well dito sa opening mga series nila sa ating Split 2. But yun nga, as I said a while ago, wala pa silang mismong litmus test. Wala pa sila talagang mga barrier na nakita natin na pwedeng maging harang sa kanila. And Oasis, I think this might be the first team na talagang makakaharang sa kanila dito and will be, yun nga, yung testing waters nila kung para makita natin kung ano talaga ang level ng kakayanin nila.
Alam mo,
Kahapon,
talagang, agree
Yes,
ako
Ray.
dyan, Black and Blue. Dahil itong, nakita natin tong Rank L Cuties, marami naman ng matches na almost there, pero still questionable pa rin dahil nakita natin yung difference pagdating syempre sa mga napagdaanan nila all throughout here in VCT. At gusto ko lang sabihin, si Jacob, i-unlock pa kasi siya guys, sa mga nagtatanong ko nasaan siya. I-unlock pa kasi siya, NPC kasi siya. Pag na-unlock natin siya, pag nanalo sila siguro against Oasis, ma-unlock na, may kita na natin kung sino siya.
Pag nanalo sila, lalabas na sila.
Kalain mo, meron palang unlockable character pa pala, no? Kahit patuloy yung week 2 and 3. It's good. Kahapon kasi, grabe din yung ginawa ng Rank L Cuties dun sa laban nila. And Sovano, ginawang playground yung Ascent all throughout that first game. And I'm excited to see how the next team, kung ano nga ba yung magiging roster nila. Let's call on Oasis Gaming. Tara, tignan natin to.
With this new roster na meron sila, additional na nga si Wit sa kanila ngayon, will Oasis Gaming finally get their since day one once again? Syempre yan, si Wit na nakaputi, si Dubstep, Kelly S, Heavy 8K together with Marky. Nakita natin that so far for Oasis Gaming, yung kanilang ginagawa, the performance has been consistent. Although they always start good on the first map, as what you highlighted, Black and Blue, yung second map nila parating nagiging fallback. Pero nagso-survive naman sila despite the OTs, despite using bind. And hopefully, ito yung magiging mas better performance nila all throughout this season going into Ascension.
I mean, kung ang kalaban nila dito ay ang Rank L Cuties, dapat yung Oasis pangalan nila Rank W Pogies. Kasi tignan naman natin ang performance nila dito. We look at what they've done so far, and arguably they've had one of the best starts we've seen galing sa kanila dito sa season. And that's following yung season nila nung huli, nung last split, na arguably one of the worst ones we've seen from the org as a whole for the whole 3-4 years of VCT PH. So maganda yung bounce back nila. They put in Wits here, parang reunion nga ng dating mga OG na Bren or Team Secret team na nakita natin. And now they're looking better than ever, and maybe they're going to go for their final for another here parang hopeful championship run dito. But it starts with a good regular season performance, and they have to be able to win against teams dito katulad nga ng Rank L Cuties.
Talagang,
Well, that's good to know that, yeah. Yes, sorry, Rene, go ahead.
Yeah, talagang nakita natin din at the same time na yung Rank L Cuties, diba? Despite yung mga, yun nga, disparity pagkakamali nila, I am sure that the fact na we don't know much more about them, siguro ito yung something na pwede nalang panghawakan against Oasis.
Well, ang Rank L Cuties nga, as you guys mentioned, for me, they're starting to be a well-synergized team on how their matches went yesterday. And I love how the utilities really work, especially mga utility play na ginagawa kahapon ni Savano. Kung saan siya napupunta, everyone revolves around it. That's one thing also to note na parang the potential of this team for Rank L Cuties against Oasis. Pwedeng pwedeng mag-go the distance in a way, Black and Blue and Ray. Pero para ma-sum up ay ganitong klase mga assumptions on how this match will go, let's head on to our head-to-head. Kung ano nga ba yung difference ng dalawang to heading to this match.
I mean, our head-to-head, we're looking here at Dubstep and Jacob. Dalawang parang sentinel ngayon dito na napakagaling sa mga performance nila, especially Jacob. You look at his performance yesterday dun sa nung kinalaban nga na yung Subversive, and his ACS alone dito sa stats, sige, 2022, pero that's for the whole tournament. Pero you look at the series kahapon nga na nilaro niya, and he had a 249 ACS for that series, but also he was very very efficient sa mga rounds niya, getting many times na nabubuhay siya. He had a very good amount of plus minus dito, plus 10 sa kanya. But you look at Dubstep, na kung si Jacob magaling mag-lockdown ng site, si Dubstep magaling mag-lockdown ng heart at saka ng site pa rin. At tignan naman natin what he's done so far. One of the most veteran experienced players na nandito sa ating liga ngayon. And he comes into this tournament and this team with so much value brought to the table.
Yeah, I do agree with you, Black and Blue, about that part. Pero ito din for Dubstep, kaya siguro nakita natin na meron talagang big differences. Ang dami niyang shoes to fill in Sobrang siya yung flex player ko napapansin dati, di ba? Para kung di siya nagbe-brimstone, nag-iibang roles din siya as well. But he's going for that sentinel role. So ang dami talaga niyang ginagawa. But I'm happy that he still stays consistent. Good anchor naman. But as for Jacob, we need to give love pa, lalo sa player na to. Hindi natin siya usually nakikita pagdating sa mga highlights na yan kasi usually nakafocus sa kanyang mga teammates like Gabby Diaz or maybe Sovano. But this Jacob, he always gets consistent pagdating sa kills. Parati siyang may napipitas 1 or 2, and that's a big value para sa team niya.
So kung consistency pag-uusapan, I think it will all check on what map will they go for sooner enough as we go to the map veto pick. No? So nakikita natin dito, as you mentioned, Ray, consistency versus a team na who's also trying to put their name in, especially ito, yung rank L Cuties. You think merong similarities in a way na pwede silang magkatalo sa mismong labanan na makikita natin today?
Feel ko yung pagkakatalo, magdedepende to sa map veto. I think if itong rank LQDs will be able to execute properly on bind, that can be the key against Oasis. Kasi ang Oasis, alam na natin yan, notable sila as a team na hindi nila binipili yung bind ever. So kung yun na gamit nila, they will be able to practice that against their current lineup, baka ito yung makakapagpatalo against Oasis.
Well, speaking of the maps, let's head on to the map veto para malaman na natin kung ano nga ba yung magiging lakas ng teams na to heading to this game. Tara!
Well, I mean, sinabi nga ni Ray doon na for our maps, at least for bind, it's a map na parang iniwasan nga ng Oasis Last split, they did not play it at all. As in, hindi nila nilalaro. Binan nila over and over. Tapos this split lang nila nilabas dito sa split number 2. So baka nga parang tinetesting nila, they're trying to work it out. Breeze opening ban dito ng Cuties makes sense. Wala namang may gusto sa Breeze, tanggal ka na. Ascenti naman, sawang-sawa na tayo dyan. So move on na tayo.
Finally.
So Cutie ang unang pipili dito ng mapa. They're gonna pick Split, which is interesting because Oasis have historically been a very, very good team dito pagdating sa Split, pero mas may pake sila doon sa kung saan sila magaling din kesa sa kung saan daw mahina ang Oasis. And with that, Oasis, Sunset ang kanilang pinili. Isa din mapa na napakaganda para sa history nila.
Oh, quite a surprise. Finally, hindi na sila nag-bind Black and Blue. Parati na lang pinipili yung bind So sabi nila, subukan naman natin mag-sunset. I-apply natin yung nilagay. Pero mukhang di nila kinuha sa first map pick, pero ang decider map is going to be bind. And can we all agree that this somehow favoring Oasis? Kasi yung first 2 maps nila, magaganda kagad yung performance nila. Tapos ito pang bind yung naging decider map.
I agree with you, Ray. And to think na kung gusto mong step up yung game mo, first 2 games na ma-maximum mo agad yung best of 3, I think that's a good way to go. Kaso kanina, it's all about the bind kasi with this kind of discussion, I think the consistency will be in check on how Oasis addresses this challenge. So kung split and sunset na kasi sa kanila, I think they just need to move forward and give the best way to make the series work in their favor.
Well, one thing that has been consistent about yung bind ng Oasis is that puro close game. Kalaban ng ZOL, 14-12. Kalaban ng JustUs, 7-15. Yan lang ang consistent nila so far. At least in the regular season na ipapanalo nila. Pero nahihirapan pa rin sila dito sa mapa na to, especially against teams who are arguably they should be better compared to yung like JustUs na. To be fair, yung JustUs nga nag-eliminate sa kanila ng huli. But moving on from that fact, there is also here the fact na they're gonna be playing on Sunset para sa map number 2. Isang mapa na so far, lahat ng kinalaban ng Oasis dito sa mapa na to. Durog ang kalaban nila. You look at their most recent sunset maps, 13-1 kalaban ng JustUs, 13-2 kalaban ng Geek Fam, at saka yung first mega saver ng last split, 13-6. So wala pa silang close game as of recency on this map. At katulad din ng sabi ni Ray, this map veto is arguably heavily favoring Oasis. Ang isang factor lang dito na meron para sa akin, para sa rank L Cuties, is wala pa silang sunset na lalaro, and that means yung Oasis wala pa silang impormasyon kung anong gagawin dito ng rank L Cuties.
Wow, dun pa lang, no? So we will actually know how Rank L Cuties, how they prepared for this series. Kasi kung titignan mo, as you mentioned all the stats there on the maps, this is Oasis playground. So if ever magkamali sila dito, Rank L Cuties from this moment, maybe they have prepared kung paano nga ba magkakaroon ng isang punto out of Oasis Gaming. Depende. Kung nandito ba nga yung curse kay Ray, we will know. So, pati ikaw, you'll be always being checked din dito, Ate Ray, kasi...
Oo.
Wow!
Alam mo,
Nako,
ito
hindi
din,
pa narinig yung kwento ko.
Sayang!
Hindi pa narinig yung kwento.
Plus point dyan, black and blue.
Ayan, okay. Take two, take two.
Black and blue. Take two, ikaw
Get-
muna. Bigay ko sa yung
Oh,
bars
get-
mo.
get-
Sige.
Kasi sabi ni kasi Ray, di ba, pinapasa niya yung Ray Rakers. Ako naniniwala ako doon kasi nung unang beses ko kakoka si Ray, umabot kami 17-15. Wala pang BCT noon na umabot may Ray Rakers na kamo. Kaya kung
Wow.
gusto niyang ipasa sa iba, kung gusto niyang ipasa kay Osai, kung gusto niyang ipasa kay Terror, hindi pa ako sumasang-ayon sa'yo. Hihintayin ko pang munang tumagal. Hindi pwedeng nasa yung curse ng 3 taon. Tapos nangyari lang 2 beses sa ibang tao, sa kanila na. Oo, naniniwala ko na pwede ito maging map 3.
Salamat sa assurance, black and blue. Kasi alam mo bakit? Dadagdag ko lang na tuwing pinapredict ko yung Oasis Gaming, alam ko kung saan mapupunta to. Mapupunta sa pagkatalo. Kaya sinabi nila sa akin mismo, wag ko daw silang i-predict. Pero papunta tayo sa prediction. Tingnan natin kung ano yung prediction natin, di ba?
Tamo, yung teams mismo naniniwala na sa curse
Ayan
mo.
na. Magkakaalaman tayo ngayon, Ray, kung saan mapupunta. Talent predictions. Ako, now, I'm going with Oasis. I've seen them perform in day number 1 and week number 2. I'm giving it a 2-0 for this one. Considering na yung map is favored to them. Ray, gusto ko ikaw magsabi nito. Ikaw ng predictions mo. 2-0 ba o 2-1?
Huwag tayong mag-away, Oasis. Mahal na mahal ko po kayo, pati rank L Cuties. Pero sa Oasis po ako, 2-0 po to.
Wow, okay.
Okay, it's hard to say. At ang hirap talaga i-predict dito otherwise kasi Oasis talaga ang favorite team. At saka, since day 1 din naman, they're one of the best teams dito na nakita natin. So, I have to go with Oasis kasi, magaling sila. Malakas sila.
Panel
Well, guys.
first to. Guys, feel ko panel
Okay.
first to. I swear, this
Okay.
will age like milk.
Ay, kaso delikado yun. Baka mapanis yun. Ray, malalaman natin yan kung go. Kung isi-spill to, hindi. Yes, black and blue.
Para sa mga Oasis faithful dyan, sa mga boss nila, kung natalo man, kung may mangyari mang mali, at nak-panel curse namin, sisihin nyo lang si Ray. Please, huwag nyo na ako idamay. Huwag nyo idamay si OSX. Kay Ray nyo na lang iba to. Thank you.
Kung titignan mo ha, ay, take lang, may na-observe lang ako. Kung titignan mo, pareho kami naka-black, Ray. Pareho kami naka-black.
Tama.
Ang sama-sama nyo sa...
Ilaw ko pa,
Check.
pang Oasis. Oh, di ba?
Chess kasi yan, guys. Checkered kasi tayo. Ayaw nyo yan, di ba?
Agan ba yan?
So kung may black and blue, may black and white. Pero, magkakaalaman tayo kasi hindi ko lang patagputi ka today. Wala ka, hindi namin alam kasi kami ni black and blue, nag-usap kami. Baka may, ano tayo,
Okay
black
lang yan,
tayo
para
today.
hindi tayo mukhang mga dancer. Kasi pag nakaitim tayo
tama.
lahat, baka may more than sa atin.
Pero excited talaga ako. Well, malalaman nga natin kung mananatili ba yung curse kay Raider o may ipapasa na ba kung kay sino man. So mag-aalaman na! First series of the day, casters! Take it away!
A great start of the day, and that is gonna be a guarantee from our panel. That is 3 Oasis votes coming in from our panel, and Riku's really happy here because of that. But again, we're gonna be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Riku. And Riku, how are you feeling? Who are you gonna vote for?
Well, of course. I definitely have to say it again. I'm going to be predicting Oasis Gaming. I mean, you know, not only a little bit of like a leaning towards a little bit of my biases, but I do think it's because of the map selection as well, Dash. Like when we looked at the map selection, as BNB has stated, Split, especially at, stage number 1, Oasis had a really, really amazing run on it. And then Sunset as well. They really kept that in their back pockets. But once it was unlocked, a lot of the teams were really surprised on how they performed in this map. And then, well, the last map, which is Bind. I know we have a few question marks when it comes to this, but as long as they're able to get the win and possibly, delay or deny any sort of overtimes or maybe a 2-0, I don't think they even need to step on Bind to begin with.
Honestly, one of the things that I really saw recently is that they are really preferring Bind more for the second map rather than like Ascent. So maybe something's changed with Oasis. Something's changed, and we're doubting them so much about Bind because of last split. But you know what? It's a different form for Oasis right now, and I think Bind, not really one of their best maps, but they're good at it. Right? So
yeah, exactly. I feel like, they're still getting the wins, but it's just too close for comfort, right? Like, we have a lot of, shining moments, especially, from Kelly last Wednesday, right? When he was just on fire. He was online. Nobody was able to sort of match him. Possibly on the second half when they went up against JustUs. But at the end of the day, they're still getting the wins. They just need to make it more cleanly, especially on the second half when they go on defense.
Yeah, honestly, their game against ZOL was something really surprising for me, especially that first map with 13-2 on Breeze. That was a surprising game for me because one thing that is really great about that is they also shuffled. Also shuffled roles that time, and I'm surprised that they still got them to 13-2, and ZOL was the best team from last split.
Yeah, they were indeed the champions. So now we're seeing a little bit of a different look again of Oasis. Like, let's face it, right? Split 1, there was a lot of different iterations. I keep saying this, how it felt like we're looking at, the Marvel multiverse where we're getting to see different configurations of Oasis. This one feels like Split 2 Oasis now feels like their strongest mode at the moment, even though, let's just say, depending on the map, they swap roles a little bit. You get to see Dubstep on the Yoru, you get to see him on the Brimstone, the Omen, maybe the Viper and stuff like that. So honestly, there's just a lot of things to look at, especially our head-to-head of the day is Dubstep versus Jacob.
Yep, and from what we've seen also, from what they always put out there when it comes to the split, when it comes to the agents, they always have a Viper, they always have an Omen in their team. And that's the usual whenever we see Oasis gaming in this map. Yes, we can make an argument that Rank L Cuties is also good at this map because the 2 times that they played this, they were able to win both of them. So this is something that is still in contention, but just based on history alone, I think Oasis gaming is really good at split.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, we've seen so many different versions of this. Like, Savvy AK on the Cypher, Dubstep on the Cypher and stuff like that. But I do think it's going to be the same that we've been seeing since Split 1. I do want to talk about Rank L Cuties a little bit more here, because again, the panel pretty much established how this is going to be a difficult mountain to climb if they want to take a game off of Oasis. We all know a lot of the hard expectations here for Oasis to 2-0 them, but how can Rank L Cuties actually get a snag or maybe get an upset out of this series? And again, we gotta reiterate, Savano has played phenomenally when they went up against Subversive Esports, and again, the fact that this came off the last series before yesterday was at a loss against Avernus. It was a lot of question marks on what roles they were going to take. They were swapping a little bit here and there, and they were leaning a bit more on Ascent as their propeller or a catapult map to get the momentum going. They were 100% win rate on this map. Oasis has respected and acknowledged this and did not let that slip through. So now that they don't have like a catapult map to propel them into that momentum that they needed in the series, will Split actually be something that they can stand toe-to-toe with Oasis?
Yeah, and one of the things that I've seen from their game against Avernus, the only one that they lost recently, was they went on with a 6-man roster that time. And you know what? I have a lot of doubts with 6-man rosters just because of how inconsistent the roles are going to be whenever you're playing with another player on a certain role. And that's why I had my doubts when it came down to that. But again, it was still a great performance from Erz at that time, which is really great. But again, adjustments from the players is always gonna trip them up And that's what's happened during their last game. But you know what? Rank L Cuties has been performing really well. They have been destroying teams left and right. But now that it came down to this, now that they have to put the training gloves up, they have to fight against Oasis, it's looking really scary and understandable because Oasis is just really strong right now.
No, yeah, absolutely. Like the combined experiences, the what do you call this? Numerous players having, you know, experiences from international tournaments, LAN tournaments, and stuff like that. And the what do you call this? And the synergy of the members, of the core members of Oasis as well. We cannot really forego that. And I think that's a lot of factors that Rank L Cuties has to think about. Not only the map. I guess one thing that's a little bit leaning onto their advantage is that all of the maps that are in the that is going to be played on this series is that Rank L Cuties has a lot of VODs to review. You know, if they're really looking towards the very top, they're preparing for the top teams. We're talking about now, it's Oasis, possibly still even ZOL. So lots of VODs for Split, from Split 1, that's for sure. Sunset as well during the you know, second half of Split 1. And you know, well, if they do reach bind, there is a lot to work around with from week 1 and week 2. So in Rank L Cuties, there's a lot of mystery going around them. Maybe Ascent, not so much, because that has been their leaning on stage 2. So you know, the rest is a lot of mystery from this team.
Yeah, there's still a lot of question marks that we need to answer once they step up. I mean, one of the things that I love about how they started all of this is that they're getting wins. They have a good record so far. And with this, you can really, on a tournament like this, you can always lean on those early wins because that will give you much more confidence to do what you do. And against a team like this, it might be possible in a way, maybe 20% possible, but I don't know what's going to happen anyway. But with how they have been playing, especially in Ascent, they have a very aggressive playstyle, even on the defense, which sometimes is going to be good or bad, but so far it has been great. They have been winning all their Ascent maps, and you know what? This could potentially be it. But you know what? Other thing is that Ascent is not here.
Yeah.
So that's where the problem lies.
Exactly. They really have to prepare themselves for Split. And one of the win conditions here is one of the winning formulas, which is Savano on the duelist role. We get to see him on many other different roles, maybe sometimes Sentinel, maybe sometimes even on the Omen. But I feel like this kind of duelist focus role for Savano has been working out pretty well. Their match against Subversive Esports, I believe that was either yesterday or Wednesday. Imagine, he was what? Only 4 kills away to getting a 50k for the entirety of that 2-0 series. So he was just basically on fire for both of those 2 maps. So imagine what he could do if he's online. And I do feel like it's going to be incredibly important if he has to face someone like Kelly S on the duelist role, if we get to see what a Jet matchup or a Raze versus Raze matchup.
Yeah, this is a hump that they always need to cross over anyway. So right now it's starting against Oasis. They have to cross against Naos and even other teams. And with the start that they have, it's already great. But for now, we're seeing Oasis with just 3 agents. Is it going to be a 3v5?
That's a good question, unless the 2 agents are a little bit shy to reveal themselves just yet. But I like what I'm seeing, Dash.
Oh, there it is.
A double Sentinel pickup here for their comp. It is a Sage and as well as a Cypher this time around. I don't think we've seen this configuration before on Split 1 for this map in particular, but this is super interesting. Remember what I said, it is Cypher Dubstep, Cypher Savvy AK. Let's just put them on those 2 Sentinel roles and control mid, control B, and let the rest fly through.
I have never seen this. I mean, the Sage, for the longest time, in Split, it's been so long ever since we had a Sage. Maybe it was 2021 when we thought that Sage was such a good pick on Split, especially when you're pushing on B. But here, in this game, we're gonna see it on the hands of Oasis. And it's also because of the Viper nerfs. And understandable that that's gonna happen here because the Viper nerfs have been really big. But Viper is still a problem in Valorant overall because she's still so good just because of her toxic screen.
Yeah, exactly. Having to, you know, have the wall up, wall down at will to some extent. It's just a lot of versatility as well as post-plant possibilities with that snake bite. And again, Viper, it's just such a good agent in almost every single map. So it's very understandable that they get to keep this in their composition. But at the end of the day as well, this kind of flexibility with the Sage, you can play a little bit more aggressively because you do have that resurrect. Perhaps this can be used for Kelly S, especially if you're going to be playing operator. So I'm really curious to see, as Split is considered to be a very strong operator map as well to some extent. So again, it's about Savano and Kelly S having to duel it out as well on that gun.
Yep. And I really want to see how will they perform in this game, because this is going to be their first challenge on a map that they are supposed to be good at. Ragdoll Cuties would need to win this if they want to go to lengths and go to bind, in where most of the games of Oasis has been overtime. So if ever we go through that, let's see if that's going to happen. This is how it's going to start if they win this.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oasis again, every single map one that they've had so far in the Split has been dominating. So let's see if they can replicate that performance again.
See if that's gonna work.
It's a wall.
Slowing down their
Scout
push
destroyed. Here.
because of this wall right down at A site. That is just gonna push them back just because of that one wall. Okay, I'm seeing it now.
Really like this adjustment. Again, it's either you have to think, right? Are they going to be walling mid? Are they going to be walling ace? You're kind of forced into this funnel to adjust onto mid as well, because you really have no choice. You're going to bump into the Cypher setups if you go through B main. So this is their only choice. But the paranoia and the flashes from Wits are so ready for this.
They still have the smoke right down their fence. This is going to be, as you said, a funnel going down to B heaven. That's going to be how fast they go. They're going to be hiding. They're going to be pushing right there down at the bottom. Savano goes in for the fight, goes for the kill, and he's going to be following through with his teammates. He has been killed, but this is going to be the flood right there down at backside. Somebody has been killed too, so this is going to be a plan for them.
Exactly. Dubstep and Kelly S, the only one left for the Ghost as well. Let's see if he wins this duel, and now it's a 1v4.
Yeah, good start. Now last person standing for the squad. Go back the stairs. Gonna go up. He has to clear this first. Kelly S gets one. This is gonna be the start of it if ever he needs to win this.
That's a good question. No out of you till now.
Go down. Gets one kill almost. That's 2 kills on Kelly S, but QT was still able to win.
Nice round coming from QT there. The flood, the funnel worked out in their favor. They were able to eliminate Marky right off the bat after that Wits. And again, we talked about the win condition, and Savano is going to be leading that charge over here at this map. Very, very important for them to take this momentum at, map number 1.
Yeah. Taking down the person of Raptors is going to be the hardest thing that they have to do there, and they were able to do it just because Savano just dove in. Now, here in B, it's going to be a push. Wrestling one that that's Savano just goes in. Flashed by his teammate, but he was still able to get the kill in the end there. Witch was killed. They have a crossfire here. They're gonna move forward. They're still gonna get the kill in the end. Marky was able to get one, but there is the flood coming in for the retake. But no, it's not gonna work. Savvy left to his own devices. Last fight, but Cutie still was able to get the kill.
That felt like a very good idea coming from the side of Oasis, but the blinds were just too much for the crossfire. There was, that really cool idea, but I feel like QT was definitely ready for that. They pulled back a little bit. They reinitiated after the util fell by, and let's take a look at that again. See, they were all blinded, so they couldn't take advantage of the crossfire they set up over here at the main entrance of V main. So it is just the close ranged weapons, the Spectre, everything just pulling through onto this fight.
Yeah. Next fight, that's gonna happen here is gonna be a slow. Coming in from Cutie. Gonna be slowing down the push right there at A. And with the Cypher setups that they have here, I think this is gonna be good. Shutting down mid would always be a good answer if their rotation is gonna be cut off.
Oh. Nice first blood there, coming from Marky, and it is one of the controllers at that, so it's gonna be important if they want to re-hit B, because the Viper player is no more.
Subversive has to be careful here. We're just gonna be clearing out Vents. Wasn't able to get that clear from them. They have no information here. They have to back away, get non-committal angles in their side before they hit side.
It's gonna be important here. They do have a Cypher cage still just yet. Savvy. I feel like has a good angle here alongside Kelly S. I think they're prepared for this as well, but no one's near mid, so I think they're foregoing that space, and hopefully they get to win these duels and just fight on site instead.
We got the information out of the camera. And they're going inside sight. Savvy needs to reload. The flash is going to happen, and that's going to be perfect. Savano able to clear up the site. Nobody's here anymore. They have to retake. They have to wait for their teammates before they go in.
Exactly. It is going to be a 4v4 retake here. Savano quite half HP.
What?
There you go, through the smoke. Nicely done.
They killed him. They could tell yes. Dodged the flash. Yord was able to answer. He was able to get two. Never mind. What? Kilias. Whoa. Was able to stop the bleeding from happening. They have somebody up close.
There's a
Gonna
crossfire.
move forward. Dubstep needs to be careful. Good crossfire from Cutie. Got to kill Kilias. Saving the team from this demise. Would go out, but Jacob still gets the win.
Jacob is able to get that free upgrade off of Xavier K's body on site. And after that, everything just pulled through. That was Oasis's bonus in QT. Again, the way that Yort and Savano are playing off of each other are just incredible. They're very coordinated. All the flashes are just layering each other as much as possible. I mean, Oasis got a good first blood, but the execution, the execution onto the site with Savano and Yort is just pretty good. The fact that, you know, Heaven was pretty much untouched. He was the sole player, and it took Kelly S to finish and try to get this 1v1 win. Even though if Oasis won that round, that was still going to be expensive.
Yeah, it's already an expensive round here for Oasis. Losing that round, very crucial. Cutie could really ramp up the momentum just by getting the win again here, unless they get stopped by Oasis. Really aggressive angle here coming from Mark and Wits. Waiting for the movement before they use the guiding light. They're ready. Was able to get information, go for beat out, but there was the toxic screen to stop him from getting anything more, and they were pushed back.
Again, the layering of the utility of rank L Cuties, the timing, the micro plan A to C's here is just so good to look at. And Savano is just doing an amazing job taking advantage of this.
Ooh, 2 kills already. Last one. Carti's gonna be taken down. And Savvy, so far away from sight, doesn't have any guns, so he has to risk and take this fight against Savano.
Well, it is eco, but I feel like QT is doing a phenomenal job keeping the lead that they have. You want to definitely, whatchamacallit, keep the gap quite far. So let's see if Savvy is able to at least get something. And right now, Groovy is 1 orb away from getting, you know, the Viper Spit here. So if he gets that kill, it's gonna be important.
What a shot! That was a crazy shot from Savvy. That's all he gets. And Cutie wins again. That round was honestly perfect. They didn't really spend a lot, but getting 2 kills, I think, is already enough for Oasis.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, Groovy, actually everybody from Raquel Cuties feel like out of these 4 rounds prior, they had a lot of shining moments. But again, the big standout, cannot deny Savano's impact over here, being either first contact and still taking advantage of the fact that he just extends his life throughout the round. But Oasis has 3 ults. They're on their buy round. This is it.
There's always been the tell here. Wherever the toxic screen goes, that's where they go. And Savano gets 1 kill. Kilias goes for the swing, but he was able to cancel that out. The showstopper is down to the side of Oasis. Wasn't able to get any kills out of that. Marky's also gonna fall. What was that? And this is gonna be the retake with the last 2 members, but this is not gonna be easy.
Yeah, this is gonna be very difficult. 2 versus 4 members. You do have full utility still on the side of Wit, so they have at least something to gain information, but with 2 versus 4, and they have good crossfire positioning, it's gonna be a difficult round for Oasis here.
That's gonna be rough. Losing the guiding light in this retake. Wasn't able to flush out anybody. Gabriez to be peeking against Savvy. Gets the headshot. This is possible.
Yeah, Groovy and Yort are basically half HP. Just a couple of body shots is possible.
Standing.
Oh, what a shot coming from Yort. This guy has been keeping Oasis on their toes. Another gun round. Not able to win on the side of Oasis. This is bad.
Yeah, there is no sugarcoating it, Dash. This is the performances from Oasis from the very first week of Split 2 feels a bit uncharacteristic. And right now, the combo of Savano and Yort has been such a challenge for Oasis here on Split. And when we say uncharacteristic, Split has been one of their best maps on the first stage of VCT Challengers. So
Yeah.
I'm a little bit perplexed, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm also surprised that this is happening against Oasis. This is not really as expected because their plays have been really great on this map so far, or maybe because of this new iteration that they have been doing
Yeah.
for the composition. It might be really hard for them to just adjust so far. Wits and Dubstep lagging behind right now, and they have to step up.
Yeah, absolutely. It's what do you call this? It's a little bit tough right now for sure. And Rangel Cuties, on the other hand, have been performing really well. I feel like, you know, the game where they finally found their footing, this configuration that actually works, is the Sylvano York combo. Honestly, like there's really nothing else to say aside from how coordinated they are, and Sylvano's really taking advantage of the utility. It's like he's maximizing value. It's a min-max situation, if you will.
Yeah, honestly, one of the things that I'm really surprised that they're doing this every time. They were rushing so fast the past 5 rounds. Whatever the toxic screen is, they're gonna go there, and it has worked 5 times against Oasis. But this time around, they slow it down, and Oasis needs to try and be aggressive on their side now.
Oh.
It's an eco. Gonna try and peek. Gabby this.
Oh,
Peek against 5. That's a very tight angle, but Wit's still able to get the kill. At the back, Sabano is there to save their lives. Jacob is also going to be there to get some kills, but Kellyas was able to answer back. And this is what the timeout really helped out for the team to just be able to regroup. They're hitting their shots, and they're winning.
they're winning. They get 2 Vandals to boot at that after the 3 kills that they were able to do. They gotta be careful of this crossfire. I really love what they did here on the null command, and they were very aggressive, just as you said.
Yeah, the paranoia. They know that the guiding light is there. They know that the 2 members are here, and they're gonna try and take the fight. That's a 2-man up and down. They are not gonna go and fight that. Yes? Yes, they are gonna go and fight that. They were able to get 1, but 1v3. Have to take the risk. They have a lot of money anyway, but they were able to do some damage against Oasis.
And that timeout is surely very helpful to break the momentum that Rangel Cuties was able to build off of that 5-round streak from themselves. And really good job. I really like the fact that Oasis Gaming played off of SavvyAK's null command. You know, like there were a lot of smokes to break space so that it prevents Oasis from further pressing the issue. But the null command is like just going to be ignoring every single layer of line of sight denier. And they were like, okay, it's just go time. We got 3 upgrades and it's good to go.
Yeah, it really looked like Oasis was waiting for that people to happen. And once they slowed down, they tried to play it fast. And that is what you want to do on a team like this. After the timeout, when you slow down, Oasis is going to be ready with another one up their sleeve. And that one win was very important for them, and they have to press on.
They have to press on. They have to get that orb, and it's 1 orb for Dubstep before he gets his res. That's why they were a bit aggressive onto, you know, earlier at A main and now onto B main. And mid might be the target, but Kellyas is at least there on vent.
Yeah, you have to be careful about this drop that they're going to do against Kellyas. This is a pretty great angle if ever they drop down. But they are still trying to get everybody across before they go in. That's gonna be 3 going down, and this is gonna be scary for Kelly. He has to kill all of them. 1 down, make that 2. Savvy was able to help him out, but that's also a 2 kill for Gabby.
Yeah, it's a 2 for 2 so far, and Spike is still missing, but the rotate is already coming through. They still can pursue B, so I think Witch should be careful here.
Wait, where did the Seekers go? York was able to get the kill, now opens up heaven, and now they're gonna go for B push.
Exactly, in a 2v3 situation here. Resurrect's still available for Dubstep, so Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, I'm gonna resurrect Kelly S. Now makes it even.
Yeah, Ruby running for his life. Oh, use the Viper Spit right up heaven, and that's where they need to cross. They have to fight this. That's gonna be bad.
That is really difficult. That is quite a tough Viper's Pit. I mean, you can go the long way going to B main or go through alley, but it's just really difficult.
We're losing time. York gets the kill. No, never mind. Was just able to swing. Goes for a safer angle. This push coming from Dubstep gonna be important. He wasn't able to get the win. That's still a headshot from Groovy. Kellyas was able to answer back. That's good. Groovy gets the kill. Right up in heaven. Marky. It's close, and Groovy still gets the kill, and Cutie wins it.
They were pressured for time. Their options to enter the site was very limited because of that Viper Spit from heaven. and Rafters, it was just, again, that the kills coming from Yorts to activate Seekers, the kill onto Wits to open up the site, everything basically. The 2-for-2 onto Vents. It felt like Oasis again had a very solid plan in mind. It's just that it feels like Rangel Cuties when it comes to the skirmishes, the gunfights, they're one-upping them. So now Oasis, after the timeout, gotta stabilize again.
Yep. Hold him down. Never
Nice.
mind. Kelly, yes, was able lynched him down, and that's good. That's perfect. And they were able to get a great 2. And that's gonna be 2. 3v3. They have the sneakers to get information. Everybody's here in A side.
The buddy system of Rank L Cuties is proving to be a huge headache. But just as you said, Seekers activated, but a little bit of value here and there, but they do have an idea. More members are actually, or all the members, are actually situated at A. So now they have to maybe sort of hold the line here, because there is still 60 seconds more or less to rotate. Dubstep with another
Great
kill.
kills. Oh, man.
Thrifty. Oh, the
What a great round.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were able to get the upgrades right up from Rafters, or rather Heaven, sorry. And with that, they were able to just get the gun, get the perfect angle, and they were just able to do it. The mid-rounding right there from Oasis was
One
really
enemy
perfect.
remaining.
With Subversive getting the 2 kills. I was surprised that Cutie didn't go for the rotate.
That's true. They wanted to play a little bit of the mind games, I suppose,
Careful.
but didn't.
Here.
We're a bit impatient with 60 seconds on the clock and really wanted to go for it. But here we go, 2-6. Mid might be something that they want to pursue again, but that's 3 members. I like this from Oasis. They said, okay, we're dying onto Vents, we're dying onto Tower. Let's push our space a bit more and fight them here.
Yep. Especially if they do. Oh no, that's gonna be good. Gabby Diaz was able to get them.
Spike down
Wasn't
mid.
flash out of that. And they were able to bait out Oasis out of that mid angle.
And it's their broken buy as well. It is
Oh,
a
no.
bunch of sheriffs, a guardian, and a double vandal. So again, every single time, you know, that it feels like Oasis is adjusting, Rangel Cuties is like, okay, you're adjusting. I'm willing to take you onto these gunfights. Into, again, it feels like everyone else can play off of each other. You know, it's not just Savano.
Yeah, it's always been great. Oh wait, Savvy. Gonna try and peek was the timing. That's not good. They're now gonna get insight. That's gonna be a plant. Marky has to push this up.
Planted.
It has paranoia only in the bag, in the back pocket. There's a lot of corners to clear here, Dash.
Oh no. Here's Gavin. Yes, oh no! He hit the shoulder, or rather, 2 inches
2
up his shoulder.
inches, yes.
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay. Oasis, right now, it does feel like they're getting baited into these fights, and it feels like Rank L Cuties again are willing to take these gunfights, because that's they're one of their specialties. I feel like I felt like if you look at how they won against Subversive Esports, it was, what's the word, bulldozing their way through these rounds from Savannah with the multi-frags. We're talking about, again, in those 2-0, he got 46 kills on those 2 maps. That means win through all of these kills and, again, just ramming through all of these sites.
My ultimate isn't caged. Not just even, honestly, not even just Savano. It's just everybody out there from Cutie. York has been anchoring every place that he's on, getting the space for the team. Wait, Marky knows this. Oh, wow, what a shot from Marky. But still, Cutie, Jacob, flanking, now opens up the space, but Wits was able to shut him down. And that's perfect. The mid-rounding from Cutie has been really great. They adjust really fast. And with this, they're gonna go for the B-side push. Oasis is still confused in where they are.
It is going to be constantly, whenever mid is open, they either go to B, kill that one person guarding at towers. So that's why Marky decides to assist with this. So it's much better to either play the retake instead. The last 3 members of Cutie, by the way, for this post plant is just perfect. Initiator, controller, and your best player in the team, Savano, and 1 kill away from the showstopper and Gabby getting a kill onto Dubstep.
I thought he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
He tried and went in for the
player
peek.
standing.
The paranoia, Wits cannot see anything.
Showstopper.
And Marky, oh no, he only has 1 TP. He has to go to the hands of Yort. And Cutie still able to take the win there.
A little bit tough. Well, that's definitely an understatement here, and let's take a look at that again. I mean, these picks from Marky, very important here. But the late round plays coming from Oasis feels like they're struggling a little bit onto the individual fights, the 1v1s in particular. And let's see if they're able to sort of play around that or deny that whatsoever, because it feels like at the very first few seconds of the round they're losing 2 members and unable to trade off of each other.
Yeah, especially they're taking very non-committal angles here as a team. Cutie has a lot of space to play with, and they have known how to play on the space that they give them, and that's why it has been hard. If they go for the retake, usually Cutie is just gonna be taking them over, so they have to stop them from entering the site.
Here.
60 seconds on the clock. This is the first time Oasis has not taken any fights once the barrier breaks. This is the first time in a while that they have 5 members complete. So perhaps this could be the round that they can play a coordinated fight against Rank L Cuties.
Yeah, they're dropping all the utilities right here up in B. But look at the rotation here from Cutie. They already have an idea that a lot of people are already here just based on the utilities that they dropped. And they are just going to be rotating down at mid. Maybe use Vent to go for A.
This is a very good adjustment from Oasis. They're calming down. They're like, let's not take any of these early fights. Let's just see play for time, pressure them instead to do something instead of us.
Oh. They play around the smoke. Showstopper's gonna be here. Satchel. Not able to get it. Dubstep is gonna fall. That's gonna be 2 kills already for Cutie. And they're gonna go into the site. Kelly S wasn't able to get the kill in 1. Jacob with a flick. That's perfect. And now this is gonna be it. Cutie. Oh no. What plays are they doing? They're so good.
Yeah, even though they were pressed for time, they had, 20 seconds still of surplus of time. And the positioning, it felt like Oasis, them not revealing their position was going to be to their advantage, but Rank L Cuties seems to find them constantly.
Oh man, the baits. The information trap that they did there, they thought that they're gonna go to vents just because of the smoke right there at B Heaven. And they didn't expect that they're gonna push. When they smoke on male, they thought that they're gonna be pushing on A side, but the problem there is that Cutie, especially Jacob, was still able to push through on main.
And honestly, even though, like, when we talk about Savano, amazing, right? But when we look at the other matches where, you know, Rank L Cuties are not able to get the win on the series, you get to see either Groovy or Jacob just getting... Dubstep really wants that orb. He's 2 orbs away from his resurrect. He has a judge in his hand.
Oh no, the guiding light! Oh no! They were aware that he's somewhere close to that wall. It has a gap. And they lost Dubstep. No more. That's gonna be the last round. Supposedly, they could have had a resurrect that round.
And I feel like they could really tell, you know, that they really want orb control. Not only to A, okay, the wall's gonna be here. That means they're gonna funnel all their orbs, even at the very beginning. We might see an early fight again here.
Right there, really close scrub. Oh no, Cutie. Just took them all down. And this is gonna be another round in their favor. Savvy has to make do with what he has with a trusty Guardian against 4.
And the last round to boot, Rank L Cuties feel like they've done the bot reviews. You know what I mean? From Split 1, Stage 1.
Yeah.
We're gonna be watching how they move over here at Split, and that's probably, or most likely, the reason why they picked this map despite Oasis having a good run on it.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm really surprised about how they play around Oasis. They have been playing the information game for quite a while, and this is not what you expect. When you're in the defense, you're supposed to be the ones dictating how the game would go, and Oasis wasn't able to do that. And Cutie was able to get 10 rounds.
I know, and I mean, when we talk about Split, it's like, okay, usually it's it's usually one side, the first half going to another team first. But with this kind of lead, let's see how rank LQs can keep this, win the pistol, take it to, I can do the math, to a 12-2 perhaps. But Oasis, they're the ones now dictating the pace of the game. They're the ones now having to decide where to go instead of like maybe just, you know, waiting to see and adjust. So maybe this could be a different half for them.
Yep, how fast they react. They already went down to that. They have the smoke there. Go through. Dubstep. No.
York.
Whoa, no, that's going to be bad. York was able to get the kill on him. Here comes the flood coming from the squad. And Cutie was able to stop them from pushing. It's still a 2v3. They don't have the spike on them. They have to fight. Marky goes in. The timing was just right. Savannah was able to run. The pain's just the right click from Marky. Able to get the kill. And they were still not able to take it in the end. 2 versus 1. Groovy has to fight both of them. And they have the crossfire right there in their favor. The wall is not helping Groovy out. They saw the barrel and they have to take it. They have to run.
They don't even have to plant the spike. And there we go. That is the pistol round that we were looking for. And it's so different when they're able to dictate the pace of the game. We've seen this kind of action from Oasis at Bind during the first half. They're just so decisive. They're just more confident versus on defense. And I feel like this is a good start for their momentum indeed. And again, that was a little bit worrying. I feel like York is just so scary, honestly, if he's left to his own devices. And again, even though he was like sent off of the second floor because of the sage wall dubstep, he was able to still get off like maybe 2 kills. And let's see though, half HP onto Gabby. I'll help a little bit.
High impact kills that he has been doing ever since, especially during some of the rounds that we had on the attacker side, was the reason why they have been constantly winning the rounds. And York is gonna be crazy groovy. Oh, wasn't able to finish at 8 HP on Kelly S. Good thing they have a Sage. And Cutie still gonna push.
There's a lot.
Gonna wait for them to all go here. That's gonna be 1, and they're gonna take more. Kelly S right down in there. Dubstep away from York. Gonna try to go for the right clicks. Still not able to take it. And Cutie is trying their best, but that was a bonus.
It is indeed that anti-eco here. Oasis. That was definitely a clean round, and it's just a different seeing them on the second half is incredibly different. And it did feel like one of the rounds that they won as well on the first half was when they aggressively pushed mid. When they were able, it was on the Thirsty, it was a broken buy. It was them using the null command very aggressively and just catching rank L Cuties off guard. And I feel like if they replicate that performance again and continue this more aggressive and just being unpredictable kind of play, it might be possible that they're able to climb here for 6 rounds.
Yeah, the start of the comeback always starts with winning the pistol round and the round after. And this is already a good start from them. They haven't been damaged that much. And with this, they could force rotations coming from Cutie. Cutie has always been aggressive, even on the defense. They constantly rotate. Once they hear a sound cue, they try to rotate on the other side. And this could be used to Oasis's advantage.
Exactly. They've been making a lot of sounds, and they've baited out a couple of utility off of rank L Cuties, and get to see this again, Wits and Kelly S duo as well with their utilities, and still gotta take off Groovy as well as Savano, but I think they're kind of doubling back here and seeing if they can bait anyone from pushing off from Heaven or Tower. Let's see.
This looks so disassembled. Savannah and Groovy.
Yeah, they're pushing
waiting
again.
for the push, and they're gonna go in, and they're not even afraid. What is this? I'm really surprised that they went for that.
Yeah.
And they got the kill. Dubstep wasn't even afraid of that. Groovy
Hey, there's
is
another
gonna be
person.
seen. His hand hasn't been hit. What was that? No.
Yeah, that's the duo, again, the buddy system that they've been doing, and I really like this from Oasis. You know, there's a habit from Rag L Cuties to want to push their space and not and give away their position. That's exactly what they did, and they took advantage of that.
Yeah, they could have.
The spike!
Very not
The
the middle angles, but the spike is not in their hands, and they had to
Eep,
take it.
2 seconds.
They're taking quite a long time.
No, they don't have time.
No way. No way.
Oh, no, 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 no.
No
No,
way, Riku.
no,
No,
no.
way did that just happen today. No. That feels bad.
Yeah. And now Cuties are like 1 round away from match points. And it was them winning the round already. It was just 2 members playing their time like, okay, let's just not reveal ourselves because the spike is on top of heaven. And they will quick. I'm at loss for words.
She's literally at a loss for words, everyone. That's how surprising that is. What was that? No way. They didn't even have a shrouded step to work with. Just for them to just get the spike
nothing.
first.
To close the gap,
man.
right? Yeah.
That feels so bad.
Oh, they gotta reset
man.
here though, because honestly, that round was, you know, like, can we time out? kind of round.
That's a timeout angle. That's a timeout angle. Oh man, 11-4. Going back to the game. Oh man, I didn't expect him to win that. That was already their win.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, let's see how Oasis can pick up from that. And honestly, they've been okay. If you look at it from a different perspective, Rank L Cuties, the way that they play right is to just bait a lot of these fights. When they're on defense, they get a little antsy and they kind of want to just push the space and like, where is everybody? Let's try and push and give away our position, or like give up our position. But let's see now. It is them onto A this time around, Dash.
Ooh, wait, they got the painful kill? Just because of the damage he did from Marky a while ago while they were spamming. And this, wait, Savano? No way. No way. Did he try to hit that with a judge? He's gonna go in. He's inside the smoke. Oasis gonna pick up the pieces from a while ago. Very long angle. Kelias was able to cover his sides. Wits covering the long angle. Yort has the space here. He can take the angle. They see Yort already. They know where he is. Try to take the fight. His head has been hit. And this is the time for them to go for the save here for Yort.
Yeah, definitely. With 26 HP, there's not a lot you can do unless Oasis decides to chase for him, because Kelias is like full health at the moment. But I think it's just too far away. I don't think they're able to hunt him down, and that's a really good round on the side of Oasis here. They were able to like cover every single angle point where Rank L Cuties can sort of shoot them down before they even reach the side, and after post plant, after they get the plant down, there's no problem for them to sort of defend that side.
Oh no, this is gonna feel bad for the squad though. So with that, that's gonna be a round that they have to win. And Oasis picking up the pieces here. They made some mistakes a while ago, but it's okay. It's still 5-11. Yes, there you go. The timeout angle that I'm looking for.
Where's the timeout from? Oh, Rank L Cuties. Understandable. Oasis has been picking up the momentum for themselves. I mean, Kelias has a showstopper, and whenever Savvy AK has a null command, they tend to get a bit like they up the volume when it comes to the aggressive factor. So I think that's why they want to like, okay, let's calm down a little bit. Let's get this timeout down and see how we can sort of counter them and be prepared, because it feels like A has been the primary target, which is understandable, right? There's always a lot of, we always see like Savano always on the side of A, including Gabby, and as well as the Cypher tripwires. So I feel like this second time, I think Jacob should invest onto A side instead for this adjustment this time around.
Oh yeah, they would really need to adjust here. Have to, oh man, they have to regroup from this. After winning this is for sure. If Cutie would be able to win this map, this is gonna be for sure a 3-game map. And that's not going to go good in the hands of Oasis. Another bind that they have to take over. And with this, 11-5 still not done though. Still not match point for Cutie.
Yeah.
They don't have guns. So Oasis could still make use of this.
Definitely. They got the 50-50, you know, they set up the tripwire of Savvy onto a main. They were able to identify where the stack is going to be, but they're still being very careful because we don't know, right? Like, this could be a potential crossfire at the entrance, so they want to double check that.
Huh? What?
It's the 50-50, you know, like, let's put a stack onto A, but we guessed wrong.
I love the slow orb. That was that was something that surprised me the most. The slow orb. What do you call that? The lineup that dubstep did. Oh my! Oh, what? And here they have the retake already. And as you said,
off angle
50-50,
too.
everybody's far away. Kelly, yes, up the top of this wall, and they're all not gonna expect this. How are you gonna const that? They are. He's up top.
He's at the entrance of alley with the stage wall. Careful.
That's so low. That's so low.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
very low, and with the guns that they have, it's just very difficult to have a. Oh, what is this? I thought they were facing each other, but it's a side to side, kind of like an up and down with
Yep.
the classics. I don't think Marky is gonna check that. A little difficult, but at the end of the day, oh
What?
wait,
Okay, good. I thought he was
Okay.
also gonna die. And
Yeah,
that's gonna
same,
be bad.
same,
But
good thing.
they got 3 kills already. They still have a lot of credits in their side. So 11-6, not bad. Cutie, I hope they don't freeze here. If they freeze here, they have to win this round if they want to close it out.
they really have to. They have the tools to do that as well. They've got 4 ultimates in their belt, and how will Oasis try to bait all of these out and force QT to basically overcommit these ultimates? And it's just one of those things, right? Like when you see those 4 things light up, it feels like a round secured on a 12-6, you know?
Yeah. Let's see how this works. Wolves make use of it. This get the match point. Right now, they're slowing things down inside of Oasis just to bait them out. Because of the dynamic playstyle of Cutie. They always rotate whenever they hear sound cues, but right now, they're playing the buddy system. We just had a while ago. And I hope it works out for them.
Let's see what the adjustments are here for Rank L Cuties. Oh, Showstopper activated by Kelly. Unable to find anything on vents. I like how QT is adjusting here. They decide to just not reveal themselves, not give up their position, wait for Oasis to go to them instead of them going to them. And I think that has been, what do you call this? It has been on the negative effect whenever they do that sort of strategy. So I like this, but it also gives Oasis a bit of a harder time trying to bait these fights.
Oh, good thing it was able to get one. That's a good trade still for Savano. Now they don't have any information on the other members here. He has to take that. No tripwires.
30
so
seconds
they have to be
left.
careful about how they approach this. With the smoke right there, up in heaven. Push through. They have the timing. They have the wall. They're gonna go through. Gabby's just gonna run away. York is not gonna be able to help. He's being chased down. And Gabby's so close. Oasis is gonna go push through. Ali's cleared. Luffy is now gonna be here with the stickers right there on them. 10 seconds of the clock. As you said, they are gonna be able to get the plan.
I like this from Oasis. You know, how can you use your ultimates if you're dead? So that's exactly what they did. Savano keeping the showstopper, because again, on this type of situation, it's much better to save it for the next round to make the wins more doable. They have the lead, they have a lot of leeway, but if Oasis keeps this going, they're gonna build their ult economy on their end as well. The fact that they're able to, 4 out of 5 members still alive to get this round done is a good sign for them to take it to round number 19. And it's going to be 7-11, the score after this.
Yep. Rank L Cuties is going to be taking this round. Was a really good start for them. They haven't really moved around just based on the sound cues that they've been hearing. Dubstep could have gotten that, but with what happened on this round, Rank L Cuties would need to really regroup because Oasis is slowly getting there.
They are. I think the good part about that round, well, the consolation is that the one that kept their weapon was actually the Savano, again, one of the key players over here at Rank L Cuties, even having the showstopper. Kept Viper Spit kind of close, kind of. For Groovy here, but they haven't been aggressive in taking these orbs, actually. They've been more focused on either mid or somewhere else instead. So they haven't been feeding their members a lot when it comes to that kind of economy.
Oasis has always been playing mid. They're trying to make some sound cues, get some information right there down at mid to force Cutie from rotating. They have already known how Cutie has been playing here, especially around the map. They are very fast in the rotations. Use the paranoia to try and peek up, but they're not gonna see anything.
Yeah, that's just a lot of it feels like the feeding ground of utility here. It's like the utility pit at mid. Now there's the calm before the storm. Exactly. No command.
Yeah. Savvy AK gets the information. Goes inside site. Don't have information on where he went. Did he went left or right? They don't know. Oh no, Oasis was able to get the kills here. Cutie, just gonna back away. It's gonna move forward. They got something out of this, but they might be able to get more. Let's see how they approach this. They only have 2. They don't have a lot of guns. Only Gabby has a Vandal on his hands.
Quite possible, yeah. Singer for Yort, but it up and down is gonna make things difficult. While they have information, this feels like a round secured rather. A little bit of jump scare from Telias, and they're slowly creeping in.
No ways it's gonna be a comeback here though. What is this? What is happening here, Rico? It's looking like Rank L Cuties has frozen. Like what we said a while ago. They don't have to freeze right now. They already have a good amount of score. They just have to get match point. But it's not happening.
It's very different, the dynamic where Rank L Cuties can decide where to go. Now, they gotta wait. And even if they wanna try to push some of the spaces, it feels like it's just, you know, baiting them into a spot that they're not really prepared for. And I think because that's exactly what Oasis wants. We want to stay put, maybe push a little bit of space, maybe go into vents, maybe go somewhere, and then wait to see if anybody tries to rotate through a site. And I think that has been working out. I feel like this is not QT specialty. It's so much better if they're on the driver's seat. Oasis, this is, again, one of the advantage of the experience that they have in VCT in general is that when they're in such a huge deficit like this, how do you hold your ground?
Yeah. This is the experience too. They're not even phased about the lead that QT had. Now they're 8-11. Close to getting that 11 scoreline and equalizing this. Another gun round with one deficit on the hands of QT. And this is not gonna go good for them.
Oh, Savano, Showstopper, finally activated, but Dubstep says, no, we're gonna waste that, and I even get a Resurrect to boot.
Good answer, good Resurrect. Still back to 4, still advantage. They know that Savvy's somewhere here at the back. They have to be careful about him. They have to think about him for a lot of times, and they have to be careful here, Cutie. Are they gonna give up this round? Oh, they don't have time.
Yeah, not a lot of time. Savvy even getting another kill to as a bonus there. And so far, it has been rounds of saves after saves after saves, and Savvy says,
no way.
No, you're not gonna keep your guns, you're not gonna keep your money, we're gonna find you and hunt you, and exactly like that. And it's 9-11 now, and QT has been stuck in this place for so long. And remember what I said earlier, Dash, when 4 ultimates lit up on the side of Rank L Cuties, it feels like that's an immediate win to match point. The problem is Oasis is giving them 0 opportunities to even use this at the right time. Every single time, the next thing you know, it's a 2v4. You're definitely not gonna activate any of your ults. You wanna take that to the next round, and that has been happening for 4 rounds straight.
Oh no. This is not looking good. 9-11. They lost their ground. They lost their advantage. And now it's looking really close. Cutie, what are they going to do here? Goes in for the active peak. But they were not able to get anybody. They're very well aware of this on the hands of Oasis. They have the paranoia at the ready with the smoke here. Waiting for the push, but it's not going to happen.
It's interesting they're holding on to this Viper Spit. Usually we get to see teams either invest onto A, put the Viper Spit there. Instead, they really want this Raptors Viper Spit. See if they can sort of push Oasis under, 30 seconds on the clock, and then they're forced to go to A instead.
Oh! Mono. Elias gonna go for the peak. Doesn't have anybody to help him out, but the paranoia, he pulls them back. This is not gonna go good. With the crossfire, they might be able to make sure that this is gonna be hard for Oasis. One down. Spike is down. That's very deep in. So they have to take the risk to fight them. Do they still have the utilities?
They do, and they have the guns, they have the kills. -3 on the side of Rank L Cuties, Dash.
30 seconds.
Carti was able to get the 2 kills. Now this is gonna be the rotation because they all rotated down at B. That's gonna be a good time to use from the shadows. And Jacob is gonna be meeting one. Slowly, it's dubstep goes in for the peak, and this is still a round that is gonna go on the hands of Oasis.
Yeah, from the shadows is really truly gonna confuse you, especially if you've invested a lot of members and now you're forced to go through your spawn to CT and just go to the loving arms of Marky and as well as Wits. And again, they're very, what do you call this? Like the next thing you know, you're 1 point away from equalizing off of this split map, and they've held on to their ults quite. What's the word? They're trying to get value off of it to make sure to carry on to the next round, or they're trying to play safe with their ultimates. But in the end, it feels like 4 rounds has passed and they haven't been, using it sparingly. Dubstep might get another kill here, but nope. Gabby able to take a consolation prize here, and now just 1 round away and they're even.
Oh no!
There it is. I like to see this from Groovy. Having to maybe lock off A with the Viper Spit perhaps, but the problem is that of locking an A main is that they can still go through vents or something. So now again, this Viper Spit can only use this once because it's very expensive on this second half. Especially we're at the double digits. You got to use it now, or else the game is over.
Cover going out.
Yeah, they're losing time. They're losing the advantage. 10-11. If this equalizes, this is gonna go for Oasis. I tell you, because oh man, this is so bad. Losing the momentum right out of the gate and just winning 1 round once they went on the defense.
Exactly. Imagine they had an 8-round lead from the first half, but multiple buy rounds have passed. They've gotten a lot of ult economy on that 1 round to take it to match point, but they haven't broken that barrier just yet. And so far, Kelly S is just 1 orb away from that showstopper to enter through any side that he wants, get that first entry kill without any sort of trade whatsoever. But let's see.
This is a gun round. This is a gun round. They're not using any of their ultimates. They could use the Viper Spit to force them away of mid, but they're not using it.
Not at all. And this is quite risky. Usually, right, if you have someone with an important or expensive ultimate like this, something that can control the site, you want to take care of your life. But having to position yourself at mid to try and take some of the fights is a bit risky.
30 seconds
left. They get the information now. That's going to be time for Oasis to go in. The rotation has been called. They heard the sound cue. Cutie is rotating already. Witch is gonna be hit by the snake bite. Cutie takes 3 kills out of that snake bite that they used. And this is their time to get match point.
True. With 12 seconds on the clock, they don't have a lot of time here. Nice paranoia coming from Jacob with the 8 seconds though. I know that they do have
no time. They have no time. They don't have any time to plant this. Oh no, that's gonna be bad. Cutie got it. They lost time. They overplayed the attack, the offense.
Match point.
Oh no!
Out of charges.
Wow.
There.
That was too close for comfort. And QT, the information game that they played, having to keep Neural Theft and Viper Spit to save it for 13-10 is so risky, but it paid off in the end. And now they gotta prevent this overtime. They gotta win this. It's now or never. And we talked about how split is so important for them.
Yep. Now they're gonna go in. They're not even gonna hesitate. Gobby's down. And they are gonna go for more. Kelly S is just gonna peek out. Jacob is gonna die. And Oasis is mad about that 1 round that they lost. And they took everyone down. Wano tries to 2. Got the kill, but Savvy was there to save them right there and then.
Destroyed. Spike planted.
Still has a flash. Q will not be of use. So now it's like, okay, let me get 2 kills at least. Maybe 1 kill. So I get Seekers for this 11-12 round and prevent the overtime and win this map. This is so intense.
Ooh, they haven't used some of their ultimates yet. They could use the Viper Spit later on.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a save angle for York, which is also okay. They don't have a lot of guns in the next round. Gabby doesn't have enough money for that time, but they could use a Viper Spit to just flood onto one site, and that could be a good angle for them to not force this overtime and finish this at 13-11.
Oh, York can hear this.
1 less.
Now he has. If they die, no, he's not gonna die.
He's not gonna die, but that gives Yort that 1 orb, at least that 1 orb. Now either you go to A main orb or B main orb, depends, So I feel like Oasis might play a little bit aggressive here, but it's just the fourth road now, Dash. We're going overtime, or we're just going to end this map split in a victory for Rank L Cuties. And again, that fast execute coming from Oasis was just so good from Garage. And it just really prevented any sort of reaction coming from the side of Rank L Cuties, and they just fell down like dominoes. Marky, did I see an operator pickup? Because honestly, this is the best time to pick up an operator because it will catch Cutie off guard. No one has picked up an operator in this entire round, 24 rounds.
That's true. That's true. Nobody's picked up an operator. I'm really surprised that happened.
Yeah.
But okay, we're gonna be having a technical pause today, everyone.
Oh.
Waiting for this to happen. Barrier's still not down.
Yeah.
And I want to see if ever somebody actually picks up an operator before this game finishes.
Oh, it's a timeout. Wow,
Okay.
the clutch timeout with 1 second to spare. Understandable. Okay, how does Rank L Cutie win this and secure this round? We talked about the Viper Spit constantly every single round so that they can secure match point. But it's like, okay, this is our panic button. We're gonna try to secure one site. But the thing is, I'm seeing the position of Groovy here still on mid. If he falls down because of this Oasis stack onto mid, it's gonna be a bit of a waste of a very, very impactful ultimate on a very, very crucial round for Rank L Cuties. Yeah. I'm really excited to see how they're able to utilize this, unless Groovy maybe shows himself at vent and then moves to A or moves to B. Use the Viper Spit there.
Oh no.
Oh, he's used that instead there. That's good.
I was waiting for that, for them to use it down right in mid, because Oasis has been constantly playing right up in mid. And with the Viper Spit on mid, they are not able to make cross plays here, or maybe even get defense, get to heaven. It's not gonna happen. They have to get into sight by using B main or A main.
Yeah, a direct hit this time around. I like this tripwire from Xavier K though. So if ever someone decides to push the Viper Spit, go to mid, they have information.
Yep, Oasis goes in, Gabby backs away. Very, what? That was fast. Elias was able to get one. That's gonna be good. They can plant the spike.
They do have space, 4v5 situation. Ali is now walled off unless Savannah decides to destroy this, but he doesn't have any information because of that, the smoke coming from Marky.
Yeah, they can have all the ultimates back up here. Ever, York gets a kill. Neural Tef is available for Jacob. Showstopper is at the ready. They have a lot of crossfires. They're gonna go inside the site. Savannah has to take their place. Satchel wasn't able to push him back to the right spot. They're taking their space. Wits is just going for the crossfire. Gets two. That's gonna be the last one. And that's it. Oasis goes for the overtime.
An 8th round gap between Rank L Cuties and Oasis, and now we're going to overtime. I feel like overtime came early today. Usually it's always at map 2s, but let's change it up a little bit over here at the 3rd day of week 2. And Dash, I cannot believe my eyes.
What happened? Cutie had it in the bag after getting this 10-2, but Oasis didn't stop. They kind of froze right there up in the defense, and it's also because of how active they play. Whenever they hear a sound cue, they force a rotation for one person already. And man, oh man, this is gonna be a hard battle. If they lose this, they could have lost all their momentum for game 2.
Yeah. Remember, it was 10-2, and now we're here at 12-12. And being in that big deficit requires a lot of competitive experience to sort of pull off. And on the other hand of the spectrum, it's always a lot of pressure for a team that is in the lead to keep that lead and actually convert that into a victory. I cannot count how many times that I've seen, at least in this split, at this season, for both, I guess, Pacific, even here in Challengers, where we've seen a 10-2 lead, or maybe even an 11-something lead, but unable to close the game out. It's a lot of pressure for both sides, and it's all about which team that is able to sort of solidify and calmly make sure that they're able to gather together and just keep this going.
Ooh, Oasis back on the defense. This is where they struggled a while ago. What new thing are they gonna show us here? They want to push at mid. Have to be careful about this crossfire that they have here. The flash is gonna be there. Dubstep was able to go back.
Nice wall.
Ball is gonna be here. Just plant it down right on. And this is gonna be a hard push to them because of that slow orb. But are they aware of this vent's very good angle coming in from Kelly? Yes, if ever they push.
It's a very good angle indeed, but look at the switch. They've seen Dubstep at Heaven, by the way, but look at him now. He's at Garage. So that's going to be a bit open. So even if they go through the site...
Oh!
Oh!
They're gonna push.
Man.
They're gonna go in. Got the kill. They're gonna get 2. That's big. And now they can go for B. They're looking for Heaven. They don't have information. Was Dubstep there? Yes. And we still have to be careful about this wall. They're gonna drop down site, but they have to clear B main.
That's true. They still have to... They can't comfortably say that, oh, we've taken the site, because there's still 2 members that we've seen onto main. So they gotta eliminate that first.
V.
30 seconds
Yes,
left.
Snake bite. They're gonna go back. Cure it against Kelly. Yes, Kelly has guessed it. Now it's a 2v4.
Here we go. It's a lead that Oasis will gladly take. Look at them pushing their space, forcing Gabby and Groovy to actually push and leave the spike.
You have to fight it. You have to fight the battle. And now they are gonna go 1v2 with a Paranoia Resurrection. That's 5 people. You have to fight against. You have to be careful. The Groovy's gonna be here, but that's it. That's gonna be one advantage for Oasis.
Really, really, I love the adjustment here. The fact that Dubstep, okay, I got information, maybe a couple at mid. I'm gonna wall to slow them down. I'm gonna use this wall to rotate and change my position, join the 3-man over here at B main, see if they're actually going to push through there, and that's exactly what they did. They got 2, Dubstep gets a resurrect, tries to secure the round. Even if B was empty, main was still not, and that gave away Kelly S and the rest to actually initiate a sandwich. So it basically trapped Rank L Cuties in the middle of the site. They thought that they had control, but instead it was Oasis.
I will find you.
So long that Oasis was able to devise a plan to just push on B main. And when they lost 2 of their teammates right there and then, that was definitely an angle for Oasis to capitalize on. And they even have a resurrection at an overtime. Oh man, Dubstep just got a lot of kills back then. But here we go. We go for attack. Oasis wants to play at mid again. They don't have any Viper Spit to stop them from doing
Nothing.
Doing snow kill.
Whoa.
Yes, he didn't get the information.
Yeah, jump
out of that
scare.
smoke. That's gonna be bad. They have lost 1. They're opening up Heaven. Gato and Gabby just needs to anchor the site, and that's it. Oasis took down 3.
And that is it. This is a
player
round
standing.
secured coming from Oasis and Jacob, the only one left standing.
Last one, 1v5. Oasis
planted.
from a 10-2 deficit. They were able to amass a comeback out of that, and Oasis
Attackers win.
finishes it. 14 is to 12 out of 10-2. Look at the smile on their faces.
They're smiling, the high fives, they're giggling. They're giggling. The reaction is like, what? Susan
at
said
Savvy.
we were able to climb through that? And wait, what? I bet that's one of the reactions. Probably that's why they're giggling.
Savvy was like, ooh, yes, we're done. Oh my god. What a series. Honestly, Rico, what a series that was. It was a 10-2. I thought Cutie had it in the bag, but Oasis was ready the whole time. I don't know if it's more on Oasis just playing so well or Cutie just freezing out of the pressure out of that 10-2.
I think it was both. Because honestly, I sort of like read the lips of Dubstep. You know, there's no mic on the cameras of the players after that victory cam.
Yeah.
But he's like, what the? I think that's what he said. That's my guess. Don't quote me on it. But I think even Oasis is surprised about the turn of events. Yeah, it's a 10-2, and all of a sudden it went overtime. And then it didn't even extend. It was just a 1-round overtime. Oasis won the first, and then the second, and then that's why it's 14-12. It was Kelly S, a lot of the very, very huge impactful plays. Having the, first entry here, especially during the first round. It felt like, Kelly S was doing a lot of work, but it felt like Rank L Cuties at the first round was just so decisive with the way that they were attacking these attacking these sites.
Yeah, we can definitely see a lot of disassembly from Rank L Cuties on the defense. Once they hear one sound cue, they rotate, they try to take the space rather than just having like very very non-committal angles, just wait for Oasis to go in. That's the reason why Oasis capitalized on that. Once we make sound cues in this place, everybody's gonna go here. So let's just kill them from here. And that's what Oasis has been constantly doing, and that's why rank ill Cuties just, I don't know, they have to fix that part of them then where they always rotate once they hear the sound cues. The active dynamic defense is not good on Split. They did that on other teams and it worked. But here, it's not gonna work, especially on a team like Oasis.
I know this is what do you call this? A classic display of experience. What do you do to reset? Especially do not get me started on the round that they were going to win or supposed to win, but the spike was on heaven. At times like that, it felt like, okay, like wait,
Whoops.
what?
That was a whoops moment.
Yeah, that's probably a whoops moment, but having to pick yourself up after that is such an important trait when it comes to, you know, high pressure situations and like a high competitive Valorant and such at VCT PH. So I'm speechless. 10-2 overtime, and now we're Oasis victory. Like yeah, still on the panel's prediction, they're still correct.
Yeah, now we're gonna go to Sunset on the next map. But before that, everybody, we're just gonna take a short break. We're having your casters, Dash and Riku. See you guys in just a bit.
Is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus.
Game 2 is underway, everyone, and we are waiting for the next game. That was an intense match. That 10-2 turned 14-12. That went the lengths, and Oasis was still able to win in the end there, Rico.
I feel like Oasis is so used to these overtimes now. Like I feel like every time I see their matches, it feels like it reaches there. I don't think they've had a series where it wasn't overtime. I think except for wait, no, did they go overtime with ZOL too?
I think so. They were a lot of over. Yeah, they were in bind. I remember.
They're in bind, right? In bind.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway. Now that we've seen Split, I feel like the pressure actually goes to rank L Cuties now.
Is it going to be a trend?
Is it going to be a trend? I wonder. Well,
that Oasis always has an overtime game.
Okay.
I don't know.
For seriously, like I feel like for Oasis, I think it might be it's something that they definitely do not want. I feel like a lot of teams don't want overtime, but in the context of, Tokyo Ascension, in the context of VCT playoffs, it feels like even if they're winning these games, it has to be like really clean, really
True.
consistent. Like at the get-go, even during pistol round, they're able to get the momentum. Like even like I remember maybe last Split, they're a very what type of team? They gotta like heat up the engine first, kind of team. They might lose a few rounds at the early times of the map, but at the same time they still are able to get the win in the end. But at the same time, especially if they're the more experienced team, in a matchup, it feels like stuff like these maybe they shouldn't happen,
Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I was really surprised that this game went the lengths against Rank L Cuties, but it's also because of what Rank L Cuties posed against them, especially when it came down to the attacker side. Rank L Cuties, very aggressive team, may it be attack, may it be defense, they always play fast, and their mid-rounding is always great. That's why understandable that this went the lengths, but now in Sunset, they have to be careful on the side of Oasis because that could also happen. They have to be careful about Rank L Cuties because their attack is good.
And there we go. Sunset. This is going to be a very different story. Rank L Cuties, a very classic aggressive composition where you get to see the Raze and the Breeze just like really cause chaos onto this map, and just a lot of aggressive space taken and just flushing out Oasis out of their positions, including the Gecko as well, where will play around with that wingman, using his utility as a trade factor. You don't actually need another player, if you know what I mean. You already have that wingman on those tight situations, especially when it comes to either post plant or when you're about to execute on the site. Oasis Gaming, on the other hand, I think this has been their classic composition that we constantly see whenever they play this map. And honestly, since it's been tried and tested before, I really don't see why they wanna they want to change things up. Especially Sunset has been one of their best performing maps on Split 1.
Honestly, one of the things that I love about what Rank L Cuties have with this composition is that they are able to make sure that they are going to be planting safe. They have a lot of flashes that they could use, and Gecko has always been a pick that everybody wants whenever
True.
it comes down to Sunset, just because of how good or how non-committal his skills are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why everybody loves playing Gecko in this map, because
Exactly.
Sunset, you really need to get into to those corners every time, and having a Dizzy and a Wingman makes it easier. But on the other hand, as you said, just based on experience, just based on what they do all the time, Oasis just wants to play what they're comfortable with.
Exactly. I want to go back a little bit onto the Gecko. Since Split 1, we get to see Gecko more commonly on maps such as Ascent, such as Lotus. You mentioned that it just makes you non-interactable, and yet you gain information. There's a lot of Dizzy angles on Sunset where you can just keep spamming Dizzy and pick up Dizzy without having to endanger yourself on defense. So it's also really good after the swap.
And also remember, this is their debut.
There.
Cutie, this is their debut on Sunset.
Yeah.
This is the first time we're gonna see them play on this map, and look at how they play.
Whoa,
They
whoa,
play it so
whoa.
fast
Spike
again.
down
Witz is
mid.
gonna fall down. Besides, they have to quick. Be careful about this. Ruby is gonna be there. Pushes through and was able to shut down
Last
Oasis
player
from
standing.
rotating, but Oasis was still able to answer back. It's a 1v2. How did this turn around? Savannah was making space.
It's a rumble at mid. Honestly, I haven't seen so many melee gunfights so far, but look at this peek from Dubstep. He's gonna finish off the round, but yeah, it has been close quarter gunfights. It feels like they've got knives out, but it was guns out instead, and it was started by Savannah again, leading the charge, closing the gap at mid, meeting eye to eye with Witz, dealing that important first blood with Kelly S in the background, also doing a lot of work with Marky and Dubstep. So if they aren't able to clear both sides of top mid, then eventually the kind of approach that you want to do will just be sort of pushed back by Oasis eventually.
I like how they just rotated back to Market.
Yeah.
Went back to Boba really fast on the side of Oasis, because they knew that it's gonna be a mid blood, and with the rush that they're doing in mid, they left some corners hanging. They left some corners open, and that's why Oasis was just able to capitalize on those.
Exactly. It wasn't alert mid. It was a mid flood. Let's see though. Might be a stack onto A instead. Dubstep and Witz, the veteran duo of the squad over here in Oasis. Let's see how this plays out. This is their anti-eco.
Yeah, went back. Dizzy's gonna be used. They have to get this Dizzy again though. Dubstep tries to peek against
a lot of
4.
people.
That's not good, but Witz was able to get 2. That's gonna be good enough with the paranoia.
There's so many.
That's gonna be an aftershock, just push him back. And they have to fight against this Kelly S. Throws the
God,
pain
Ruby.
shield.
Remaining.
Ruby, no!
Spike down
Ruby was
A.
preparing his utility.
I knew that was coming because look at their HP bars. Witz and Dubstep already did a lot of damage onto their health bars. So
He was charging
very
his fault line,
understandable.
though.
Yeah, he was charging his fault line, but the grenade was already on the way.
Oh, that feels so bad. That feels so bad.
A
But
little
Oasis,
bit, yeah.
2 of them got killed. Regular Cuties would be happy about that. This is their bonus, and they have to win this time around. They're gonna be slowing it down on the next one, but they still want to try and take down mid.
Let's see, yep, it is going to be their bonus here. And I think this is so important that Groovy's getting a lot of these early kills. You want to build up to that Rolling Thunder. For Savannah as well, you want to build up to that Showstopper for you to aggressively propel yourself and entry through these sites. So far, the defensive Oasis are really good, but this is one of the real tests. How does Cutie take advantage because of their bonus round? Because so far, when they were on defense earlier, it didn't pan out too well.
Wasn't able to get the killer right out of tiles. Got some information that mid might not be clear, and we have to be careful about it. Also planting bait information right there top mid just by getting that smoke right there and then. And with that, they can definitely fight another site and B main. It's
Right
where they
there.
want to go. They know there's a tripwire there.
Yeah.
You have to be careful. Have to take it down first. Savvy, rotating already. They're going for A. This is going to be a bait that they want to go for. That's going to be an easy plan for them. But Savvy is going to be right
Whoa.
up in the alley, ready for them to just get inside.
Look at these though. The plant, the spike just went down and already 2 minus on this post plant.
The kills already. Savvy, his reload is being heard by people in Boba. could definitely wait for him to cross. But York is here,
Oh,
ready
they
for
gave
the
up Boba.
push. They gave up Boba. They're gonna go. The cross is gonna be here.
Oh,
Market is not there.
York.
York was able to get 2. He might be able to get more.
What?
This is gonna be a 2v1. You have to look at this front and back.
Wow.
But Savvy was able to get 4.
Understandable that they tried to give up Boba because they saw it was going to be a 3-man market stack from Oasis for this retake. So they decided to adjust and divide resources accordingly. The problem is Oasis one-upped them and rotated instead to Boba and therefore did a little bit of a sandwich. And Savvy AK finishing off the round with a 4K, which means neural theft available for any possible information gathering or possibly making an aggressive play like what they did back at Split. Considering that they are on the buy round, that means they're gonna play a bit more, more passively, I suppose, and just react to whatever Rank L Cuties decides to do.
This is gonna be bad. They lost their bonus. They have to find a way to just rush into side if ever they need to. But for now, everything's gonna be slowed down. They have to wait it out. Right now, we're already starting the round, and the tripwires are at the ready. There's nothing right there to stop the tripwire, so they have to commit here.
Savannah's still at spawn.
Oh
Is that?
no!
Oh no, there he is. He's moving now. He's back.
Okay, he's back. He's back.
He's okay.
He's back.
Okay.
Okay, I thought he's gonna be -1 already for the team, but right now it starts with Oasis already on the defense on B. They have a triple threat defense right here. They have to commit. He's trying to hit up on that, but there's still a lot of people in market to actually defend them.
Try to make a lot of movements, noises, see if they can try to bait out someone pushing. Maybe they're trying to fake a rotate, maybe not. This is a commit now. The possible first contact that we might see is actually on either mid, which is now by Gabby. But they're pulling away. It's just information right now.
Bait them with information. The last round that they did this, they went in for a smoke for mid. They are going to be able to get the kill. Dubstep stops them, goes through the smoke market. They have 3 people going for main. And this is not good. Dubstep has to be careful about this. It's going to be hard. But Kelly S is already here to help his teammate out. And Oasis just stops them from doing any more of this push. Groovy needs to peek out. They're losing time. They don't have anything anymore. And they have to be careful. Groovy peeks out at the perfect time. Are they going to kill Dubstep? No, they weren't. And Oasis gets another round.
Really nicely done by Oasis here, 4-0. Just trying to return the favor if they get a 5-0 back in Split, what Rank L Cuties did to them. And so far, so clean, right? Like, okay, Kelly S spraying down a mid. I'm gonna move over here at a link and then help Dubstep and just constrict the space to make sure that they have no access to the site at all. They were already limited with time. And let's see, again, that first blood coming from Dubstep was very, very important there because they needed that lurk to scout for A if it was clear or not.
2 ults. Flash is gonna be here. Gonna be getting information. Where are they? They know where Dubstep is.
Oh, that's a
they
ping.
know where he is.
Yeah.
They have the rolling thunder. They have the ping. They are gonna be going inside sight. They have taken the space, and this is an easy plan.
Ooh, look at this. Groovy still holding on to that rolling thunder.
Spike planted.
I like this coming from post lane as well. The Dubstep before he gives up his position, decides to get one before anything.
Kill. They still have the rolling thunder in order for them to get a kill. Witch is gonna be there, but they are just taking down everybody. They still have the rolling thunder. They're holding on it, and with that, oh no, they just lost the round.
This is the Oasis that we're looking for. The coordinated, the coverage, well, not even the buddy system. Whenever someone feels like they're in danger, their position is compromised, somebody else is actually there to sort of save them. In this case, it was, I believe, Wits. I believe it was Kelly as well, actually onto Ali. It was so important for a lot of these things, especially that Rank L Cuties haven't really cleared a lot of the spaces within A side. So they're really trying to chase Dubstep down, but surprise, there's 2 other players there. And the fact that they have 4 ultimates coming into round 6 is so huge. Groovy didn't have any opportunity to even use Rolling Thunder. I was saying even Dash like, oh, that's good. They were able to get the plant. They get to keep post-plant Rolling Thunder. But in the end, they were not able to use it at all because I believe Groovy died from, elbow because of Dubstep.
I was surprised about that though. I mean, they already had the angle there. If they wanted to clear A alley, that could have been a rolling thunder angle to be able to get the kill on Dubstep. and then stop them from just pushing, that could have been good. But because they didn't use it, they lost the space on that site, and that just basically it. That's why they were able to win.
Exactly. A lot of these very important ultimates being held, and now, of course, around this time with you losing your bonus, you losing your buy round earlier, of course you want to break the streak of Oasis, and one of the steps to do that is this timeout. They're one orb away from the showstopper, which is so important. Savano, he was doing well at Split, did well in the first round of this map, but we haven't really seen as much, especially on this attacking side.
Yeah, especially that this is their debut on this map. They're having a hard time understanding where the space they should take every time. They always try to go for mid, but yes, they would be able to push through just because of how Oasis is playing right now. They're playing a bit aggressively, but with the market push, they still have a lot of things that they need to cross.
Yeah, there's just so much. The utility, the camera, the tripwire, able to take that off, but now they don't have information. Now it could be just like, okay, we're gonna destroy this. Hold on, Jacob could be first contact here. Savvy AK so far forward.
Oh wait,
do they check?
They have it ready.
They
have the dizzy. Oh no! No, he was able to still get one out of that. No way is that possible. Showstopper to get one. Kilias gets two. That's gonna be two for Oasis, and with the pain chills, that's gonna be a lot of damage on them. Still gonna be a 2v2. They have 30 seconds. They can still rotate.
They can still rotate or
left.
Stay. I feel like this has been what Rangel Cuties like doing. It's like, I'd rather take on the fight right now or play post-plant.
Yeah, they're gonna be waiting for it. Still have
Last player standing.
Wingman at the ready. Gonna be one down, but Oasis, just a small peek. They got two. And no, another gun round failed for Cutie.
Beautiful round coming from Oasis here. They played they took them on basically with the aggressive game. Like, okay, you're gonna be aggressive, or we're gonna be the same as well. Boiling it down to a 2v2.
remaining.
Usually 2v2s can, well, it's pretty 50-50. But I do feel like in Sunset, the 2v2s of Oasis has been much cleaner. Versus, versus what we've seen on Split. So it's really, really nice to see. And again, Rangel Cuties has to wait for round number 8 before they can use the Rolling Thunder. I cannot help but really focus on their ult economy here.
They didn't use the Rolling Thunder that round. Just because they haven't been using a lot of this ultimate, especially that they're very valuable. Dubstep gets 2, that's valuable.
Very high value. And honestly, I think Wits and Dubstep
Nice
have been...
I love that.
a lot of emotions put into that.
Yeah.
And I gotta say though, Wits and Dubstep over here at A, the Crossfire, the utility, this is like their second time doing this, and it has been like absolutely perfect. Even they've invested 5 members over here. It still isn't working. Like, look at it right now. Absolute defense from Oasis here by the 2 veteran players of Oasis.
That's rough. That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh no.
Okay, let's see.
That was still an eco round, so still okay, but right now, I wish to see the Rolling Thunder on that map stepping one by one.
Yeah.
Once they go into the site, because they haven't used it for a while now.
Yeah.
They got it pretty early, and they haven't had any opportunities to use it. They've been
That's true.
losing opportunities left and right.
Exactly.
And they have to get one site. They need to take that one win to stop Oasis from just rolling them over.
I like the word rolling. Yes. That's the first time we've seen in the series bringing out the operator. And it's just so effective. They did not expect that at all. Look at the tripwire. It's like you can set a tent, a roof, put a cloth over it.
That was a roof.
Yeah.
And they have to take it. Haven't used the ultimate just yet. They're waiting. They'll have the Rolling Thunder, Savvy AK. They are just gonna take the site, and they are just gonna roll them over.
Whoa. That was a quick round. That was a quick round, Dash. They didn't even see that coming. The moment that they want to press the go button, like, okay, we lost our duelist quite early. Let's just storm B while we sort of catch Oasis off of the rotation. Let's just keep up the pace. Let's take a look at that again. The plant is there, but the post plant is absent. They were pretty much stuck in this funnel. They didn't even get a chance to to push forward because, like, I hear the tripwire, I know it's there, but we're busy trying to look at the angles where Oasis is going to appear, so we don't really have time to sort of clear the side at all.
Oh man, they have lost their thunder from last game.
Yeah.
They have been rolling Oasis since a while. I mean, during Split, but it's not happening this time. 8-0 for Oasis. And until now, I'm still waiting for
The
big
rolling
ultimates
thunder.
to be... Yeah.
Yeah.
If they could have used that a while ago just to push them all back on the side of Oasis, even if it's a 3v5. That could have let them take some space at backside, but right now Savannah's gonna go in.
Nice.
Dubstep, slow down, perfect use of the fault line there. And now this is gonna be their side. There's nobody here except for Kelly S unless Kelly S stops them.
Kelly S, 2 orbs away from Showstopper. Again, still have to wait for the rest of the squad before anything else can do anything. Might play retake instead for this. They do have Neural Theft and Thrash and the Rolling Thunder for Rangel Cuties. So if they want to secure this, this is the time to use it.
2 times used already. That's good. With this 4v5, 8-0. They have to take this. They have to take this win. They could use all of their ultimates in order for them to win here. Look at the back. Ruby is taken down. No time to use it.
Ruby's
But Oasis is gonna be getting that. That's gonna be good. 2v4, still a chance for them to win. What a shot from York. Kelly S is going crazy. Has to Showstopper. Has to fight against 2. The clap is gonna be there. He has to fight them. They're both hiding, and they have to take the angle. They are not planted for them. York is gonna fall down. This is gonna be chance. Savano, time.
No
Kelly S
time.
doesn't have time, but still Oasis was able to get all of them.
With this kind of lead, eliminating all 5 members, destroying their economy, feels like still a win to me. And honestly, for Rangel Cuties, they're gonna take it. Like, they're gonna take anything at this point with 8 rounds straight of victories. This is so important for them to break off the momentum. But it feels like it's not broken because Kelly S still got a 4K. Savvy's still, like, on fire right now. Both of them at the top of the standings, by the way. And Dubstep being the sole protector of A earlier, we didn't have the absolute defense duo. We didn't have Wits and Dubstep this time around, so look at this position. They're like, okay, that didn't work out. Let's invest more resources over here.
Line again, stops them.
no.
But they have a crossfire, that's perfect. They were still able to get the kill. Bottom falls down. How are they gonna enter site now?
The satchel. I'm not really sure if that was intentional. I feel like Savannah really wanted to get past that. Wonderful. Who said wonderful? Cypher did that. Is that Savvy? Because I think it's because of the level of the tripwire that, you know, Savannah gets to actually trip on that. Look at Savvy having the operator for him. Gets another kill at the Groovy.
Oh, Groovy, another chance. Not able to use it again.
Yeah.
It's already at the back, but they can go for the flank. At the flashes, they're going in, and Oasis still getting the round.
Oasis. This kind of configuration is just perfect. Just put Dubstep with over here at A, maybe add in Kelly S. They do have the operator now, so that's most likely the difference in approach for A defense this time. And I do think, you know, Marky and Savvy AK are just so enough to guard B. The fact that Savvy AK says excellent, he's at the top of the standings now. He's really feeling it on this map.
Man, this is gonna be hard because Oasis is just knows how to play the defense really well, and they're having such a hard time just even getting into sight is
okay,
already the
that's-
problem. He knows that there's a tripwire there.
Exactly.
Okay, they're gonna go for Market. They're trying to push. What a great defense from both of this. I mean, don't have any guns, which is honestly understandable. Ruby's gonna peek out. I'm gonna get the kill. And Oasis gets their 10th round.
This is exactly what I want to see from Oasis. A very dominating, a very clean game on one of the best maps from Split 1, delivering that to Split 2. And Savvy, this is, again, honestly, every single person in Oasis can play the operator. So it really doesn't really matter who gets a hold of that. But at the end of the day, A with the absolute defense, B with Marky and Savvy that has been holding their ground no matter which position they hold, the utilities they have. QT right now are kind of like, where do we even go? We tried mid, we tried A and B. The multiple choices basically ran out.
What are they gonna do here? They're gonna go for tiles. They're gonna go for A. I'm waiting for the full line. They are just moving forward. Paranoia was perfect, and that is just gonna stop them from pushing with Marky using the ult. Nobody's gonna be here, and with this, Gabby left alone. Has the spike on him. Gonna be flashed. Was able to swap guns, and this is Gabby Diz not having a spike on him, but he still has the ultimate to use, and they are just gonna take it. He's gonna take it by himself. He's gonna hear the pop. They know where he is. They're pinging where he is, so they know.
Yeah, it's very limited. That's why they didn't crowd the sites. Sorry, they didn't crowd the spike and cover it because they know that the Omen had no choice but to actually plant at A. He was going to be incredibly trapped. That's why, you know, Marky switched positions to mid instead in case, you know, he came from A, picked up the spike, moves towards B. So I really like this from Oasis. They're quick on their toes. They're mixing it up a little bit to keep themselves very unpredictable onto against Rangel Cuties, and it's working out. Even though it's a 2v1, 2v2 situation, they're very clean, calm, and collected when it comes to that sort of arrangement.
I really love how confident they are, especially in the defense. They are not, honestly, with the off angles that they have been posting against Cutie, they haven't been able to answer back because they are expecting a lot of A main plays, B main plays. How aggressive Oasis has been, they're just reciprocating what Cutie did against them a while ago.
But the biggest difference is that now that we're in the driver's seat, of course they want to end this cleanly. Of course they don't want the 10-2 scoreline and
they
them
said we're
catching
gonna
up.
do you one better.
Yeah, we're gonna do you one better. We're gonna end this here right now. We're gonna win this pistol.
Yeah, and they got 1 round advantage on them from that 10-2 a while ago. So this is good. This is a good flex from Oasis. Now they're gonna go at it. Market push. Oasis is gonna go move forward. That's gonna be the bolt line used. Nobody has been hit, but Jacob was able to get 1, not 2. And this is perfect. They stopped them from pushing. They are just running them down, and they were able to get all the kills that they need. And Dubstep, oh no, he's gonna try 2 headshots. Oh, I thought that was it.
I thought that was it too, but again, 4 people just pushing you. It's gonna be a tough order. And Rangel Cuties, I feel like the reason why they won that round, even though they decide to back away, pull the space, let Oasis actually get into the sites, and then use the Dizzy Flash so effectively, Jacob was able to take advantage of that. You know, that chaosness that happened. A lot of people were basically blinded, and it's all the important shots landing. It really forced Oasis to stand still and unable to take more space off of that A.
I wasn't even able to get back here for the side of Oasis. Winning the pistol round very much what you need whenever you're really hosting a comeback for the team. So with the mid push, with the market door closed, they have no way to go. But here, Groovy is ready together with Savano. They know that they're gonna go for mid, and they are just spraying them over. Savano gets the 4K. Never mind, make it an ace for Savano.
Again, the combo of a breach and raise it could potentially be deadly. And I know that was just an anti-eco. That was an eco on the side of Oasis, but still, if you're able to use that effectively, fault line onto a stack, Savannah with the follow-up, it's just really going to be effective. It flushes out and limits the angles of where Oasis can attack. So I can expect you know, Groovy and Savano to constantly be together and be a duo.
Now that it's 11-3, this is gonna be the time for Oasis to get to match point. They are just still doing the same thing here, just applying pressure in mid, smoking upper mid. But look at how Cutie is approaching this. Not even an ounce of defense on mid. They are just giving it. With this, they can set up a trap, wait for them to push for B. Oh no, they used a showstopper?
Oh.
There was no information.
They're just gonna try to pull away, and now they know where the showstopper's at.
Oh no, they already rotated back to A.
Yeah.
They might know that they're gonna go for market just because the tripwire has been taken down. So they are just gonna peek this. Yorta seen them. Yorta seen one. Kelly S is gonna fall. It's gonna be their time. It's gonna be good. And they are losing a lot. Wingman is gonna be killed, but they are still not flooding into sight.
They're not yet. They're trapped in market, actually. Unable to escape. They closed the door, by the way. They want to escape. It's open.
Yeah, you want to escape, but because of the door closing, Oh no! Was that the reason why they lose? Everybody know.
2v4 situation.
30 seconds left.
Still a scan on from Marky, complete from dubstep of utility, and making the round very doable. Remember, the 3v2s are so important. How can they bring the experience here, knowing that they have a controller still left and post-plant dart still left?
Oh no, we don't have any information that they went for a full flank here for the
Yeah.
squad. They're gonna be using
We
the
don't know.
paranoia, not at the right place.
remaining.
Marky, oh no, he has no idea. Here comes the fault line. Now he knows. Dubstep knows that there's 3 here. Not just flash, but no, it's not enough. Cutie takes a round again.
Honestly, this composition coming from Rank L Cuties is not only good at attack, but this is also good on defense. The Gecko, we talked about this earlier, right? The constant dizzy angles where you can like deliver that and just keep spamming dizzy and picking up dizzy rather without any consequences whatsoever. And the duo, the deadly duo of Savano and as well as Groovy to use the fault line, use these angles. They're going to be to set up for
way.
Savano to get a lot of these important kills. And
Is this another comeback? No
this
way, right?
could be another comeback. I mean, Oasis. What happened there basically is they got trapped in market. Like there's really that's really just what happened. They were surrounded. And they
closed the door?
Yeah. They closed the door. They were forced to open it because, okay, we're trapped.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here. But somebody else was there on mid waiting for them to flood out of there.
Yeah. Oh no, this is bad.
Ay, ay, ay.
He was not ready.
Nice
Groovy went in for an angle. Oh no, Savannah's just gonna try
Wait.
to sneak out dubstep answers.
Dubstep?
Wait, that's gonna be good. 2v2, they have some upgrades that they can go for, but that's too far. Jacob is already here defending the spot.
player
Marky gonna go for the
standing.
peek out. Wit doesn't know where the other one is, so he's just gonna take the risk to back away. He's already on
Frank.
tiles. Oh no, he's back. It's open. Oh no, Cutie takes it.
Well, that's a lot of damage onto the economy. That's still a win of Rank L Cutie slowly catching up here. And even Savano picking up the operator, which, again, we had 0 of that during Split, which we usually expect from some of the Raze players, some of the Jet players in this tournament. We usually see them pick up, but it's just it's a fight amid a lot of sheriffs. And honestly, Rank L Cuties, the way that they approach this is they'd rather give up the buddy system, the up and downs, the side by sides, to make sure that they're able to fast flank you. And I think it's been working out really well for Oasis.
Getting the
Against
confidence
Oasis,
back.
rather.
Getting the confidence back from last game. This is good. Cutie taking some rounds, not stopping, not freezing. Oh, the smokes are perfect. The operator wasn't
nice
able to
flash.
get the kills. Kill, yes. Oh no! That was a great flash, as she said.
Wow, wow, wow. And now they enter through market. They enter fast now. Instead of like staying into one place and waiting for Cutie to give up their position. Let's see though. Savannah and Ruby are still alive. Joe, Savannah's dead.
Kelly has to back away. Jacob got a kill. They have the neural tap. They can go into site. They have the flash a while ago. They were able to hit one, but it's not going to be enough. They're getting into site, but they're defending this pretty well. Cutie, so 1v2. Marquis tries to peek out. Was a great flick. He knows where Groovy is. Gets 2! And that's going to be their win.
That's gonna be their win and match point into this map. Crazy stuff from Marky. It felt like a bit dicey here and there because the trades were happening for Rank L Cutie and all boiled down to this 1v1. Again, this entry with a nice flash to Bobo was really good. Somebody wanted to do an off angle, a little bit of the middle of that entry there, but it didn't work out because of that flash. And Marky having to look for different angles and knowing where they're at was just so important to win that 1v1.
Yeah, stood his ground. Got the 1v2. Got the 1v1. Oh man, that's crazy. And
It's a sandwich again, Dash. They like to do this instead of the up and downs, the side by side for the trade. They want to make sure that there's a backstab happening constantly in these situations.
If they don't win the fight, it's not gonna matter. And they that's what happened here on the side of Rank L Cuties, but oh no. Backs against the wall.
Yeah.
It's gonna be their only chance. Look at the push from A.
There.
They might catch them off guard, which is good. Savvy 8K already knows.
Savannah is low. There's no heal on their end. And that's the only ult that they have. So they gotta make sure they get Valley off of that. Savannah, before he goes down, he has to unleash that because this is their potentially last round to continue on. And Oasis is 4 ults, Dash. And I feel like the constant flanks and backstabs that they want to do, Oasis has bred that. Because I felt like it happened like, wait, what, 5 rounds in a row already?
You have the null command. You have the Hunter's Fury. They can easily win this. They just have to use all of them in this next round. They're gonna go for B. They decided on that already. With a 0 point, that's gonna be taking down some turquoise, but never mind. Wait, they haven't took down any one of them. Savvy 8K opens up the site. Backside is clear, and they have to take out one more. Jacob is down, and this is gonna be an open site.
Yeah, 3v4, 3v5 situation. A little bit dicey here for QT. Look at that with the double kill.
Savannah try, Gabby this. This is gonna be it. One more. Hunter's Fury is there. One on the back. He was able to get this on 1v2. This is possible. One person at the pillars. They can't resurrect their wits. So with this, he has to take the risk. He only has one smoke. He's gonna go forward. Have no information. Gonna fight against 2. And he has to jump in. Oh no, what a flick from Savvy! And that's a win for Oasis.
It's a different kind of emotion, even though it's a 2-0. Like, for some reason, the map 1 was lots of giggling. And now it's serious faces. While Marky is still smiling and laughing, all of them are now converted to smiles and laughs. And I feel like that's exactly what we expect of Oasis. It is definitely that Sunset performance here. And it was so clean. It was very impressive, and it feels like Sunset is one of their comfort maps, I suppose, coming into not only Split 1 last time, but as well as Split 2. I thought Split was one of them, actually, but perhaps that changed a little bit after what we've seen in the first map today.
I'm loving the hero plays that I've seen here and there for Wrangle Cuties, especially for the first game, but they were not able to pull through. What I like about Oasis is that the experience that they have really shines through Game 1 and Game 2. They were able to come back during Game 1, Game 2. They were just able to dominate Wrangle Cuties on their map pick, and that just shows how good of a team this team is right now.
Yeah, they're again one of the favorites in the tournament alongside Naos, of course, and they're really showing why they're really strong from week 1 to week 2. I mean, they're for some reason there's within them, even though they're all 2-0s, it feels like it's a requirement to have these long drawn games for either their map 1, but as long as it's within the series. And I feel like that's one of the things that they have to look at moving forward. It is a 2-0 indeed, but I guess even them, they're a bit perplexed on what happened at Split. But either way, they're going to take that. They're going to be happy about that 2-0. And it's a really good way to end the week, actually, for week number 2, Dash.
Yeah, good start. I was about to say start. Good end of the week for Oasis here, and with that is just gonna be concluding this day for them, and together with Rank L Cuties. Rank L Cuties had a great game yesterday, but this time around they had a hard time against one of the stronger teams. I mean, it's gonna happen anytime soon. They're gonna be fighting the stronger teams. Naos, they have to fight against ZOL the next time around, but fighting against Oasis and getting that close during game 1 was already good.
I think it's still a very impressive showing from Rank L Cuties there. For just as you said on map number 1, I feel like I think this kind of configuration is what we'd like to see, because I remember Savano actually uses smoke. He was the Omen player as well on some of the matches over here at VCT. It might be an experimentation process. It might be just swapping players here and there, and that's why they gotta switch up roles. So maybe that's why. But I do feel like this arrangement is working out well for them. I really like Yort's performance on this map. On the previous map as well. A lot of multi-frags. If Savano falls, he's like right there to catch. I think if there's only one gripe, is the holding on to ultimates for so long and unable to break and, you know, keep getting that orbs. Because honestly, if you hold that ult, then you can't build more ults within the first half. So I think that's one thing that I definitely want to see more for Rank L Cuties.
Yeah, they have to be decisive on using those ultimates this time around. But again, everyone, that was just us. The panel is going to be talking about this a lot more, and we're going to be seeing you in just a bit. Go, panel!
Go!
Kami dito, Osiris, dahil so far, hindi ata tumatalab ang curse this time around, as Ray is happy. So yung predictions namin ng 2-0, but hindi naging madali ang in-game number 1 dahil again, it was supposed to be, Osiris tuloy, Oasis playground from map 1. Kaso medyo si Rank L Cuties parang naganda for this time around, no? Black and Blue and Ray.
Oh, mas lalo na nung sa opening map natin sa Split, nakala natin, sige, one of the best maps dito ng Oasis. Pero nakita naman natin kung bakit nga to pinili ng rank LQDs. They look spectacular nung opening half na dito sa series natin, especially dito sa attacking side. Pero parang ang hirap ata mag-defend sa Split Rail.
Nagbago di ba? Dati lahat all-knowing pagdating sa defending, pero ngayon naman mas naging palong-palo na yung mga teams pagdating sa attacking. And alam naman natin yung Oasis, they always have a curse sa defending nila. Hindi lang dito sa match na to, kundi sa mga maraming matches, especially on the previous season, dun sila natalo. Siyempre ng mga taga-JustUs as well na sobrang remarkable. Pero naman, let's give it to them. At least nakahabol naman sila after that one timeout. Nakapag-usapan na nga nila, humabol sila ng second half. They also got the momentum. Although hinabol nila yon going into overtime. Pero pagdating, nung pumunta na tayo ng sunset, all-knowing na kagad itong Oasis, hindi na nila hinayaan magka-momentum ang mga taga-rank LPs.
Well, looking at how that was really turned around by Oasis nung first game pa lang, I believe medyo nag-struggle din yung rank LQT to pull off this map. Well, from that moment, I think Oasis ayaw na muna mag-commit ng pagkakamali. But for this MVP, ito yung mga naging play-making highlight plays natin kaya si Savik for Oasis Gaming, Riri and Black and Blue.
Oh, si Savvy, no? Si Savior 1.
Savvy pala.
Kung dinox na ba? Laro naman kasi yan sa Liquipedia. Pero all in all, si Savvy talaga, sabi natin, kaya ba niyang mag-adjust kagad sa one way to another na agent? But when it comes to him, alam naman natin na isa siya sa consistent players dito lamang sa buong VCT PH. Nakita na natin yan na nag-breach siya. Nakita na natin siya na nag-duelist. And right now on that Cypher role, sobrang remarkable. Imagine a total of 21 kills and 8 deaths. At nakita nyo din kagad ang KDA niya 3.1. One of the highest we've seen so far. And I'm so happy that it's always him talaga na nagpapanalo. That anchor of Savvy is just really remarkable.
Well, speaking of remarkable, kausapin na natin si Savvy himself, ang ating MVP na for this interview. Tara, kausapin na natin siya. Yo! Hello, Savvy! Congratulations!
Thank you.
Hello? Ayun!
Hello?
Muntik na po ulit. Muntik na.
Muntik na.
Pero madaming itatanong yung mga kasama ko dito ngayon sa panel.
Ray Rakers.
Mauna
Sige
na
na kami,
ako.
Ray Rakers.
Muntik na. Una sa lahat, sorry, muntik na kayo marirekers. Nahabol kasi kayo ay nag-OT tapos talagang yung first half. Pero paano kayo nag-reset sa map 1? Since yung first half natin is 2-10, anong naging, sabihin natin, na pinag-usapan nyo para makabawi sa second half?
I think kinalma lang namin. Parang I guess we were too hyper. And we just slowed down a bit. Just let the game flow. Tapos yun, once na momentum namin, everything started working na.
Okay.
It was slow
That's
start.
great.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think this is the first time we've seen you guys come back from such a huge deficit. We've seen you guys do it so many times in the past, parang nasanay na nga kami. But my question for you actually comes in two parts. Yung last match in laro nyo, last two matches against JustUs and ZOL, those were big matches. JustUs, the team that eliminated you guys last time, ZOL, the team that are current champions. How does this match feel, this win feel in comparison to those two big wins for you guys personally? How does this match win feel? And number two, my second question is, how does the dynamic change with the team now that Witch is on the roster?
I mean, win, I guess we look at all teams the same naman. But the other two wins felt better because JustUs eliminated us. And it was nice to have revenge. And of course, beating ZOL, who were the champions. Just to see that we can still compete at the highest level. How does it feel with Witch on the roster? I think it's a good addition. Like, Witch has a ton of experience that he could give to us. And he's a good player as well.
All right, congrats to the win.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Yep, I have just one question for Savvy. Kasi kanina it was a very tight game number 1. Sabi mo kanina medyo naging hyper kayo. At some points, ano ba yung naging error nyo na nabilis yung na-reset kaagad on that last overtime moment? Natalawin nyo kaagad yung isa't isa.
Sorry, what was the question again?
Kasi what was the sabi nyo kanina naging hyper kayo nung game number 1, and for sure there was some inconsistencies on your end. So ano nga ba yung kailangan yung i-reset or baguhin para hindi na ma-take yung overtime away from you guys in game number 1?
I guess utility. Parang daan na sa cool. Instead of like peak ng peak. Parang one up them with what we're doing. Like our strats. Parang we can't fight them the way they want it to be. Sila, peak lang sila ng peak. We can't give them that opportunity. Yun lang yung mali namin nung una. So yun, nung naayos namin yun, it started working naman.
Wow. That's a quick response to for a great quick reset. Thank you so much, Savvy, for answering that. And before we end, any final shoutouts for your community as well as your supporters for Oasis Gaming?
Shoutouts, of course, to Oasis, our fan base, and everyone supporting us. To my team, I'm glad I'm with this team, and that's my girlfriend who's always supporting me.
Ayun, may girlfriend buff, kaya naman pala.
Kung sila
Yun.
rank L Cuties, kayo rank W Pogies naman daw.
Tama.
Suave. Thank you so much, Savvy, and congratulations.
Yes.
We'll see you on the next game dito sa Split 2.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Si Dubstep sumilip pa.
Grabe.
Baka siya may gustong i-shoutout daw kasi.
Ganun pala. Meron ako sasabihin. Nandito na tayo ngayon at alam ko nanonood si Wit sa broadcast. Sinabi niya kanina, ide-deny daw niya ang Ray Rakers. At tama naman siya. Na 2-0 naman nila except may OT. So, he's really yung nagde-deny parate sa mga curse na yan.
Winaraningan ka nga, di ba? Winaraningan, di ba piniem ka, Ray, wag mo kaming simulan. Wag mo kaming simulan.
At least dinanay nila at nanalo sila. But GG's pa rin sa rank L Cuties. Imagine, naputa na slump nila syempre itong Oasis sa first half ng split.
Oo nga. I mean, as we said nung interview nung nasabi ko nga, it's not the first time we've seen Oasis come back from a win like this, so it's about time na they continue their consistency dito sa simula ng season.
Yeah, madami pang araw para bumawi. Pero ngayon, sa mga nanonood dyan, pwede ba kayo bumawi ng snacks dahil we're heading on for a short break? Magbabalik kami.
meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus.
Surprise!
Hey! Babalik kami for game number 2. Saan mo si Rico at si Osiris. At tuloy na naman ating laban for today. Muntik na yon dahil buti lang naka-grab food saver, nakaabot ang aking delivery. Hindi tayo nag-blackout doon. Magandang hapon ako sa OSX. Ako ulit ang ating malulupit na panel hosts for this game. Guys, kumusta naman kayo?
Okay na okay. 2-0 Oasis. Galing tayo doon. So, ayos, 2-0.
Great start.
Oo, at least diba, nagkaroon tayo ng good start, explosive. Kahit sabihin natin 2-0 yon, talagang naging dikit yung ating unang mapa. Pero naging challenging na for the other side ng ating team ng Ranked Cuties. So kahit pa paano, meron naman silang puntos. Pero kasi that's Oasis eh.
Yeah, it was also a test din, no? Sa Ranked Cuties, I still believe that they're still a good compact team, a very synergized team as well. Kaso, ayun nga lang kanina, it was the map of Oasis. It was their playground. Kaso nga lang, it was a prepared map for Ranked Cuties. Gusto nila tapatan ng mas maayos din for that. Kasi syempre, yung prediction natin kanina, naka 2-0 lahat sa Oasis Gaming eh. So para sila, parang kailangan natin dito mag-step up, kahit ng konti. They gave us a good game from game number 1. Nakita naman ni Osiris yun. So, for now, we're looking at two teams na merong or nanggagaling sa lose streak.
Oo. Ang hirap nga ng sitwasyon nila. Parang kahit parehas yung kanilang yung pinagdadaanan ngayon, what it means for them is very different. We're looking at ZOL Esports, 'di ba? Na previous champions ng Split 1 pero lose streak. Kahit nakalaban nila yung Naos, kahit na nakalaban nila yung Oasis, ang hirap, no? Ang hirap. Dapat close game pa rin yan kahit papaano.
Well,
Ay, sorry.
Sige,
Yeah,
no, go.
parang kasing nagbago bigla yung dynamics nila. Parang after nila makuha yung Split 1, lahat ng team nag-evolve. Tapos parang bigla sila napag-iwanan.
Well, kung magkakaroon tayo ng a bit of a question here, kung mapag-iwanan ba yung teams or abanse ba for game number 2. Pero bago lahat, tawagin din natin ng ZOL Esports para sa ating intro. Let's go!
ZOL Esports, ito yung previous champion natin from Split 1 at ito na yung mga adjustments na ginawa nila dahil ito yung gumana at naipanalo at nakuha nga nila yung titulo na yon. Pero pagdating naman dito sa Split 2, kahit na nakalaban na nila sila Naos Esports tsaka Oasis, malaki yung expectations na magiging close ang mga matches na to. Hindi ko nga alam kung because of the meta adjustments ba to sa mga map tulad ng mga breeze or talagang they're just using what they're used to, balik kaya don't fix what's not broken. Pero nung sa breeze, I think it's a very telltale sign na nahihirapan sila dito pagdating sa mga duelo, pagdating sa adjustments on having to play retake. And while it is hindi siya close pagdating sa scoreboard, close siya pagdating sa rounds. I feel like they have something to work on pagdating sa 1v2 situation, 2v2 situations. Pero para sa akin, sa matchup na to, it's a much better for them. I feel like they really need this win para ma-boost yung confidence nila dito sa Split 2.
Kung ikaw ba naman, manggagaling ka naman sa ganong talo, by now, you need to make sure na parang all of the errors ay pwede mo nang maplansya this time around. Pero tawagin na natin ang kanilang kalaban, Subversive, heading to our screens.
Subversive, ito na yung mga bagong luma na sinabi nga ni Vil way back then na meron na talagang experience itong mga players na to. Ngunit ngayon lang sila kakabalik sa highest competitive scene ng Valorant dito sa Pilipinas at they are currently on a lose streak. Pero wag niyong iisipin na hindi nila kaya kasi meron din sila mga close rounds and even they took one map away sa Old Stinky Cat and knowing ng kalibre ng Old Stinky Cat nagawa nilang malagpasan yun. Kaya Subversive, once na magpakita kayo ng weakness, they can definitely take advantage of those.
Kaya nga feeling ko they really have what it takes. Yung mechanics nila, yung mechanical skill. Lalong-lalo na pag on fire itong si Foods. It does feel like it's
Oo,
very
tsaka si Young Pork.
Diba? Tsaka si Young Pork. Parang feeling ko yung tema talaga
Combo
nito
eh.
is yung combo ng duelist tsaka initiator dito. Kasi kung titingnan natin yung mga highlights lagi pag beginning ng isang week, no, parang it's always the Raze players, yung portraits ng Raze. I know I've said this before. So, nakasalalay talaga dito kung paano, how do you play off of this utility? How will, I suppose, Kakarot even take advantage of this utility? Kasi parang nakikita natin medyo silent siya ngayon pagdating sa scoreboard. So, excited ako dito sa matchup din nitong, yung duo, kumbaga, nitong dalawang teams.
Well, thank you for that, Rico, because mas excited ako kung ano nga ba ang head-to-head natin ngayon for this match. Sino nga ba magkakaroon ng mas malakas na advantage for this time around?
Yun, no? Young Pork. Kita mo naman yung ACS niya. Ito yung sinasabi ni Riku na kung gaano nga siya nagiging effective sa kanyang team, yung rounds win nila. And despite of them having 2 losses, much understandable kasi ZOL, inuna na kaagad nila doon sa mga higante sa Titan bago itong Subversive na sabihin mo ng on par or supposedly na pwede nila ipanalo pero hindi pa rin umaabot. Kaya ganyan yung nagiging head-to-head stats natin.
Oo, meron na may malaking gap kumbaga kasi yung dalawang matches na naranasan nila, no, it was still a very tough matchup. Pero you really can't shake off the feeling na you really want to see this team be on their championship form. Kasi maganda nga yung performance nila ng Split 1. What is happening with their matches up against supposedly the teams na dapat close, kumbaga, yung mga matches, lalo na against Naos, which they beat dun sa Grand Finals. Pero, again, this should be a more doable matchup for them. This should be a dominating match, kumbaga. If they really want to remove, they make the question marks, exclamation points dito, they have to do it in 2-0 fashion. They have to do it in 13-5, 13-6 fashion dito against Subversive Esports.
Yes, and sabi nga di ba ni Black and Blue, pag meron kang Riku, meron kang short games. And yun talaga yung ini-expect natin, di ba?
Kaya pala.
You can definitely see the gap, di ba? Na kahit sabihin nating 2-0 sila against with 2 Titans, champion pa rin kasi sila eh. Hindi lang nila ma-unleash yung pagiging sarili nila. Remember, Naos upgraded to Eman, nag-upgrade into Wits with dubstep sa leadership. So alam mo yun, ang daming naging movement ng 2 big teams. Kaya definitely much understandable kung talagang ngayon natin makikita yung full capability sila being played dito sa mga average teams natin who's sitting not as high sa ating standings.
Oo. I mean, the fact that, again, sila yung unchanged. Halos yung unchanged compared sa top 3 teams natin na meron ngayon sa Split 2. Yung roster nila, yung setup nila, yung roles nila, kung baga, napakasolido. Parang, champion nga tayo, ba't natin gagalawin pa yung ating arrangement?
Yeah.
So, honestly, maybe the lack of adjustment is actually hurting them. Pero malalaman natin yan dito pagdating sa one of the teams na sinasabi natin more of a doable matchup para sa kanila.
So lahat talaga ng pwede natin ma-expect dito is more of like the reset. Dahil nga both coming from a loss, from a lose streak. So with all of those guys sinabi nyo kanina, we're yet to see baka mostly ang championship form yet ng ZOL Esports. Kasi kung week 2 pa lang ang pag-uusapan, we might say na it could be a bit too early. Pero syempre, sa mga ganitong klaseng tournaments, you wanna get your best foot forward, right? So anytime na pwede mangyari yun, madaming pagkakataon, maybe they want to be accelerated from this point in time. In week number 2, we'll never know. So malalaman natin yan in this match moving forward. So ano pa ba? Madami pa tayong pwedeng makita dito, especially din dito sa ayun. Tingnan natin yung map veto.
Ayan na.
Ayan na. Mga expectations natin dito, no? Hindi natin mahirap na, what do you call this? We're not gonna stop thinking about the previous best performing maps pagdating sa Split 1, no? Yung mga Split, yung mga Ascent Icebox, lalong-lalo na pagdating sa Sunset, wala pa silang talo. Well, they only played 2 games out of that. So, curious ako kung ano yung mababan kasi SVR actually takes that off. Siguro hindi sila prepared kahit na, let's just say, hindi maganda yung performance ni ZOL pagdating sa Breeze last time.
And this is ZOL picking Breeze against Oasis. Hindi man naging maganda yung puntos nila, but it says a lot na pumik ka ng Breeze sa isang top tier team. Means alam mo yung galaw nung mapa. So Subversive, pupunta sa the bind. ZOL, I'm thinking that might go for an Ascent. Dahil alam naman natin kung gaano rin sila ka-default heavy or yung kanilang synergy on playing around. But is Split okay?
Interesting. Dito sa Split. I mean, there's 3-1 sa Split 1. I don't think they've ever picked this yet sa Split 2. So, napaka-interesting na ito yung kanilang pinili. Very good ban from SVR, and we talked about default heavy test of your fundamentals. And when you're up against an experienced team like ZOL, tatanggalin mo talaga tong Ascent.
Yun nga ine-expect ko eh. They might go for an Ascent or a Sunset na pinili nila when they go up against Naos, pero mukhang mas gusto talaga nila mag-explore, no? Having that confidence going up against this team. So if ever man na matalo sila for map 1, at least yung kanilang, and mabawin nila map 2, their comfort pick, that Sunset, like secure their points na.
Ooh, ang
So, in a
hirap
way,
ng first map. Para
yung bind ka agad.
Subversive
Baliwan.
Kasi alam ko yung pinaka nag-shine talaga dito is syempre sila Kevzi, dito sa mapang to, sobrang epektibo niya pagdating sa bind. So, again, they really have to be careful pagdating dito. And this bind feels like it could go either way. First half,
Exactly.
pwedeng steamroll to, pwede din bumalik ang whatever team yung medyo naka-deficit.
Oh, well, speaking of
Feeling ko-
deficit, yes, Osiris.
Feeling ko magiging madikit lang siya, pero with the fundamentals pa rin na nabanggit ni Rico, I definitely go pa rin sa ZOL onto the map 1. Pero tricky to talaga pwedeng mag-OT to if magkataon na magkamali ang dire-diretso ang ZOL kasi momentum-based ang Subversive.
Well, speaking of momentum and being in the favors, ano kaya natin to? Tuloy na lang natin sa predictions for this one. Kasi total, pinag-usapan naman natin kung ano pa ang favorite. Well, sisimulan ko na. For this one, I'm going with ZOL because I've seen mostly of the potential from the day number 1 of week number 2 kung paano nila na-push din yung mga mostly tight comeback potentials na nagawa nila against the top teams as well in the split 2. So for this, with the losses that they have, mas gutom sila ngayon manalo. So I'm waiting to see how the potential or the championship form ay mababalik sa mismong game na to.
Oo, sobrang agree ako sa'yo dyan, OSX, kasi wag natin kakalimutan pa rin yung kanilang run sa Split 1. So, ZOL Esports pa rin talaga ako. Sa tingin ko, magiging 2-0 siya. Dahil, again, sinabi nga ni OSX, they're hungry. They really want to get this win para mapatuloy para matanggal na yung lose streak nila dito. Dito na yung start nila para sa kanilang win streak.
Yeah, baby step ika nga natin, and what more for a good starting kundi dito sa Subversive. ZOL, ito ang iboboto ko sa kanila. May tiwala pa rin ako sa kanila, hindi sila magiging champion kung wala sila nung initial fundamentals or yung kanilang tenorship, no? From grassroots ever since up until now. They are keeping up with this new team. Sana matalo nga nila itong new kids on the block. So ZOL all the way.
Ayan, that's a triple Z for the predictions this time around. Kasi ako, paano ba ginagawa mo, Osiris, pag tuloy-tuloy yung talo mo sa grind? Tinutuloy mo pa ba after what, 3 competitives na nag-run ka?
Bibisita
Paano
ako
ba?
sa kapatid ni Valorant. Doon naman ako magpapa-lose streak sa League of Legends. Tapos ako, okay, lose streak na ako dito. Nagawa ko
Balik
yung
na.
ambag ko sa mga tao. Balik na ulit. Napapatalo na ulit.
So may hilamos ka.
The cycle of Riot Games yan,
Well, nasabi na namin yung mga posibleng predictions or posibleng run ng games na to. So, casters, painitin nyo na ang game number 2. Kayo na.
We're coming into this here, looking at both teams searching for their first win in the season so far. ZOL current champs, but they're not looking to be that form that we come used to coming from the last split. And we're looking here as well as Subversive, who are looking as well for their first win as previously mentioned. I am Black and Blue, and with me is Dash, ever dashing. How are you doing, my man, and what do you think about this series coming up?
Honestly, this is going to be a hard-fought battle for Subversive, even though that ZOL has been losing. Even if they're 0-2 right now, they have been the best team last split. So honestly, after you went down for the longest time, you have nowhere to go but up. So I am definitely seeing this in the sights of ZOL that they are definitely going to be winning this moving forward.
Now, to be fair, ZOL did come up against two of arguably the most consistently best teams we've seen so far in the VCT. You're looking here at Naus and Oasis. Those are their two opening games. Those are teams they did beat, to be fair, the last time around during split number 1, but so far split number 2 hasn't yet proven to give them any great results. Maybe today is when that is going to change, but for Subversive, they are also in the same boat, arguably in a different tier. Still yet to win their first match, yes, but they went up against teams that they could have actually beat here. You're looking at teams like the ranked Cuties, you're looking at teams here like Old Stinky Cat, and those are teams that they definitely could have been able to take at least another map off of. There's even a series that they were able to extend into 3 maps, but just not being able to close it out has been their biggest problem here. And for Subversive, I think when you look at this roster, you look at who is on this team, you look at players like Young Pork, you look at players like Foods here who do have experience way back when playing even in the kind of underground circuit during the community side of things. We've seen impressive things from them during the early stages of really Valorant as a whole, but now is one of the few times we've actually seen them get back to the VCT, and they still haven't been able to find the favor. We were at least hoping for a team here that is as, I guess, young and callous as Subversive.
Yeah, and honestly, their experience from back then is also going to be one of the reasons why it's also hard in this level of play. The meta has evolved, everything has evolved, and maybe they weren't able to follow through compared to the other teams that we have here that have been playing through and through, and that's why it is a problem for them so far. Their macro calls have been subpar compared to what we expected from them, but honestly, this is going to be a hard battle for them. Subversive is going to have a lot of things that they need to cover here. Lotus was the map that they only got a win, and we're not going to see it today in our whole series.
Yeah, it makes me wonder too here what ZOL have up their sleeve moving on forward, because we've been seeing them kind of relatively stick to the same strengths that they had during split number 1, which, to be fair, you don't want to change things up way too much considering how well they did during split number 1, but it doesn't seem varied enough, and this was a concern that we had during split number 1 during the start of this year, where you're looking at ZOL here and there are things where it looks pretty well, it looks pretty clean, but it isn't diverse enough. This team, you see, there might be a few flex players here and there, but their roles seem pretty set in place, and you wonder how much flexibility this ZOL team has. It was enough at least for them to win the championship, yes, but will it be enough to do it a second time around, and more importantly, win split 2 to make it to Ascension? You might have been the champions during split 1, but split number 2 that matters the most.
Yeah, it's going to be important for them to win the coming games. But now we're going to go to the agent select, and we're going to be looking at what they pick on buying. Do they have something different here in their composition? ZOL is still running the same comp that they always run. They have the Fade, and they even have the Gecko together with them. But Subversive on their past game, this was also still what they want on their end. Basically, almost a mirror matchup on this, but definitely a change on that sky for ZOL Esports.
Yeah, they're swapping out here as well to put in that Fade, which we did see during the last time we played Old Stinky Cat. The difference here is who is playing what, with CMS and hearing Kyaku rather, swapping on out on their roles. And for ZOL, you look at their bind in previous outings here where they did play this Gecko and they did play this Raze in the past altogether. The compositions in and of themselves are still the same compared to what we saw, but who is playing what has been the bigger change here. You got Kakarot back up to the front line here where we saw him against Oasis. They weren't able to close it out, but they came pretty damn close in overtime. But maybe this time around ZOL is going to find their first win.
Oh yeah, ZOL would really need to get that first win in order to redeem themselves from the past few games that we've seen them on, because they were not even... Honestly, they were not doing bad. It was just Naus and Oasis are just really strong right now, and that's why it is quite a struggle for them to even clutch a win here for the maps that they have been playing, when ZOL really needs to step up this time around.
I mean, to be fair, for ZOL last season too, they kind of struggled earlier on in the regular season, right? They lost towards Oasis during the regular season of Split 1. They lost versus First Mega Saver, but when it came down to the playoffs, when it came down to when it mattered the most, that is when they showed their best foot, and that's what we need to see here for ZOL. The bigger problem for ZOL right now too that might hamper kind of their confidence is the fact that not only have they been able to not even win a single series, they've yet to take a single map at all in this entire split. 0-2 for both of their losses. They are 0-2 in their series as well. And that is painful, really, for the former champs to have to go through right now. And if they still struggle here against Subversive, there's going to be a lot of questions about their win during split number 1 here. If it really was as valid as it seemed in that moment, they have to be able to win this map and this series, I think, pretty convincingly. Otherwise, it's going to look pretty rough here at the opening start for ZOL.
Yeah, with the same core set of people here, if ever they are going to be struggling, it's just a question of the meta just shifting, and it's not looking good in their favor, because the last time that we also see them playing in Vine, they do have a lot of Vipers, or they do pick the Viper in the composition, but with the Viper getting toned down from before, they have walked past out of the Viper pick here. But on the other hand, the other team is just making use of the Viper by themselves, still trying to adjust on what they can do from their past situation, because the last one that we've seen from them on the side of Subversive, they were fighting against Old Stinky Cat, and their last map, or their last Vine performance, was honestly good.
Well, it was, but was it really enough in that case? Maybe not to close out the series for sure, or close out the map, but it was a decent showing. And the thing I do question, though, here is that Oasis aren't necessarily the best Vine team. If I think they've kind of been picking it here in the regular season to get a bit more practice in it, to get a bit more reps on that map. And maybe just, you know, that being the case, them playing on Oasis's worst map, arguably right now, one of their worst maps, and getting that close is still not that great of a sign. I want to see what ZOL can do, though, on this map. But map number 2 is when things could change as well. You look at the veto, you look at what they're going to play. You're going to be going on a split here. And for ZOL, their split in the past outings as well has been actually one of their better outings. We've seen them be best Naos on this during the grand final last split, and it was one of the best maps that Naos has ever played as well. And still, ZOL were able to edge them out in that one. And those are some great historical showings, yes, for ZOL, but as of recent, history be damned, nothing has been going their way. I feel like there is a bit too commonality between how they play now and how they used to play during the split number 1, that teams have kind of figured them out as well. But also, what they didn't have going for them was flexibility, because they haven't shown to be super flexible yet in what their comps are, and super diverse yet in what their ideas are. They've been very clean in producing those simple ideas last split, but this split, they're losing that cleanliness, they're losing that confidence as well. But this is where they gotta buy it back. ZOL coming into this series looking for their first win. Subvertus in the same position, but pressure on ZOL to get their first.
Yeah, looking at how they are positioned here for Subversive, a very aggressive play that they're gonna go for B. But for now, it's gonna be a slow and steady default for ZOL here, really early in the early parts of the game. But with the information taken, they already know that somebody's going to be pushing right up on market, and they're going to be pushing on A.
Commit here towards the site itself. ZOL trapped in. Not sure if they're able to actually get much out of this push here, because Subversive is doing a great job. Subversive rather is doing a great job of holding them back. The picks all falling their way, and not much control really taken here by ZOL, who are at a standstill now on this push.
Enemy remaining.
That was a lot of... What was that? Batman wasn't able to get the flash in, and they still lost their ground on their last one, and this is still very scrappy fight that we've seen from ZOL. Not the same as how clean they were during the last split, and this is quite a struggle for them, and I hope this is gonna work out for them the coming rounds. But for now, it is gonna slow down.
Well, they come into this, and it's not the great start for ZOL at all. Not the type that we want to see in this case from the championship caliber team they are. And Subversive here, really subverting expectations to open stuff up. Have a good buy coming into this as well. Get orb control out of B.
Ooh. We're able to run away, Youngport. Trying to peek out most of Pepsi's there. But with what they're going to be doing here, this is definitely going to be a push on B.
When does the commit come is the question. Youngport got a flash in hand. You can see ZOL kind of wanting to take that hookah importance a bit more. long he's going to be difficult to fight over at this range. Sandy opens things up with the opening pick, and the rest of the frags are just falling. Subversive this way. Flash out. Patman with a classic, able to steal a kill, but round is practically done here. 2v4. Make that a 1v4.
Yeah. Took their time pushing on the hookah. Because Sanji was able to take down 2 players right there, and then was definitely an easy take off from them. And with that, Zin, with information being taken a while ago, now they know where he is. They can just run into him.
Well, Zin has at least found something to fight back with. Gets the angle here in the Young Pork, but cannot confirm. Guardian through the wall is all that's going to be at the end. 2-0, obviously a good start for Severnus. Nothing more to be said there. But Subversive, I keep on saying Severnus because
They're doing a fusion.
It's the same amount of syllables and the same vowels in them and Avernus. So
They both have a ver. They have a ver.
Yeah, it's catching me off guard. Subversive, there you go.
Understandable. Understandable. With what happened during that round, as expected, it was a round that Subversive is just going to be taking in their favor. But now, look at the push here.
Well, they know. You can tell Micro has some intuition about it. They get the ping off. They've crossed on the market. From the market, rather. Micro trying to be aware here of any flanks. They're still not checking their flank here, so I'll have to be extra careful. Sanji gets the angle. Off the 1 pick here. Where are they looking? Where's the information being given? Zind and Micro able to clean on up, but some damage was done there. Arguably rectified though. ZOL could have lost 2 players for free.
I'm really surprised that they didn't react to that ping a while ago and they just pressed on. And they were just waiting for the push here on Young Pork, but it didn't really happen. They were just baited out of their misery, and now Subversive just still has a chance here in the 4v3.
You have to give up control here. Subversive.
My camera is destroyed.
Not expecting the flank here from Zin just yet. Nobody really on the check. They know the retake's coming from the flank.
One enemy
Young
remaining.
Pork's the only one to be able to get any much damage here going on this retake itself. And they know where he is now on the back of the triple. Maybe can find a pickoff, but the odds are against him. The number's not favoring him, but he doesn't care. Young Pork good for the 1. Still a 2v1. He's got the wingman for the defuse. He's got the mosh pit as well to try and flush out Micro. But the angle here by Zin off the swing is too good. And ZOL take their opener.
That's going to be 1 for ZOL. A round pretty expensive, even if they were able to win that round. But the person is just going to be happy with it. They were able to get away with some kills right there at that. And no reaction from ZOL. They were able to get at least 3 people down on the buy round of ZOL Esports. And this is going to work out better for them than it's going to work out for ZOL.
Yeah, that almost went super well here for Subversive on that flank. Could have found 2 maybe in the showers. Bit of trigger discipline could have given them even more.
Yeah.
And ZOL gotta be careful of those moments where they've got openings, and if they slip up again, Subversive might just punish them even heftier.
Really early in the fight, definitely see Zin just waiting for the pushes right there down at A and waiting for the rotations to cut them off. But for now, ZOL trying to go for a B here. Hook'em, Kakarot on a very high angle, just to wait for any crosses that are going to happen right now at elbow, and they're taking their time here.
The defense is rotated now. You can tell Young Pork trying to really aid the fight. They can tell the lurk here is on a short, so no real defense adjustment there. They do have the Thrash as well to fend off the take, or can use it for the retake itself. Here comes on the push from ZOL. Kyaku knows they're within the site, but do they know he's there as well? Young Pork, great help from him, and they're able to deny the defuse, rather the plant as well. Great damage being done here, an even better hold from Subversive, who are shutting him down. Kevzy's able to find a double somehow, though.
Yeah, gonna get the clap. Still have the space in their favor. They could definitely take this for themselves, but now ZOL is just gonna be holding out, waiting for the push to happen. But right now, they're gonna push.
Spike planted.
Good frags being found either way. Things settle to a 2v2. A smoke still available on Kevzy to flush out an angle. Foods here off of Young Pork. The former Grind Sky squad grinding them down to a 2v1. They got pain shells as well. Do they know where Kemsy is? They don't. They're checking for long. Kemsy showing his hand. Cannot confirm the kill immediately. He needs to get one. He doesn't have his ult just yet. The pain shells will keep him off the angle. Foods off the wide swing. Not able to confirm it, Kemsy. And Subversive take their third.
2 inches in the head, the pain shells really just pushed him back away. That's why he wasn't able to get the angle right. Wasn't able to execute the first touch or the first contact that he had with Dunkwork. That's why it didn't really happen in their favor. That was a bit of a scrappy fight for ZOL. There was a thrash that was used. That's why they were stopped from getting that angle. But it all came down to how the last 3v3 happened. And it all went to the favor of Subversive.
Yeah, very, very dicey in that situation. And Subversive, great job on the hold initially, but yeah, Kemsy finding 2 picks, was able to equalize things out. But closing out the round proved to be an even bigger problem here for ZOL. Off the angle, he's on the boost. No operator just yet here for Subversive.
I'm able to see the angle of Foods. They do have the Trailblazer. They could go in anytime they want. Foods wants to get the first kill. He has the showstopper though.
A.
2 opening picks here. It's great even here. Sanji, he gets fouled by Zin. What a shot. Opens up the showers, gives him a different angle to try and aggress, and Padman with a soul rifle, finding a kill. Neural theft comes online, information given away. They know one's on the backside, the last is trying to be taken. Padman going big! He finds a third! Never mind, it's a second only, as Zin chimes in for the fight, and an eco here looking to be stolen away by ZOL.
What was that? The Trailblazer was able to hit him. Gonna take their time. And what a crazy fight coming from Padman. He was able to get this round for them. Still not done. Still a 1v3. Kirin could actually take this if he wants to. But because of that, the vision is there and they see where he is. And that closes the round out. And ZOL, what a great performance that round.
The hero Vandal coming in clutch. Obviously Zind as well going big. And Zin's an interesting player here to have on the Sentinel. We've seen him on the Duelist in the past. But I think on the Sentinel, where he's allowed to kind of lurk and do his own thing, him swapping up positions with Kakarot has proven to be a good choice in the previous split. But this stage, it hasn't been as successful just yet. But he's able to find value in that lurk, and maybe ZOL can continue now to tie up the game.
Yeah. They now have a showstopper. They have a neural tip ready on the side of Subversive. Could definitely get an easier retake once they move in. For now, they have to clear a lot of things here for ZOL before they get into fight. Very close angle for Subversive. They can catch him by surprise. There is the first contact for CMS here before they go in.
I mean, they have a solo Guardian. It's not really in the best angle to do much just yet. Obviously, the close corner has to be checked here. Otherwise, they might find a free pick off of it. Here Kenyaku off the angle and go for the right click, and that connects. He's got the cage as well to reposition. Spam doesn't come in. He picks up the rifle, but Kevzi off the fadeaway is able to confirm. And they find more than they were ready for their Subversive.
Rotation is going to be called already for Subversive, and they are just going to be at it. Teleports 2. They are already on site here. Not yet, rather. They are still in bats. They're going to go on site. They're taking their time. They're overthinking it. There's only 2 people on the other side.
Young Pork's able to retrieve the rifle. I'm going to take this time to hammer it home. Subversive, 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 Subversive. Don't forget, BNB,
Yes.
your last lifeline. You can't get it wrong anymore, but ZOL have everything in place here to win this round. They got the ultimate just in case. Even better if they don't.
Jumper's gonna try to peek out. Sanji doesn't really have he's gonna fall down. It's still gonna be a round going for ZOL. It's still in 1v4. Maybe they can make it a bit more expensive. Was able to see the shoulder. Goes in for the wide swing. And that is it. Dunkwork is gonna try his best. Maybe he can clutch it.
Nah, Micro's gonna keep it in check. Good damage done though economically. And all things considered, in an eco, you take down 3. That's a wee jolly time. ZOL here have tied up the game finally, especially off of that eco, and Foods has picked up the operator.
Oh, it's gonna be an operator pickup with a default that looking at for ZOL. I think they're gonna go for the default here. He's in the right spot. He's in the right site. So this is gonna be very deadly. There's no chances for Subversive to use their ultimates a while ago, but now is the best time to use it this coming round. Ooh.
At what point will this operator come into play? It seems to be early on, as Showers is what is ZOL looking to aggress towards. Show them a fun time here. Food's off the angle. The counter swing here for Sanji to try and support him as well. Off the even closer angle. Flash on out. Connection from Foods is on point. Great find there, and they're able to back out safely as well.
Back out of the operator. Pain Shells hold him back. They have the Seekers on hand in order for them to just get the information of where Foods is. He has the operator. He's confident. He's gonna be trying to swing it again. And Patman, is he ready for this? He's not!
Great find by Foods. A double to start off this round. Kakarot and Patman, two of the big players here, being taken down. And Micro follows suit versus his fellow yellow-haired compadre. 2v5. ZOL here struggling to get any sense of control in the round.
Oh no, Subversive is just taking it over. And even that, even on a free kill, Kevzi wasn't able to finish it up. That was a clean round for Subversive. They were able to just get the first pickoffs right there down in bats. They didn't even need to use their ultimates that round. ZOL just went to their crosshairs and they are just outnumbered at the get-go.
They're building up Omega economy. If they can take this round, and then that's going to force ZOL to eco, and then they can take that, they're going to have so much to play with. They're almost at 5 ultimates as well. CMS only needs a single orb to get his ult online, and they force the opening timeout here from ZOL.
Very much needed timeout for ZOL Esports because it has been scrappy. The executions that they're doing is kind of a bit slow. They're always caught off guard by Subversive every time, and they haven't found the right timings just yet. They have been hesitating on taking these angles, and that's why they have been quite losing. But also, honestly, the operator angle from Foods was really surprising too.
Yeah, and it was great that he's not solo in that endeavor. He had Sanji there to swing off of him and destroy utility and just play kind of like that bait. If in case he misses a shot, Sanji's there to clean up or at least trade for him. Having that kind of setup is really one of the biggest ways they can divert this this win towards their favor, considering ZOL, they might be the favorites, but that doesn't set any result in stone.
This is rough. Kakarot hasn't been finding any kills from 7 rounds already. This is going to be a problem that they have to face. They have to make sure that Kakarot would be able to open up the space for the team, and that could also be one of the reasons why they haven't been getting the site pretty much effectively.
Well, what has been effective here is Subversive's early kind of attempts at disjointing the attacking side of ZOL. Some time burnt off of, bringing down to a minute on the clock, and Thrash here could come up online if Micro decides to take it. That he shall. B side is going to be under siege.
Right now, they're going to go in, have the showstopper at ready. Was it? Nobody took the tripwire, and with that, that's not going to be a killer showstopper on his side, but Kakarot was still able to win.
What a scramble on the site here. Nothing turning out for Subversive. CMS able to get the one, but the frags are going ZOL's way. 2v3, they stand. Sanji able to find the double on the site, and Young Pork brings it down to a 1v1. He's got the ult as well. Thrash available for Young Pork. He knows he can play the information game, but the rotation's even better from Kevzi. He's got his own ultimate to play with as well. And now it's a 1v1, a game of mind games, really.
And here, just from far away, he has the orbital strike at the ready. Still 12 seconds. That's gonna be a plant. Confirmation, Kevzi. What angle is he gonna be taking here? Will he have the information to see Kevzi? He's gonna go for U-Haul. This is gonna be perfect, because this is not gonna be expected by Kevzi, but this is still a great angle to hold when you have the orbital strike.
Oh, but he might find timing here. Young Pork not having the right read on where exactly Kevzi has positioned himself, but he's got the wingman to try and force the issue and press it.
Oh,
He can destroy it off of it too. He leaves it alone. You gotta protect the wingman, man. He's your only buddy. Play together. Kevzi with the angle, but Young Pork still gets it anyways. Does he have time for the defuse? Yes, he does. I think so. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have time at all. He doesn't get it. A quarter of a second, barely even more.
Oh,
and
man.
still somehow ZOL take the round.
Oh man, ZOL, that was a rough round. They were able to get it. At first, they were able to get the first 2 kills, but they were not able to stop BMS and Sanji at backside, and those two went the lengths. And that's why they were able to take this for so long. That was still a great round for their side, and ZOL was able to win in the end there. Kevzi just rotating, being ready with the orbital strike. Didn't even need to use it in the end there because the wingman was there. But it was still a close round for ZOL.
Out of charges.
Oh my goodness. That could have been it. It was good, then it wasn't, then it was, then it wasn't. What a roller coaster of emotions that round brought us. But it's all here. We're still looking to gain a proper lead on this attacking side. They're doing good so far to get control of the front site, and Micro finds an opening pick. Kakarot, will they expect him here? Young Pork gets the one, but on his retreat is found easily for the trade.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 on the flank.
Spike planted.
1 at sight that could go from spawn. They have to take a look at 2. Zin already on flank duty. Waiting for 2. Waiting for the cross. Ooh, it's gonna be taken down, never mind. He's still gonna get the kill.
What the whiff? The whiff of the century for Zin!
no.
How can he not find that? If they lose this round off of it, that's going to be disastrous. But a 1v2, it stands. CMS alone. Luckily, ZOL are able to rectify the mistakes as in. They know where he is. None of them are connecting. They're all whiffing. But in the end, it's Kevzi who connects. ZOL takes the lead.
Oh man, Zin not hitting a shot could have been disastrous for the team there. That could have been it. That could have been a loss on their side, but in the end, ZOL still able to pull through. They were able to take the site. They had a lot of space. It was a 3v4. That was the round to win, but it could have been a disaster. Oh man, that could have been rectified if Zin just hit the 2 kills.
Oh my goodness. It could have been such a problematic event there for them, but I mean, even the best of the best don't land every shot. So he gets the one. That's okay. That happens in. It's fine. That's your one. But if it happens again, then we gotta call the police, because that's a robbery of a round if it ever went the other way. Eco here though for Subversive.
Not really a lot going for them. They have the Thrash for a retake, but definitely not going to be using it this round. If that's going to happen like that, Zin doesn't have any gun, but was able to win foods. Moving forward, but still not able to get the kills in their favor. This is just going to be an easy ZOL round.
Yeah. Cleanest round we've seen from ZOL so far, for sure. And at least, if anything goes wrong, they've gotten the equalized half here, 6-6 at the worst case scenario. Operator out for foods again. And the last time we did see them play this operator, it did prove to be a problem, at least for ZOL.
A round that they need to focus on. And they definitely know that they have the money to buy that operator. They have to be careful. That's why they're straying away from A site, because that's the site where they always saw food. With this, that lineup, EMS could be in trouble here.
Look at Thrash here. Oh no, he's dead to right. Here in Hyaku, no fight he can put up there. Food's able to get a trade off of his pain shells. That's good utility to try and get the trade going. Now it's a 4v4. The retake will happen on B.
Out of the border, that's where they were able to get the kill here. Good angle from Kakarot. This could be a kill that could be good, but Sanji takes him down.
That was his kill to take, but Sanji has other ideas. Patman gets the one, but traded out here by Young Pork, who knows the angle off the spam. 2v3, Kevzi good for his own. No ults to try and force him out. No mollies as well off the defuse, but then he comes in big to make up for his prior mistakes. 7-4 is all taken.
Oh, good redemption from Zid. Was able to get the 2 kills he needed. What are these rounds? These rounds are so close. And ZOL with this kind of wing, but they have been missing some shots that are very crucial. That's why this round have been super close. But Subversive has been doing so well in this game, and I didn't expect this to swing this close. kinda in the favor of Subversive.
Positioning wise, you can see some moments where ZOL are in an okay position, but they're just not able to connect some of the shots that they should sometimes. And that's proven to be a problem that at least they're able to clutch out and rectify in the end, but it gets too close for comfort.
It's gonna be really scary. Last round of the half. They have some ultimates to work with here for Subversive, and even on the other side, they even have the Seekers here from Patton, but Zin, you have to be careful! No foods!
Got your trail.
On him.
Satchel out.
Oh my goodness. Now Subversive have even better chances, but Patman's always there to equalize. CMS is trapped like a dog in the corner. There's nothing he can do. Even as dangerous as he may be, they do have the orbital strike here from Sandri. The spam not actually connecting there to find the kill, but the orbital strike on either side coming out. The showstopper as well from Kakarot going big. He's looking to go Super Saiyan, but Young Pork, the odds are against him. 1v3, and this is looking to be an 8-4 dash, but the Molly gets him somehow?
He threw that preemptively. How did that get him? ZOL, Subversive, 33 HP, not a lot to work with, even on the side of ZOL. Wait, that could have been close. That was a really scary shot.
You gotta chill. Okay. Well, settle down.
Okay.
It's the first half. It's the first map. But things are getting out of hand here from either side. There was a chance there for Young Pork to cook him alive. But 8-4 and ZOL, they stabilize for now at the end of the half.
Yeah. ZOL were able to come back. Some rounds, some very scrappy, some very rough rounds that they have took. They have a lot of casualties every round, and Subversive has been answering back. They haven't just finished the round as it's close, but they can just finish the rounds. That's the only problem we have for Subversive. But this performance, honestly, is all pretty good from what I'm seeing. If they continue at this pace on the attack, it could be different.
Let's see how the attack goes. I mean, Subversive, sure, early on, the defense was looking pretty good for them, but it's about closing out those rounds that matter the most. No matter how close they were, the clutches weren't going their way. There was a defuse moment that could have, maybe with a half second more, but the end. Aaron Kyaku, good for the one. He's been quiet mostly in the first half. He still can't confirm that, but good damage done. Patman left down 5 HP. The B side should be theirs, but they don't have Buka control.
Oh no, Patman got 2 kills. Make that 4! And that's gonna be the last. Young Pork is also gonna fall. That's right. And ZOL just gets the win there.
Disgusting shot! Can we get a replay on that?
Yes,
Director,
please.
Obs, somebody, I want to see that second shot. Let's roll it back, please. That third or second shot on the flying foods from Patman was absolutely disgusting. He's hearing Kyaku, confirming this, and Patman that, but that was one great shot off of it, and that was off of getting a kill on CMS as well, stopping them in their tracks. And this is the ZOL we've come to know and love.
Yeah, this is what we expect from ZOL. This performance, the way they were able to pick themselves back up once there was a mistake on their end. They were able to do it, and ZOL is just gonna make use of that. The face that they played from the last round, they're gonna be slowing it down this time around.
There's a reason why Patman has earned himself the moniker of Mr. Consistency. Never fails to deliver, even when the team struggles. But look at the buy here from ZOL. Very, I guess, conservative buy.
Oh, wait.
Oh, my goodness.
Getting 2 shots. And they have one more. That's gonna be the facials killing him. Never mind. Here in Kyaku, the last one standing for the squad. And with this 4-1, this is definitely gonna be their round.
Well, this is the way a lot of teams now off of Fnatic as Zen gets the kill. Like to play their kind of anti-eco rounds after they win the pistol. Is having 2 pistol players, having 2 ghosts maybe, or a sheriff. And then their other 3 can buy so that they can pick up the weapons that do fall. And even have more for the bonus and then on after to buy up. So ZOL playing things really nicely here in the second half.
This is a nice spot. We would definitely have enough credits for the next rounds. You have or rather, a lot of credits for the next incoming round, even if they lose this, so it's still okay. And Subversive, now with their guns, they have to make sure that they would be able to win this one if they want to come back from this.
Blinded.
Blinded, it says. The bird confirms the word. ZOL know they're coming here towards the B site, but how much actually? They do have a lurk here towards A from hearing Kyaku, who hasn't had himself
find you.
the most favorable matchup so far. B-side commit comes.
Passing it up. They're going to be going for the site. Youngberg was able to get the shot out of Patman on that smoke. And this is going to be a wingman. Going to be planning this spike. It's going to be the retake.
Good spam off the tripwire as well. Being done here. I love that ZOL put their trips for the back site, knowing that they're going to have to give up the front site in the first place.
Okay, they were able to get the kill there. That's perfect. What a shot. And they still have a lot of things going for them. The Dizzy's going to be there, and they are going to be trying to go for this retake. But with this 3v3, that's going to be their chance. Here, Kappa pulls down. It is going to be a 2v2. Still not done. There's still possibility. Right there, the back Zin is going to fall in CMS. Oh, wow, what a shot.
Good stuff from CMS to keep things in check here. A ZOL on their bonus. That's arguably good damage done. Will they pull out the op? No, they don't. They have economy to support it, actually, off of their top frag here, but not exactly gonna kind of commit the economy to it just yet. They want to make sure their lead, I guess, allows them to still have economy to play further. Oh no, they do pull out the op here in Kakarot, and this is going to be interesting how Subversive receive it.
Take hold.
Their time. Have an operator in Kakarot. They would make use of this low face. Subversive is just going to be waiting for any information that they can take. They might be very hungry for that information, which is why they're going to be forcing some angles here.
Push on for foods, nothing to eat, nothing to find. They know that the plant will be stuck here, so ZOL on the retake. That's a good opening pick from Zin. Lamps control, not given away just yet. There's a good tripwire to catch that wingman and keep it in check. Micro in the corner, but they're doing a good job here at Subversive, taking away that Lamps position. Micro off the flashing. No, Foods is dead to rights. Now it's a 2v4, and there's nothing they can do as they drop Young Pork to the floor. 11th round now for ZOL.
What an easy way to clean it. That was very surgical of them. They were clearing every angle by using utilities first and pushing them back out of the angle. And ZOL was just able to capitalize them and just run them over once they got their first tap.
ZOL a round away from match point. Terrible economy right now for Subversive to be in at this late situation. And here on the defensive side, this is the ZOL we've come to know and love. This is the ZOL that won, at least looking more like the ZOL that won the championship during split number 1. And this bind outing of theirs has been, if they win this map, this is going to be the first time they've won bind in the past 3 months. And that's going to be huge here for ZOL. The previous 3 prior outings haven't been able to take home the bacon.
Yeah, they lost 3 consecutive bind maps, and this is a good angle to go for. It's going to be the smoke being thrown down. For them to take the side first, but there's a lot of jump parts to go with. They were able to take it down. It's going to be the post plan.
The wingman's down.
Oh. Okay, ZOL here. Still have a good position to retake with. They've got the thrash to buy in some space. Neural theft as well online. Patman gets the kill here. Here comes a showstopper. Is that going to find its mark? No, it doesn't. They know one here is on the pocket. Micro finds him on out, gets the detain as well. They're kind of trapped here in the corner, but still Food is chiming in big, and still Subversive are putting up a great fight. But Kakarot is even bigger for this one. He knows where the angle should be. He gets up on top and he delivers death from above. Kakarot going super insane, and ZOL take match point.
What a great kill! They got taken down by CMS right out of bats from flank, and they were not expecting it, but in the end, on a 1v3, Kakarot was still able to clutch things up. Good answer, good point for Subversive, but in the end there, nobody was able to stop Kakarot if he goes Super Saiyan like this.
Absolutely insane. ZOL here. It was against an eco, but Subversive were winning that against a retake, but still, big time players making big time plays, and Kakarot knows when to deliver.
This time, go for slow face. They do have a gun, or guns rather. And with this push that they're gonna do for B, there's a lot of tripwires, but Kakarot starts off with 1 kill from that operator. And this is not gonna go good with Foods down.
Good opening find here by Kakarot. We know where Sanji is. Oh, he's blind though. Can get back into safety. Can exit as well safely. He's got the paint shells to keep him at bay, so ZOL get out scot-free.
Was able to play it safe. CMS is going to be there. They have the trash on their hand, and they can go for the retake. Kakarot misses.
Able to connect for a second here, CMS. Subversive not going down without a fight just yet. Young Pork brings it down to a 3v2. The ult is pretty good, though, to give him information on repositioning. Micro knows one is on the corner here. CMS has to fire everything, but he's dealt with the utility pretty aptly. Still, Micro able to bring it to a 2v2.
It's going to be a 2v2 fight that they have to take here. They are going to be backing away. They're taking time. They have a lot of rounds in their favor. Micro needs to make sure that he wins this fight. If not, he is just going to be losing all the spots, and that's going to be it. They were able to win the round.
And that's ZOL taking the map as well. Great 2v3 retake from Kevzy and Micro, longtime teammates. It's long time coming here for their first map win in the season. ZOL start off this series 1-0.
Very needed bind win that we've seen there from the hands of ZOL Esports. It was a very rough start of the map. They were losing a lot. They were not they were disassembled on the execution and that attack, but in the end they were able to pull through, was able to get 8-4 in the first half, and just followed through with it.
A bit shaky at the opening starts. Yes, some moments that we had I guess some of our hijinks around, but ultimately enough, they were able to stabilize and really find their footing here against an opponent that really shouldn't have given them much trouble, to be honest, because they are the champs. Subversive are the new guys, and they're able to close things out, yes, but there were some moments there. Maybe a clutch or two. Maybe Young Pork able to get the defuse. Maybe Sanji able to do something there in one of those clutch moments even more so. If that could have come on in, this could have been a very different story for Subversive coming into the second half.
Yeah, and everybody just needs to follow suit here for ZOL Esports. After Kakarot not having a lot of kills in the first 7 rounds, 0 kills in the first 7 rounds, he was able to come back after they changed spots here. And on the other hand, Subversive, they weren't able to follow through in that first momentum that they had on the first wind that they have from the first half. And that was the reason they were just taken down. Every round was so close, but they're not able to finish it.
Yeah, and Subversive, even when they do get site control, not really able to win out those post-plant situations they were in. And we see that in the very final round, really, that we saw in that game where they kind of caught off guard. Young Pork running out of ammo in his duel versus Micro. Nobody able to really hit their shots where they needed to in the end there for Subversive. And we've had some quiet players as well. CMS, we haven't seen too much of him that game, but especially here in Kyaku has had himself a bit more of a quiet match. They need everybody to be on point if they have any hopes of beating ZOL here.
Yeah, and ZOL just waking up from the deep slumber that they were in from the past 2 series that they fought against Dallas and Oasis. And this is what we want. During the second half, they were unbeatable just based on how they were moving. They were moving with a lot more confidence, and even Patman hitting that crazy shot from that round just shows how much confidence they were able to regain in this game.
I mean, last year he was our kind of almost unanimous most improved player that we did have coming into the season from that Nakage squad moving on forward. And he has absolutely proven that to still be the case. He is continuously improving, and the rest of ZOL have now finally, imperatively, won their first map in the series, but will they be able to close it out to win their first series in the season? We're going to find out when we come back from this break. Stay tuned because the VCT PH will be back in a hair. Don't go anywhere. I'm joking. We're going to stall for it. I thought we were throwing.
Okay, we're not yet done, everybody. We're not yet done. We're
not
just
yet.
waiting for the call. But again, that was such a great performance right there from the side of ZOL Esports. But yes, there you go. There's the call. We're going to go to a break. See you guys in just a bit.
Food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, get bits of bill. Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
Is it me or is that jingle stuck in my head now? Like, grab
Yeah.
food saver. Yeah.
I think it's every one of us at this point. Everybody has been singing
I
the
love
jingle.
the yeah at the end. Yeah. Like, America. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very G.I. Joe, but let's get back to the series here as we've got ZOL taking the opening map of this series. If I am not mistaken, that was also their pick for this. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm mistaken. It wasn't their pick, no? So
It was Subversive, yeah.
yeah, it was a Subversive's pick. So pretty good, all things considered. We move on over now to Split here, which is another map we've seen ZOL do pretty good in the past. But what are your take on map number 1 and how it went?
Honestly, for map number 1, a bit of a slow start coming in from ZOL Esports. They were not able to get the first part of the round, but at least they were able to pull through after 4 rounds coming in from the side of Subversive. Subversive cutting it too close, but a bit short on the round finishes here for Subversive.
Yeah, and ZOL here coming into this Split map number 2 could prove to even be better because they beat Naos in the grand finals on this map, and this has historically been one of Naos's better maps as well for the more previous times. But ZOL, what do they bring to the table? They bring out the Reina, of all things. Interesting decision. They look to want a mano-y-mano here, their opposition, but will it really be that effective? They still keep the Sky on a micro. They still keep the Raze here, but they forgo the Viper that they used to have for the double controller, and they stick with the solo Omen, of all things, to keep things in check.
Yeah, and for what they have here, that's going to be a lot of firepower from their side. They just want to just rush into side, have that extra flash coming in from the Reina. And honestly, seeing a Reina is always going to be surprising for me just because of what she brings to the table, unless it's going to be the next batch. But for now, she doesn't really have a lot of things going for her except for the Leer. And it's always going to be very conditional for her skills to be activated. That's why not a lot of people use them when it comes to tournaments like this.
I mean, to be fair, there have been times where we've seen ZOL pull out the Reina, arguably, rather notably on Icebox, for example. But here on Split, let's see how it actually works on out. It's a very confidence-based pick, but that's what we want to see here from ZOL, as Kakarot is leading the charge towards mid.
Gaining that confidence out of the get-go from the past game. Already has some space right there down at fence, divides the defense. But they still don't have somebody going for main, and they still haven't pushed just yet, so they just got the information and they're just keeping Subversive antsy.
Time to hunt.
Subversive, no, the B hit should be coming soon.
No
Trailblazer on in. Zin has found his way. He just bypasses him, cannot connect the shot. Young Pork goes down to the classic of Kakarot. And B-side is theirs for free.
Yeah, that's going to be a free one. Sanji was able to take the kill down on Patman. This is going to be the post plan in their favor. But for now, they're just going to be slowing down, waiting for the full time before they start.
Foods has a good position here to maybe find a pick on the Zin. Zin has an even better spot to chime in on this fight. He gets a double, regenerates back up to fighting capacity, and a third goes his way as Zin leads the charge to take the opening pistol.
Nobody checked the bottom of Raptors. That's why they all died to the hands of Zin there. And this was still a nice strike coming from Sanji, just in that first one making it 3-4. But Zin being at the bottom of Raptors, and hell, he was just able to get all the kills right there.
Well, the Reina pick looking pretty hyped at the start.
It's alright.
I'll say it's aight. I'm not going to say it's great, but it's aight, okay? I don't hate the Reina pick. I love to see it, but will it be actually effective? Here's a question. Foods gets a shutdown off of Kakarot, off of the stun. They take an opening pick.
Yeah, I like the fault line. Was able to stop them from pushing forward together with the team here, and it's going to fall down here. They're going to be having some space here right up in heaven, and they just have to take everyone down at A to get that site.
Paranoia for the backside as well here. Zin able to find another low HP player.
That's rough.
And just running them over as Patman finds his second kill in the round. And the second round for ZOL's favor. So far, Zin's Reina pick has been looking to get them value.
First 2 rounds, I think that's okay. It's alright. Let's see how it fares once they have the guns here. The side of Subversive, let's see if ever it's gonna be the same power that Zin has here. Was able to bully them out in the first 2 rounds, so let's see if that's gonna work out this time around. They're gonna try to go for mid, but there's also the enemies ready right there at mid.
Yeah, big setup here towards mid. Micro trying to flash Zind into a position where he can find the trade. Good find here from Zind, who has no holds bar on the aggression to push on up. You know, I love the fact that even though Zind wasn't really feeling the crispiest during that game, he still picks the Reina behind you, off to dismiss. Great position. The Paranoia connects though, and he wasn't sure where to position himself. Clutch utility here coming from Sanji, and now it's a 2v2.
I was surprised that he was able to pop the Empress and dismiss together with all of it, while Foods was not able to get the kill on him. It's a good thing that there was a Paranoia to help him out, but here comes the plan, and somebody is at heaven, and Young Pork is doing a marathon to just go to B.
Yeah, if Sanji didn't hit that Paranoia, would have been a good kill as well to open things up. Yeah, Zind burns his ultimate. Gets found here though, Micro on the pillar. But are they aware of where Kevzy is? He has to make sure he doesn't get scanned by the Hunt. Angle now on him, but he's got the Bulldog, so Young Pork outguns him there for a triple in the round. Subversive take their opener, but it's a pretty good round as well for ZOL.
Honestly surprised about that rotation back up of Heaven because he doesn't have the angle there based on where the spike has been planted, but a little nice try coming from ZOL, but for this round, I thought it was all going in favor of ZOL, but once the smoke closes, I think it was a 2v2 in the end.
Well, at the very least, they worked through it. And unfortunately, Zin did have to burn his ult in the round, but he can get that back up, considering how good he's been playing to start things off. Let's see if that continues. One way here on B main is going to keep him in check, but mid control is what Subversive are really vying for.
Whoa.
Foods gives himself away.
FC starting off one kill. That's going to be a good one. Bagging a frag this early, right down at mid. We still have to protect this mid from anybody who could step into the crosshair. Or now with a snake bite, that's just going to push them back.
Quieting things down here after the initial mid control. Mid presence, rather, being showed by either side. Patman has crawled his way up into A here in the plant box. They know he's here by the flower. Zin finds his kill, dismisses back out to safety. That's the beauty of the raid. Untradeable it can be, and Zin is absolutely eating them alive. Subversive here, not able to put up much of a fight, and they kind of have an idea where Young Port is waiting.
Ooh, Zin just went on a warpath this round. Was able to get two, no help from anybody. And was able to just clear B side just by himself. Patman, is he ready for this? No, he's not. There's still 4 people that you need to fight here. Micro knows. Guiding Light is used. Kakarot is also here. And that is just a round for the side of ZOL Esports.
Yeah, very clean round.
Say something?
Opening up with a punish there off of Foods. And then Zin obviously doing Zin things towards B. Where he just... That was a solo for him. There was nobody there supporting him. There was no supporting utility helping Zin out. He just found a pick, dismissed out, uses Lear for himself, and being a one-man army tearing through the defense of Subversive.
That's a very much needed timeout for Subversive. They haven't... Everything that they've been putting on the table hasn't been working. And ZOL, with Zin just getting kills left and right, this is such a confident Reyna pick from the side of ZOL Esports. And it has been working because having just a double duelist on their side just makes it easier for Zin to just go get kills. Kakarot is just going to be the one entering the site to clear the site for the team. That just makes it easier for them.
You can see them trying to think of ideas here for mid control, possibly based on the pings of ZOL's attack. Subversive have quite an awkward buy. Maybe a mixed one at best. Some of them can maybe force up a Guardian or the sorts, and the others not as fortunate. As the timeout expires, mid wall being placed here, and we haven't even felt the presence of that double controller just yet on the defense here by hearing Kyaku's Viper.
Yeah, and they haven't slowed down anything. Yet, it makes everything even faster here for ZOL. They're just ignoring the presence of that toxic screen that was laid down in A for a lot of times. They were just ignoring the A side for long. Now Young Pork in trouble. He gets taken down. They rush into side. They have information. They can go in.
Yeah, good use of the cage there as well to kind of buy him some space to work with without getting traded out from the top. Has no idea that Patman is within the site already. ZOL is farming Subversive here for this eco. It's another round for ZOL.
Somebody went to mail, somebody went to fence. They were just looking for kills the whole time. It was an eco round for Subversive. Now they have 2 ultimates. Nightfall, they have the showstopper. They can use this to maybe stop ZOL Esports from just running them over.
It's going to be difficult to do so. Easier said than done. ZOL has found momentum, they've found confidence, and they've found their stride here as they sprint towards the finish line, hopefully for their sake. They'll try and close this series out and get their first win. But look at this push here coming towards mid.
Gonna be enough to drive them out. Gonna be a smoke right up in mid. They have 3 people in A. They already just made information baits right down at ace, right down at mid, and they're not gonna be expecting this A push. They don't have a lot of utilities to cover the angles.
I've got your trail.
This is gonna be crazy.
Catch them.
Push in here. Cages for concealment. No entry just yet, but the Seeker's confirmed presence. Oh, he's tagged.
No!
Where are you using your ultimate? Destroy the Seekers first. And Zen finds Foods on the site for free. Eats him alive. The site is theirs. Dynamic entry here by ZOL. What a blunder here from Subversive's defense.
Could have been a good seize. Nigel's still there. ZOL is just gonna take them over. Youngport tries, but not gonna work out. ZOL just took them down.
He was gambling for the timing, maybe hoping that somebody would follow behind the Seekers and get a free kill off of it by not giving his position away. I get that by elbow, but it's just such a risky play to do, especially without support of anybody on your side. No swing from heaven in that case. Just, it's very difficult to justify what they did, and Subversive here, really, I think they might be getting into their heads a bit from that loss.
Oh no, it's not gonna be good for Subversive. Now they had to fight it again. Sanjay taking the one way in his side here. They have the satchel, but just rush him in. They're not going to. Rotation already called by Subversive, and no entries just yet.
Push on in here, Kakarot finds the one off the paint shell, but CMS is able to at least stop down Zind. But the fight is still not going their way. Subversive here off the eco, don't have the best weaponry to utilize. ZOL in a better position, ever more so, to further extend this lead. Side control is theirs, Dash. And what can they really do against the iron grip of ZOL on the site?
They're just gonna be giving themselves to the spike and wait for any aggressive pushes here from ZOL. They're just not letting up. Not gonna give them that extra 200 credits in their hands. And no, never mind. They are just gonna give the 200 credits and take out some members out of it. But it's still
Foods?
1v2. Foods is gonna fall. And ZOL, ooh, that was an eco round, but it was close.
Okay, we asked, what can they do? Apparently that. But it still wasn't enough. Good damage done, though, for sure. I would like to see Subversive here really be able to do something with the Viper that they've got. They haven't had the right reads, yes. But that doesn't mean necessarily the Viper has no effect on the game. They can use that to section off control off of the portions of the map that they want. Maybe mid and B, and then focus most of their defensive efforts towards A. The retake here towards B, I would argue it looks better than their current retake attempts on A anyways. And so maybe that's what they can play for. Food starts things off here, not falling for the fake. And this is a good start for Subversive. He just has to be careful not to get traded out, but he knows Micro's in the corner.
Oh no, Micro needs swing.
Great combo.
Foods was able to take him with the paint shells. And this is gonna be a 3v5. This is what they need for the rounds. A good start. Good entries, good kills for the side of Subversive. But here it comes. Kakarot falls! Here Kakarot was able to get one. And this is still gonna be a 2v4 with the Empress down and Zen. How is he gonna be playing this?
They get the kills with, where's the Viper wall? It's not even placed at the start of the round. No wonder you don't have value off of it. You don't even use your default skill.
Surprised about that though.
Was he holding it for later in the round to maybe put it where they think it's gonna come? To use it for retake? You've got no one for that. What's happening here from Subversive? At least Food is chiming on in. At least he's going big. The rest of ZOL are being cut down to pieces. But even if they win this round, there are some very glaring issues. Can't see those. Okay, keeping it in check. But still, Subversive.
Thank you.
I'm very, very worried if this is how they're going to continue to play their defense.
Oh yeah, it's a really scary that they have been doing that inside of Subversive. They haven't been throwing down the toxic screen, waiting for the retake, waiting for the right spot. And as you said, yeah, they haven't been dropping down their toxic screen for here. And that's why they were not able to stall the defense whenever they can. But it's a good thing they won the rounds just out of hero plays coming in from Kevzi and even for Foods.
Yeah. And before some smarty pants
There.
in chat says it's okay to hold onto your Viper wall. Yes, it is. Arguably, when you have a single controller, yes, you only have a Viper. But you got two, and Foods is able to find his one. Kakarot not being careful of the corner, and nobody playing his swing. Patman should have been watching his close angle.
Strikes him on his leg. That puts him in 30 HP. At least they still have another duelist on their hand. It's still gonna be okay. So with ZOL, Patman knows that somebody's at the corner. Go inside. He goes in, takes down. What a shot from Sanji! Takes down two. And with that, they are still gonna be able to take the site. But his spike is not in his hands.
Yes, they're trying to retrieve it.
I have this
Obviously,
spike.
Patman is far removed from the situation. Defense, two of them already staying here on the site itself. Zend, he might actually see the gun here. Foods, he sees him. I think he does. Yes, he does. Now he does.
He does. Oh, that's scary. Foods.
He knows it.
Does
They've
have
got-
to be careful, but
They've got no utility to flush him out, though.
Yeah. He has the spike on him. He has to
Last
plant
player
this.
standing.
No, wait, did he
Oh,
lose
no.
it down?
No! How does that even happen?
I have
Patman,
retrieved the
not a
spike.
single cage on him just yet.
30
he can tap the
seconds left.
spike.
He's the
He knows he's
battle.
still there.
Gonna beat it. Oh, he wins. Oh, no. Not gonna fit their round. Oh, man, if Zend won the battle there. Ah. He was
is
losing time. That's why he was a bit scared of not planting the spike.
I thought that should have been it there, but Sanji, he's had himself
Enemy remaining.
very impactful moments from map number 1 coming to map number 2 as well. And Foods is starting to come alive, and that's what they need of him.
Yep. Now for Subversive, still same in the defense, just using the fault line right down at A to not let them have this explosive start on there, the B side. They're gonna be pushing this, and they should not hesitate as they did. And with a Viper spit on mid, they have no choice but to go B.
The pit here towards mid, as you mentioned. Gonna force ZOL to have to commit towards here. Paranoia connects right on time. Paint shells in his face, but look at the bypass here. Zen still finds a kill off the near site. Kakarot able to shut down Foods, who doesn't even find the kill off his own ult. And disastrous strikes here for Subversive on their defense. ZOL take the site, and they committed so much ultimates into this
Spike
round, which they
planted.
found no value off of.
Showstopper and Viper's bit. Irin needs to take the fight there, and Patman was still able to take it. Neural attempt to get the information on the other
Last
two.
player standing.
And they have just get this round off the
Oh,
ZOL
no.
just because of the mistakes that happened, or at least the kills that happened in favor of ZOL.
Might as well give
That's
him
unfortunate to watch for Subversive here. They put so much into the round. Sanji's Paranoia connected right on time, yes. He just was in position to swing off of it. And then he gets bypassed as well by Kakarot, who pulls his attention, allows Zin to clean up the kill, and then Kakarot shuts down Foods' attempt off the showstopper. Everything going wrong here for Subversive, and they had to commit the ults there as well. And still don't find anything going their way.
The only thing good about this is they still have the Rolling Thunder on their hands. They're using the Toxic Screen to stop them from pushing. With this angle coming from Subversive, they could have a good crossfire here before they go in. I think they're gonna go in bear on the side of ZOL. They have to peek against Foods. Foods dies, and that's a dismiss to get information. He needs to run.
Very, very large threat Zind has proposed himself to be. Shown to be, rather. Young Pork falling off of that Trailblazer information. Angle here goes to Zind as well. He eats him alive. He knows Sanji's in the corner. Sanji still connects, but Kakarot's there for the trade. The duo, the Hunter and Killer, just so ferocious on their pursuit
Last
for
round
pick.
before the switch.
It's all taking 8th round again for the half.
Oh yeah, this is 3. This is a good round. You start off with on the attack. Once you go to the defense, it's gonna be way easier for them. Subversive. They have 2 ultimates to work with. They have the Nightfall, the Rolling Thunder, to make sure that a good retake would happen. They should be on the same side, yes, so that if ever they need to retake, they have each other.
I need to blow something up.
Can they get a 4th round on the board here for Subversive? Ultimates. Quite a lot for either side, but ZOL burns there first. Kakarot here off the showstopper. Oh, Will he actually check his Aaron Kyaku? Good find. Kakarot goes down, but Zinda on the trade for Aaron Kyaku. At least he was there to try and equalize things back up. Rolling Thunder still available. No Nightfall now remaining as it comes off popped, and Patman finds his kill. Frags going either way. 3v3, they stand, but Foods is going to stand even taller as Young Pork does. Zin cannot take the 2v1. And Subversive end the half as they did on Bind 4-8.
Yeah, good way to end it for Subversive. Great way to use the defense there, not letting the people going from B main to be able to push through, anchoring the site. That's why they were not able to successfully get that supposed 9th round for them. And this is where it all started. Not checking the corner there was the reason why that showstopper didn't find as much value as you expected. But this time around, it's gonna be a switch up. Subversive goes in for a full A.
Subversive here. An opening pistol round win would be very beneficial for their cause and for their case. Defense here, though, a bit more prioritized towards A in the first place. Foods comes on him. He's not able to get the kill. Ask the Frenzies here doing a great job, and Kakarot takes his own teammate down off the pain shells. But at least the trade comes out, and because of that, Subversive have the player count in their favor.
It's gonna be a 4v3 on their side. Have the hunt. Zan was able to get the kill. This is gonna go good for them. There's gonna be coming flushing down right there up in heaven. They have to fight against 2. The spike's not theirs. Patman is gonna be beat against 2, but they're able to get the headshot, but still able to pull through in the end.
I love that Zind is playing the Reyna, even after he, once again, didn't have the crispiest, sharpest game on map number 1. Not that he played bad on Bind at all, no, for sure not, but there's some moments there that definitely made us question how he's feeling as of today. We know he's an incredible player, but on the Reyna, just winning everything that he needs to in those cases. And Patman, of course, he can count on him always back and forth to deliver. And 9-4 again, they start the second half with.
Yeah, 21 kills on the board for Zen. A very needed timeout for Subversive. People have been lagging behind here. The tree at the bottom haven't been winning their duels, and they have to if they want to get this map against ZOL Esports, because Fortnite's looking like Zen is going crazy with 21 kills already.
Look at the scoreboard, though. Micro and Kevs are just chilling here, you know? The oldest guys on this roster, they've been competing for quite a while, even before Valorant, and they're just looking like, yeah, you guys can have fun. You guys can do your thing. I mean, they've been teammates with Kakarot in previous teams for the longest time, Fallen 5. Those who know, even back then, this trio, this core has stuck together for this long, and they know each other this long. They know how quick it is to adjust to each other, coming back into a roster with everybody on their side. ZOL definitely benefiting off of that, and their newest additions in Zind and Patman have been incredible as well. It's been enough to earn them the championship last time around, but for now, Micro and Kevsey happy to let their teammates do the work.
There's gonna be a push right down at B. Or out! What a shot from Patman! Now that's gonna be it. 3 people still go in. He still have the satchel. Still afraid of what's going to come. Still have a lot of utilities to work with here, and Dudes is just gonna be taking the ulti orb and back away. But CMS out! What a shot!
Wait a moment.
Patman!
I mean, he's always one to come in big. Zind as well delivers. It's funny how it's Zind with a ghost here, considering he's on the Reyna. He doesn't mind. He doesn't matter. He's gonna go fight. He doesn't care at all. Another double for Zind, and he's halfway through his ult build already. Kyaku maybe can find one. He gets a dink, but Zind doesn't care. Overhealed is gonna be terrible to fight against. 10-4.
10-4. Still. Oh man, ZOL still able to win the first pistol round. The shots coming from Patman are just crazy. Out of the smoke and first shot. And with this ZOL, it really puts himself up there. This round could definitely be in favor of Subversive just based on the guns, but based on performance, ZOL could definitely run them over with just these 2 hero vandals in Zid and Patman.
Yeah, and because they saved up enough economy off of that bonus, they can actually buy here.
Whoa.
Zind a bit too much, eating a bit over. That gives a free pick here for Subversive now, who can actually commit towards like an A-side split. here in Kyaku. Is he even aware of the angle here by Micro? He doesn't find the shot connecting. Micro able to clean him up. Now the offense has to go B.
Yeah, that pushes them away from A side just because of that kill from Micro. They have to clear heaven first. Kakarot is here. His natural is gonna be there, but Sanji doesn't mind. This side is gonna be theirs with Batman. They need to cross Batman. They won't be able to with the neural depth. He's confident that he's gonna take 4.
Patman, the indomitable, the unstoppable, the impregnable defense he sets on the B site. And Subversive taken down to hell. And Patman just will not falter in those cases. 11-4. And ZOL looking to close and run through the finish line off of Patman's quad kill.
Oh man. I thought they're gonna be able to take him down after one cross, but it didn't happen. Batman was just able to win all the fights that he needed in that confident swing against 2. He wasn't even afraid. What's gonna happen there? And oh man, Subversive, that's gonna hurt. That round is gonna hurt. Kakarot, with confidence, he's gonna swing this. Gonna try and see it. They didn't have the best guns. They have 4. The fight quick. They don't mind. Din is gonna be able to back away with the dismiss. They have one more to take down.
Oh my
Last
goodness.
one is here in Kyaku.
It's an absolute slaughterhouse here. And the Livestalker Subversive, ZOL, is turning them into mush.
Oh,
you ever see how chicken nuggets are made, Dash? that's what happened on mid. They got put through the meat grinder. Meat, bone, hair, everything. Eyeball. And they come out churned. Subversive here. Forced now to play against match point if here in Kyaku can't pull a miracle.
They basically just went to the funnel there at mid. And I thought they're gonna be winning that fight too. Because they forced bot this time. And they won't have any guns for the next one. Oh no, and he has been seen and zinned. They're gonna pincer this guy.
No one to interrogate.
Yeah. Painful to watch for Subversive.
Match
I mean, one team has to win, obviously, one has to lose, one has to take their first series win here. And we were all predicting ZOL to be the favorites of this series specifically, but like this. You hate to see it, especially for a struggling team already in Subversive. But what a confident outing for ZOL this would be if they close it out here.
This is everything we wanted for ZOL. From the past 2 games, this confidence, this kills that they're getting. They're not dropping the ball on some of the high impact kills that they would be able to do. Happened during first game, but in game 2, full of confidence, this game, Batman to be swinging gets the first kill.
Foods goes down as well, and he's been one of their better performers in this series. ZOL, just everything going their way. They've got the Outlaw as well. Patman another. He is unstoppable on this site. They shall not pass. Well, okay, never mind. Now he's down. Now he's dead. And they passed, and now they're in the site.
Yeah, they have to take this site. They even have an Outlaw on Kakarot. So not really the best gun for the team. He needs Zin to be able to push forward here. They're all on the pillar, and they're gonna go in.
Kakarot finds a pick off the wall bang as well. 2v4. Kakarot with a second, and that is it. Game is done. Send it home. Ship him back to where they came. They shall remain. Severna's still down, but ZOL take their opening series win.
Heal up, squad.
They just lose like that. Even in an Outlaw, Kakarot was able to go crazy with it. And oh man, ZOL, this is what we were looking for from the start of their games. And they were able to win against Subversive.
He kept scratching the back of his head. He's like, why did it take us that long? Why did it take us that long to win a series? Finally. Darn it, not only was a series won, but it was also their first 2 map wins they've ever had in this entire split here in split number 2. So it's about darn time, ZOL, if you're watching, and it's great showing from them. First half of Bind, a bit iffy, but they found their footing. They were able to really rectify what is going wrong, and they were able to stabilize, more importantly. And I think here, if ZOL can continue to play this way moving on forward, then they will still be the threat we know them to be.
Yeah, just wasn't able to win the first 2 games, the first 2 series that they have, but it was Oasis and Nows. But from the last split, they were performing so well that they defeated both of them. But this time around, it's gonna be way different. 13-4, starting off slow, but they are gonna go up and away. To the kills from Zind and Patman from this game were insane shots, honestly. I won't blame Micro and Kempsey for just playing it back. Yeah, guys, play it. You get all the kills you want.
I don't know what Zind was drinking here, because he was hype as hell to push anything and everything that he could, trying to play the smoke criminal. If anything was in his way, he's gonna doubly key through it. He was always right behind. Think of this, okay? Think of this. The fact that they have a Raze on their team who's got blast packs here. They've got Kakarot with the blast packs, and he was always right behind him, meant that this guy was probably just knifed out like half of the game, trying to chase him and just follow up on Kakarot's space. He was always right behind him for the trade, and Zind, because of that, was able to activate every muscle, every fiber he has in his body, and every bone twitch that he's got to killing anybody in Subversive that comes his way.
Yeah, even if he wasn't performing like this from the past few games, when he's given a chance, when he's given the space, he's just gonna go crazy. And Patman, you don't have to worry about Patman. He's gonna go crazy every time, and he did this game. Look at this kill, look at this kill. This was crazy. The best play that I've seen so far, with Patman just taking 4 by himself.
He's so sharp. He's so sharp. His reactions are so quick, and he has improved incrementally throughout his run here in the VCT from the past 2 years, and we've loved what we've seen from him. But as ZOL as a whole, we loved what they brought to the table as well. Kakarot was doing a great job as well of buying them space. I think, though, to talk about Subversive here, there are some glaring issues that I hope they're able to fix, because early on they have been struggling so far, but I want to see what they can bring coming into their next game. But for the most part, the only thing you guys have to be concerned about is what our panel has to say, because they're very wise with words of wisdom. So guys, let's see what they got to say.
Kasama natin dito sa panel, Riku and Osiris. Mukhang tuloy-tuloy ang sweep natin ngayon for game number 2, guys.
Magandang bawian nga yung ginagawa ni ZOL Esports. This is exactly the ZOL Esports that we were looking for, na hindi natin nakita nung first 2 series nila. Alam, uulit-ulitin ko, kahit na sila yung considered na top teams, yung Naos, Oasis, I still feel like dapat umaabot ng map 3. I still feel like it was going mas dikit pa kaysa sa nakikita natin. But this is the one that we're looking for. Sobrang everybody is like, may mga moments each members ng ZOL Esports from Bind dito sa Split, at saka syempre nakita natin si Kakarot lalo na dito sa may Bind, parang kontrolado niya yung mga space at yung mga plays niya dito.
And considering na parang uhaw sila makilaro, no? Kaya mas nakita natin yung giggle nila to win yung kanilang championship caliber. Nga, might be a slow start for them lang, pero this is a good sign na they can still play. But also for Subversive, nakakuha sila na 5 points, yes, pero wasn't really able to get it close sa double digits. Kaya ibig sabihin, long way to go. Kailangan pa rin nila hanapin yung isang panalo nila.
Well, mukhang ang mismong sweep na to ay mukhang nagpagising din sa kanila on to polish what was the mistakes that happened from the past games that we've seen from day number 1 of week number 2. Pero sabi nyo nga dito, guys, it's a good way to finally get a groove on how to recover from that. Kasi from all of the match na nakita natin ngayon, sabi nga ng mga casters natin, even Zin and Patman, the entries, the lurks, my goodness, yun yung mga playmaking start na ginawa nila throughout the highlights.
Tama yan. Honestly, sobrang thankful ako. Thankful talaga yung term na. Sobrang relieved pala ako na nakita ko na nagpe-play sila ng mga risky compositions. Playing a double duelist comp after 0-2 losses, no, against Naos and Oasis feels like it could take a hit sa confidence nyo. Pero seeing them still play this comp, like a high risk, high reward, fast, aggressive, and them actually pulling it off, it's so nice to see na nandun pa rin yung ZOL na nakita natin sa Split 1.
Exactly.
Mukhang buhay na nga. Pati din ang ating MVP. Wala iba kundi si Micro. Grabe, 128 sa mismong stats to start with. Osiris, kamusta naman to?
Well, nakakagulat nga, no? I mean, Micro always has been the na kailangan nga nila. Kaya napo-pull off nila yung mga raise entry, yung mga Reyna kills na yan. And dahil nandyan si Micro, mas na-alleviate yung pressure nito mga duelist natin. And at the same time, ina-expect pa nga natin na baka si Pacman, baka si, alam mo yun, ang dami pang pwedeng mag-MVP. Pero Micro has been one of the pillar ng kanilang success ngayon dahil sa kanyang mga proper flashing and giving information sa team.
Exactly. Usually, no, yung ang isang Sky, yun talagang isang kapares ng isang Raze player. Kung nakita natin din, aside from Batman on the Sky as well, wag natin kakalimutan din yung performances sa Split. Sobrang solid na solid.
Yeah. Speaking of solid, dahil sabi nyo nga kung Sky may magandang dynamic duo, tawagin na natin siya for our interview. Micro! Para pakinggan din natin kung anong pinagdaanan din nila throughout the series. Oh guys, tanungin nyo na!
Uy, congratulations, Micro. Ay, actually, I think Osay pala.
Thank you pa.
Ikaw yung, ako ba muna? Nakalimutan.
Sige, ako muna.
Sige.
Regarding sa Subversive, alam naman natin na nag-struggle kayo sa first 2 series nyo. How do you prepared pagdating dito sa team na to? I mean, no disrespect, pero alam nating sobrang struggling sila. Did you still, nag-sobrang prepare pa rin ba kayo? Or saktuhan lang na i-online lang yung sarili nyo?
Siguro po, parang trinay naming, actually yung first 2 games po namin, first 2 series namin, sobrang kami. Parang hindi po kami yun, ganun. Dahil siguro, may mga burn, parang before po kasi ng tournament, mag-start yung tournament, parang grabe po yung practice na nagawa namin eh. Then, parang sobrang burnout po kami, tapos marami naming mga adjustments sa role then compositions. So, ayun po ata yung parang naging talaga namin. Parang kulang sa first 2 series namin. So, ito pong pumasok tong 3rd series namin, which is ito pong kalaban namin. Parang trinay lang namin talaga ayusin yung mga nawawala nung mga ginagawa namin nung practice namin. Then yung mga dapat ginawa namin nung last 2 series namin sa Oasis tsaka Naos. Parang ayun lang po yung namin. Trinay na ayusin po.
Oh, I see.
Good to know. Back to basics, no? Back to the fundamentals pala nangyari.
Sobrang dami po namin ginagawa sa mga practices. Sorry pa.
Ay, hindi. Sorry. Please continue, Idol.
Ayun, pero sobrang dami lang po naming naisip talaga yung sa preparation para sa tournament na to. Parang talagang naghalo-halo lang talaga lahat.
I see. I mean, understandable, no? Kasi yung pinakaunan yung kakalabanin is sila Naos tsaka Oasis agad. So, very understandable. Actually, ang aking katanungan, nasagot mo na actually. Kasi yung my question was, ano ba yung nangyari nun sa 0-2 start nyo? If what it was on your end na parang hindi nyo na ibalik yung split 1 performance nyo? O dahil lumakas lang si Naos or Oasis? Or combined ba yun?
Yes po. Kasi after po kasi yung break po ng split 1, alam din naman po namin na parang talagang yung Naos is nag-adjust talaga sila kung mga parang weaknesses nila, parang inayos din nila, which is yung parang sa mga role ata nila. Tapos ayun, parang unexpect namin na mag-iiba rin yung laro nila. Then sa Oasis naman po, talagang upgraded din po kasi sila eh. Doon malakas din po yung dating Oasis. Tapos yung ngayon, ganoon din po. Parang mas lang din talaga. Mas naging, parang mas sobrang naging mas firm pa yung nila. So, ayun.
Ng game nila. Oh, I see.
Yes,
Pero after your match against Subversive ngayon, no, matanong ko lang follow-up question, ito na ba yung setup nyo ngayon? Or magbabago pa kayo, mag-a-adjust pa kayo, mag-experiment pa kayo habang maaga yung split?
Marami pa kaming bagong ilalabas talaga na talagang siya-try namin. Mga baon na sana magtuloy-tuloy na itong first win na nakuha namin. Nakuha namin yung tamang pacing namin.
Gustong-gusto ko yan, Micro. Maraming salamat. Aabangan namin yung mga adjustments. Tapos may patis ka na, Micro. Gusto ko yan. Congrats ulit.
Thank you.
Michael, muli, congratulations. Thank you so much din for answering. Pero sabi mo kanina, just a small question. Sabi mo nga na burnout nga kayo heading to the preparation for the tournament. Matanong ko lang, ano yung naging hinga nyo for this? Nag-swimming ba kayo? Tumamay ba kayo sa somewhere else? Nagpatagaytay ba kayo? Ano yung naging reset nyo to get yourselves back in form?
Siguro po parang yung may kanya-kanyang ibang ginagawa rin po kasi parang yung iba parang lumalabas lang muna na may mga walking lang sila sa labas, pasyal lang ganun. Na, parang tiyatry naming wag mo nang isipin yung Valorant, yung mga nangyari sa past 2 series namin. Kasi alam naman namin na hindi talaga yun, parang gano'n. Parang naghanap lang kami ng ano, nag-isip lang kami ng ano bang puwedeng ibang gawin, like parang ayun nga po, lumalabas lang, chill. Yung iba po, hindi muna naglaro ng Valorant, yung iba hindi masyadong nagpapaka-stress talaga sa nangyari. Tas gano'n lang po, eh, iba-ibang ano po, eh. Naghanap kami ng
Well,
mga iba-ibang
that's
way
good to
namin na
know.
ano. Yes po.
That's really good. I love what you just mentioned. Pero follow up lang isa pa. Kung ganun lang din yung naging reset nyo, ano ba yung naging ano ba yung most yung naging routine nyo as a team before mag-start? Nagkakape ba kayo? Nanonood ba kayo ng anime? Or ano ba? As a team before heading to the match.
As a team, wala. Kanina, sama-sama lang na sabay-sabay lang nag-lunch. Tapos, habang nagla-lunch yan, konting usap ng mga plano namin gawin. Kunwari sa composition po, kung anong playstyle, ano yung dapat approach namin. Tapos yan, node lang din. Ng mga kanya-kanyang, wala, hindi po talaga ano eh. Meron talagang
Oh,
kanya-kanyang routine.
Ah.
It's good to know na kahit ganun nga may separate routines din kayo, you also nakikita din namin how you guys were in sync throughout this series, and it's really good to know na slowly you're getting back on your form. Once again, Michael, congratulations ulit. But before we end, any shoutouts bago tayo matapos?
Shoutouts po sa ano, sa management po ng ZOL, sa mga boss namin. Then sa family po namin, then sa mga supporters po ng ZOL. Ayan po.
Ayun. Thank you so much once again. Guys, si Micro and ZOL Esports taking this series into a sweep. Congratulations po ulit. We'll see you again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ayun naman pala, guys.
Oo.
Yun pala. So
Back to basics.
Pero may
So-
patis pa si Micro na parang baka mamaya
Maganda.
makakita pa tayo ng mga roles. Kasi to be fair, maraming experience ng Tizol individually sa iba't ibang roles. So pwede sila talaga mag-mix and match.
Oh, okay. So, a team with versatility and also may pwede gumawa ng variants and roles. Very unpredictable. So, from this, siguro madami siya natutunan getting back on their form. So, final thoughts dito, Osiris.
I'm just happy that ZOL is back, raise the bar higher para sa kanila at sa mga naghahabol sa kanilang trono.
Ayun na nga. Ayan, once again guys, kasama dito si Rico and Osiris. Magbabalik kami. Kung muna ka ng snacks, magbabalik ulit ang ating next game. Abangan din yan.
friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. $99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99.
Okay.
Yo guys, what's
Ayan.
up? Nagbabalik muli kami for series number 3 at ang bakbakan ay magtutuloy-tuloy na. Kasama ko si Dash and si Rockhart for another match this time around for the VALORANT Challengers Split number 2. At bagong lahat, pasalamatan muna natin si Mineski Global dahil sila ang official tournament organizer ng 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
On Grab Car Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards, kaya order na.
At ang torneo na to ay sinusubaybayan at binabantayan ng Games and Amusement Sport. Yung
Very
Pareho
short,
lang yata
very
yun.
simple. Rockhart is doing his thing. Yeah, tama nga naman. Kasi syempre may 60 pesos off. Why not take advantage? Dahil ito nga yung ating last series of the day. Ano nga bang abangan natin ngayon? Dahil laban talaga ngayon din ng Subversive and also ng Carti World. Right? So, dito pa lang. So, what could be the possible way of rising to the top challenge for this game?
Yeah, for me, ang masasabi ko lang talaga for this game, it is almost close for Carti World and JustUs. Remember, Carti World was
JustUs.
able to get a
Correction.
lot of rounds in their favor. Kaya with this game, I hope that they would be able to show us a honestly good game for both of our teams, honestly, dahil they are on the same pack, kumbaga, etong dalawang team natin na to.
That's right. Actually, for Carti World, I've been following them very closely, and kahapon, kinakabahan ako for Carti World. Pero you know what? They were able to actually bring it back from Tyrant Esports. So, really excited kung ano mapapakita nila today.
And I'm excited to see kung ano nga bang lineup ngayon ng JustUs. Tara, tawagin na natin sila.
The 0-13 game, the 1-13 game is not gonna face this squad, and dapat lang talaga because remember, during the last time na nakita natin sila from the last split, they were the ones who eliminated Oasis from the bracket stage, and dapat lang makita natin mag-pop off yung mga members ng team na to. I really want to see the players here to be able to get their shining moments, especially itong si Parsco Field dito sa side ng JustUs.
Yeah, they actually are very good individually. You can tell like they've practiced a lot and they have maintained most of their consistency all throughout in the previous games. Ang problema dito, of course, nakalaban nila right away is like Oasis and Naos. They've only been able to get a win against Subversive, which is obviously one of our newer teams here. So again, these are something they're gonna have to prove on. And again, Carti World is also a very difficult enemy.
Tawagin na natin sila, mga ready rin sila. Carti World, pasok!
Para naman dito sa Carti World, obviously, you can have Channy Boy, Patrick Watson, Astro, Uyen, and Ichi Solo. Obviously, they've had a rough time against Naos, pero everyone else have been bowing down to the strength of Carti World so far dito sa ating split number 2.
Yeah, and gusto ko rin talaga makita kung paano magpa-pop off itong team na to on a team that is on the caliber of JustUs, who eliminated Oasis during the last time. So with Carti World on the forefront yesterday, they had a really great game. And with how they were performing, I hope na mag-continue itong onslaught na ginagawa nila against the other teams.
Yeah, you've mentioned about Onslaught, Dash. Kanina pinag-uusapan din natin how JustUs could also be the potential, the breaker of the barriers this time. Kasi kanina na-mention mo na there's always like a form na you're waiting for maybe to pop or to show sa pwede naman sa teams na to. So what are you expecting from this time around na syempre? It's been an ups and downs, looking at their score and their standings as well. Nagkaroon sila ng, they've been 2-0 ng Oasis Gaming as well as Naos, but they also had a chance against ZOL, taking 1 point out of ZOL, which had a 2-0 sweep to them, and also from Tyrant as well. So dito pa lang, meron bang inconsistencies na mas maayos this time around heading to this match that you could expect?
Honestly, from what I'm seeing from JustUs, it's just that they had to fight against Oasis. They just had to fight against Naos, which is the reason why it's a really hard start, honestly. So, pag natalo na kayo ng Naos Oasis, there's nowhere to go but up.
Well, that's true.
I really have to completely agree. I think most teams will go through the similar route kasi definitely those two teams are the team to beat, or mostly the team to beat. Zoldo may konting resurgence, nakita naman natin kanina, may konting paangat na trajectory, so that's really good for them. Pero yes, it's also a good, magandang ano din siya, magandang test of strength din tong JustUs if we're talking about yung pag-angat naman nito ng Carti World. Kasi okay, you can do it against teams like Tyrant, okay, pero can you do it against a team like JustUs? Yesterday their performance was pretty good. They only lost against Ascent and nabawi nila on Lotus and Icebox, so I'm assuming that Carti World will probably play up around those maps right here.
Well, tingnan natin ganung advantage with the head-to-head. And let's see kung sino mas lamang dito.
Sino to? Oh!
Channy Boy versus Pars Schofield. Dash, kamusta to?
Honestly, si Pars Schofield, this guy went crazy a lot of times, especially yung sinasabi ko nga palagi na series nila against Oasis. Pars Schofield was one of the biggest reasons why they were able to pull through in the end. He gets crazy shots in every time, but on the other hand, Channy Boy is not a slack either here for the squad, and he definitely has the power to go hand to hand with Pars Schofield.
And I actually really like na we're able to get people like Channy Boy up onto the head-to-head because, you know what, pag nag-head-to-head tayo, most of the time, talagang mahirap hindi ma-overshadow with the fragging capabilities and stats of Patrick Watson. So, really good that we're able to bring up players like Breach Initiator players like Channy Boy onto the field. And definitely, hindi magiging biro yung magiging laban dito. Considering Pars Schofield, you know what? Medyo baba yung win rate niya, round win rate niya compared kay Channy Boy. Pero pansin mo, ang taas pa rin ACS niya.
So dun pa lang meron tayong nakikita ang konting advantage as well. Depende na lang kung saan map tayo mapupunta. Because as we look at the fact how Carti World started their run and split to week number 1, medyo maganda. Well, as Dash mentioned, medyo hard start nga din. So there's two comparisons. Pero tingnan na natin yung map Veto ngayon kung saan nga ba mas magiging lamang yung mismong pagbawi nila heading to this match.
Just looking at the map na meron sila dito, OSX, I think there is a big chance that JustUs will just take down some maps here. For example, Icebox and Sunset against Carti World, because those maps are where nakikita natin na nakakapag-perform ang Carti World. Never mind.
Yeah, Bind
What?
also. Oh,
Lotus
is out. All
Pareha
right.
ka dun, Dash. Is there, may naalala ka ba from this one?
It's because it's not the best map of JustUs. That's why si Lotus yung binan nila.
And I think for JustUs, they will also be very happy to just maybe pick up Bind maybe. Well, play Bind. Ascent, yan. Ascent. So, right now, considering Carti World, I don't know, man. They've been winning a lot. And Icebox is one of those maps na sinabi ko nga kanina, very happy to play that. Lotus din sana yung maybe they would have liked it, but you know what, JustUs doing their homework as usual.
And I think if ever, Sunset would be the last map here. It's all in the hands of Carti World kung ano ibaban nila dito, pero I definitely could see na ang ibaban nila dito ay ay actually pipick nila dito ay just Sunset for that decider map.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Confirmed. Sunset is gonna be our decider map. Now, we're gonna have to really think about kamusta ba ang mga teams natin with the specific map picks. You know what? I feel like I feel like they're gonna be fine. I feel like this is not the map veto doesn't really like tilt it either way. I'm not sure if Dash has like a different take on this.
Honestly, for the maps that they have for the map veto, this is not bad. Honestly, for Carti World, they are not really performing badly on Ascent. This is just not one of their most preferred map, but Icebox is their preferred map, and I like that this is here. Kaya if ever man matalo sila, they have something to work with on the end, and Sunset is always a favorite of our PH teams. Kaya honestly, this is a very well-balanced map veto that we have here.
Since
Yeah,
na-mention mo nga
actually,
yun, yeah. Card, go.
Sorry. I was gonna say Ascent 50% win rate so far for Carti World, and JustUs might have more fun kasi pero isang map pa lang yung nalaro nila, so we don't really have that much of a sample size to actually work with here yet. Pero yeah, that's why exciting makita to yung magiging resulta for this first one.
So dun pala nakita na natin, as you guys mentioned, this could be a possible the first best of 3 na pwede natin makita kasi said on the first pick na kinuha nga ng team na yon, they're really ready to face that map dahil sabi mo there has been some ways na hindi naging magandang resulta in that map alone. So in a way may konting bawi, pero instead in the one being on the front of things, especially the momentum for Carti, I've seen their games on how it starts. So maybe kung gusto kunin to ng JustUs, I think that's the one way to actually have a way to amplify your game, having that first run in that best of 3. Kasi sabi mo, either babawi ka sa uli or kukunin mo na kaagad ng mas maaga. Because I think for the playstyle of Carti World, is there any similarities here na pwede magkatalo sa early phase pala in the first half?
Honestly, sa mga nakikita ko lang dito for both of our duelists on both sides, yung way they make space is almost the same for Par Schofield and even for Patrick Watson on the other hand. Pero for Carti World, Patrick Watson has been super explosive for the team and he has been paving way for the team here. Kaya honestly, I would expect a lot more from Carti World kasi even their map picks is not even bad for both of them. Nasa pool nila pareho to eh. Kaya it's also yung map picks natin okay lang for both teams.
That's right. Actually, even Carti World, on the map that they lost against Tyrant Esports on Ascent, they only lost like 9-13. So, it's still pretty close and I would say na they still have a lot of mastery dito. And tama naman si Dash. Minsan si Patrick Watson, nag-one-man army yan. And that's definitely something na sinasakyan sagad ng Carti World when they look for that momentum.
Yeah, and I've seen it in the first day of Voodoo how explosive this guy is in the plays that he makes. Everybody else is rotating around the situation, and yun yung nakikita natin how their synergy is always in check and how they make the rotations work in their favor. At some points they lost in some of the few rounds, pero in their possible way of to slow down a comeback potential. I think that's one of the strengths of Carti World na pwede nilang ituloy-tuloy. But for the side of JustUs naman, I think coming or getting a point out of even from old Stinky Cat, even from Oasis Gaming, actually learned something that could actually be beneficial for this map alone.
Yeah. And for me, OSX, something lang na gusto ko lang i-point out rin for this, I mean, especially for Ascent, it's just not really the most preferred maps ng some other teams that we have here. Pero I think may sasabihin ka muna sa amin, OSX.
Pinag-usapan natin ang teams natin dito. Napalik na lang tayo kaagad. Para mag-aalaman na kaagad kung saan napupunta yung series na to. So kung sisimulan natin kung ang laban nga na ay Carti World versus JustUs, well, from the matches I've seen how they completely performed, for now, I'm gonna go with Carti World for my predictions, and it's a 2-0 for this series.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna go with Carti World the same just because of how much they have been doing so well during these games kasi it's very momentum based yung tournament natin. If ever na nagkakaroon ka ng losses, it might not be good for your mental, especially for you need from it first. So Carti World muna ako for now.
Ako Carti World 2-1. Pero hindi pa din ako super duper.
It's gonna be close.
Alam mo yung, yeah, it's probably definitely gonna be close, especially JustUs. Pag na-realize nila, you know what guys, you gotta pick up the pace. they're gonna be able to do some miracles. I believe in JustUs pa rin. Pero Carti World 2-1.
Okay. Okay, two zeros in isang 2-1. Tingnan natin Card kung sa'yo mapupunta yung curse ni Ray Ray, depende na lang. Or kung sino na mapapasa. Dahil how we started our series of the day, it's all 2-0s. Pero let's see kung ano nga yung pagbawi ng JustUs as you believed on what this team could possibly do. Syempre nga, as Dash mentioned, momentum-based. If you want to get your best foot forward, do it right away. So, malalaman nga natin kung ano ba yung magiging style of composition na pwedeng maging advantage from them. Kasi, is there any parang magkakapareho ba yung composition na LD double ini or ano ba yung nagiging part sa kanila dito that makes a great standpoint as they want to take this momentum in this best of 3?
For me, it's almost the same. The classic, yung pinipili nila dito, having double ini on their side, the KO and the Sova. Yun lang naman yung usually na pinipick ng mga teams dito. And some teams try to experiment, but everybody goes back to the KO and the Sova every time.
You always want to have a Jet there. Maybe some teams may konting preference sa Raze, pero considering their history, both of them are mirrored. Even they have the KJ, even on the Omen, even on their preferred controller, same na same. So I would be a little surprised if we see something different on the Agent Select.
Okay, so pwedeng actually could be the same or could be a different change. Depende kung ano nga may mag-step up for this first game of the day. So, huwag natin matagalin pa to. Itapon na natin sa ating mga casters. Painitin na yung laban na to.
And we're over here at the third series of the day. Remember, split number 1, JustUs and Old Stinky Cats were considered the next ones in line after the Golden 3. But with Carti World entering with this roster and beating Old Stinky Cats just recently, I think today, Black and Blue, we'll find out who truly are the true teams. Next in line for this split, we're going to be your casters for today. Riku here, joined by BNB. How are you doing today?
I'm looking here at our cameras, and I feel like I should turn on some lights, Riku, because you are in God's spotlight, and I am true as to the name Black and Blue here in a dark cave, in a dark room, as a nomad as I am, a hermit, if anything. But what's been very impressive, I think, has been the outing performances we've seen from Carti World. We look at their opening match in their in the season here, as I'm juggling back and forth as fast as Flash was, versus Old Stinky Cat and versus Avernus, and they took those pretty handily. And the way that they've been going through the rest of kind of like the bottom mid-tier competition here in our season, it's been very, very impressive for this team.
Exactly, and we're not even like looking at the series that where they won, they looked really good. But for some reason, even when they lost against ZOL Esports just recently, they still looked pretty good. It felt like they were kind of close in taking maybe one map off of one of the top teams in this for this year in general for VCT PH. So things are looking great for Carti World ever since they kind of like mashed together their rosters of Carti Esports and I believe Astro World. But they're gonna go up against JustUs, who has a lot of experience, taking possibly maybe one a map or two against some of the top teams back in Split 1.
Yeah, and the fact that Carti World are, as you mentioned, even keeping it competitive against a team like Naos, who was, let's not forget, they were our previous and current kind of representatives into Ascension last year. They've been decimating most of the competition up onto the way they were supposed to win stage number 1 until ZOL arguably upset them. And we move into this series with that being in their history, and JustUs also doing the same to other teams, as you mentioned, like Oasis. They eliminated Oasis in the past. Yeah. But more importantly, what I do think here is that this is arguably one of the closest series we're going to have all season long.
Exactly. If we saw a bunch of 2-0s today, at the third series, we might actually go to map number 3, but let's kick things off first over here at Ascent, and we'll take a look at the agents, and we're seeing a Clove right here, Black and Blue.
I like to see the Clove. I really love this pick. I think it's a pick that is, one, confidence-based, yes, but there's a lot you can do with that Clove in terms of combinations. You can maybe have like a defensive setup where you have the Clove nade come out, you have the Shock Dart land on it, you can do that towards A or B main, there's lineups for that. There's a lot to be done here with JustUs' comp on that Clove, and considering the fact on who it is on as well, you can have some pop-off performances with that Clove coming to effect.
And I feel like, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Carti World was, I think it was JustUs that played a what's the word? Duelist-less composition with the Clove being the sole entry, which I feel like is such a unique take, especially when we look at Ascent.
Duelistless.
Duelistless.
It's a pretty awkward word. I'm gonna give you that. But JustUs are the team as well who have, I guess, more proven history as a team as a whole, coming from stage 1. To be fair, Carti World, the individual pieces that do make up this roster are ones that you cannot bypass and forget about. You got players like Astro, who has at one point in time already named one of the best controllers we've had. Gabo as well, such an OG in the competitive Valorant scene here in the Philippines. And then you look at some of the newer names that they got. Patrick Watson, first name, last name, John Wick, John Bonham, everything you can think of. There's a reason why this man has got the whole title right there. It's because he knows when to deliver. And we've seen incredible performances from his duelist to lead JustUs into victory.
Yeah, exactly. Keep watching out for Patrick Watson here. This player has been the hero of a lot of highlight reels coming from Carti World. And the fact that, you know, I even sort of like wanted to praise that, okay, the double initiator really fits, you know, this meta really fits Patrick Watson really well, because I think he really maximizes the value off of the utilities. But I feel like sometimes he self-setups no matter who he uses on the duelist role.
Well, I mean, he is a duelist, and as we know, the mains are typically the biggest baiters that we do know. In this case, it might not be necessarily the way, but it's been how they've been winning their games, and he has also always delivered, to be fair. We've only ever seen him on the Raze and Jets so far in this stage. Nothing else. No Reyna, no ISO, no Yoru, no nothing, no Phoenix. And that's not going to change just yet, I think, here. But it's a formula that has been working for JustUs. It's Carti World, I think, here that comes into a bigger question if they can continue this type of performance, because they've been beating, some of the lower tier teams here in Avernus and Tyrant. They did beat Old Stinky Cat, to be fair, which is a pretty good team that we have in our service, rather in our circuit. But I think this is going to be one of the biggest challenges that they're going to have, aside from maybe Naos here coming up against Carti, rather against JustUs.
Yeah, it does feel like that's, you know, the step, right? Like, you gotta beat Old Stinky Cats, you gotta beat, well, Carti World, JustUs before you reach the higher tiers over here at split number 2. But here we go, Ascent pistol round. Let's see how they do.
The upper echelons are for sure going to be in contention as Patrick Watts gets an angle but can't confirm the kill. He does find the one, doesn't dash out. He's still alive somehow, but no ammo, and the frags find JustUs' favor.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very aggressive here. And it's going to be a 3v1. Shanny Boy may be full HP, but against 3 members, it's just a lot to work on.
Yeah. Not much to work with, at the very least. Shanny Boy. Let's see if we can turn into Shanny the man. Angle for him to try and utilize and find the pick, but he's melting.
Yeah, second level already pretty much low, so a tap in the body is going to be enough, maybe. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They won.
Spoiler.
Spoiler.
Little spoiler.
A little
Spoiler
bit.
alert.
There we go.
Yeah.
The mid hustle, B&B. Yeah.
Thanos gets the gauntlet.
Snap.
Snap.
That's what he said. That's what he totally said.
You're the biggest snapper I know.
I don't think you've heard it. Like, I snapped and it was unheard, so that's why I had to say the word snap.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. We'll move on. We completely missed the joke, but we're gonna continue on forward. JustUs. Look at their buy here. 2 Vandals, 2 Bulldogs. Lots of economy invested early on.
And they're still pursuing this mid push, which is understandable. Second Love is going to be all alone here, by the way. We end with a classic headshot here, and the mid attack does not stop.
They're going towards A.
Yeah.
They're completely bypassing the B site. It was a fake for the market, but that's not the store they want to shop from. A site, it shall be. And nobody there to stop them on this eco.
Yeah, it's going to be a retake, but with 3 classics and maybe Patrick Watson with a Bulldog, this could be their chance.
First name Patrick, last one Watson. See what he can do. As you mentioned, Bulldog was retrieved. And JustUs did take a bit of damage in that one. Lloyd Dream, obviously on the Clove, even if he goes down, can still aid in the fight with his smoke utility. Patrick Watts actually does see an angle here. He's trying to get the duel going.
Let's see, there's no assistance whatsoever. He needs to join the fray over here from A main, and that's 3 kills from Carti World. And Patrick Watson finishes off the job, and it is going to be 1-1, BNB.
You just get trapped within the site. Now, typically, in a
Thrifty.
4v5
Done here.
or when you're down in the player count, in the man count here, and you're on the hold for the retake, you kind of want to go for a pick to try and equalize things up. But you can see why they weren't wanting to get too risky, because they knew that Carti World did not have weapons. They had a Soul Bulldog, yes, but for the most part, it wasn't eco, and did not want to take the risk. But in that case, they just got pincered within the site. They got trapped, and they refused to budge like a tree, yes, but the tree got chopped down, and there we go. And the round for Carti win.
Exactly. I think they were
Hold those angles.
assuming it was going to be a flood from heaven, but instead from A main. Let's check this out though. Round number 3, this could get spicy with the Odin already pretty much in hand, and Patrick Watson with the scan as well from Uyen. The way that they're playing off of utility is crazy, and Stacey though just wants to equalize everything. Itchy solo with the double, and Uyen's gonna finish the job, and that's 2-1. Carti World, explosive round for them.
Swift round here for Carti World. I feel like every time I say the word Swift, Ray Ray's ears just pop up out of nowhere.
Swift?
Where?
Swift play?
Swift play?
Right here.
Swift play?
But
Right here.
just us. Rather, Carti World, the op is going to be forced out here. Good defensive holds so far. Yes, the retake as well on that second round, of course. But this map is defender-sided. Favor Fortune's that defense side, but rather Fortune favors that defensive side, but we don't really see JustUs yet really established much early on.
Yeah, nothing yet, especially after the pistol. Uyen now moving from B, just forcing a lot from mid. Our Schofield already pretty much in. He's gonna get flashed, forced back to his corner. Just
Good
firing
flash
shots!
coming out. they know somebody's there under intel. Astro has a good position, but he's taken down by Par.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this though. There's a lot of intel. Sees the head of Par Schofield. They're just firing shots, reloading just afterwards, removing utility at that as well. Here comes the bounce of the shock dart. What is close range? He's flying across the middle of the chart. He's able to kill one as well. No way that just happened. And Carti World takes that round in another explosive finale.
What am I watching? Patrick Watson, no fear, no holds barred. Dashes into the fray. To the last good fight he'll ever know. The operator, they don't even save it actually.
Yeah.
Forgo it. But he does get the pick with his shorty. And that's enough to pull the attention, the aggro away from the retaking force. And JustUs still not able to take a round.
Exactly. I mean, who would even expect that kind of play, especially going up towards Jen and then jumping again? Having another operator.
Yeah, great support by Fire here from the rest of the retake, but JustUs struggling to get much going. Par Schofield forcing up the Vandal. He knows he's got blades for the next one anyways.
That's true. Still holding off that market angle just like he did in the previous round. They're just trying to scout.
Oh, no way. Oyen takes more damage in return than he actually dishes out, and he's the one with the Odin.
Exactly. You'd think first contact, Astro might be another second person leaning forward, and Par Schofield deals first blood. Channy Boy with a possible assist and the possible trade, and they actually spot that person out, and it's gone. Channy Boy decides to press forward. Press the issue, decides not to get sandwiched, but surprise, Stacey is right behind you. Now it's Ichi solo and Patrick Watson left. Psycho and Par Schofield are very low. Can there be a hero play from Patrick Watson? It's a possibility. Par Schofield, Psycho low. Remember, Second Love is the only full health member, so let's see.
Yeah, Patrick Watson, definitely a chance here, but Second Love does have a good angle on him. He doesn't even look, and Second Love connects from behind the head. And JustUs, a round stolen away from the grasp of Carti World.
Exactly. It was quite the chaotic round again. It all went through a tree here. Channy Boy decides to push forward, right? Just to make sure he's not sandwiched at all from A main and retreat.
Well, nice stuff here from JustUs. Initially dismantling the contact holds that Carti World had on the defense. Itchy solo forced to have to buy up a stinger of all things here into the round. And JustUs have a ton of ultimates to use.
That's true. Everything complete except for the not dead yet and Patrick Watson. Maybe
What?
Intel updraft?
Well, he gets out scot-free. It's Uyen who takes damage again. On the Odin from the spam of all things. Yeah, as I mentioned, they've got ults to use here. They got the lockdown, the null command. They can brute force their way into A.
Yeah, every single thing. Hunter's Fury, perhaps for the post plan, or just flush everybody out in the vicinity of A. So yeah. Oh, there it is. You are powerless. Farscopial leading the charge again. Channy Boy's gonna go down, but he still has his ult activated. Astro come to the side and the switch, and Uyen finally using the prowess of the Odin, stopping the forces of JustUs to enter as he closes the door. Lloyd Dream not dead yet, so I'm just gonna keep killing. Nicely done. Second Love on to the resurrect. Patrick Watson, 30 HP. Solo, what can you do? I feel like he's been in this situation before, and it's not gonna be pretty. Spotted out by the turret, 1 HP, and right now it is hopeless. 3-3, they have equalized.
Yeah, that ult by Lloyd Dream was clutch. That saved them the round there. Got him back up to try and get back into the fight. As you mentioned, not dead yet. Carti World here slipping there on those rounds. It was looking pretty good on the fend off from Uyen. Right, he had the Odin, he had the spam, but he's taking such a beating in these positions. JustUs kind of expecting him to be in common angles that the Odin would play, and they've been able to do some damage in return, more than he can dish out.
Yeah, they're out spamming the Odin with Phantoms and Vandals, and you're right, Uyen pretty much stuck, and now with... Oh, wait, hold on. I thought, yeah, exactly, maybe trying to follow a recon dart, perhaps, but Channy Boy is taking this round back for Carti World.
Well, Channy Boy's got a word to say in the fight still, as you mentioned, the recon probably pulling their attention, but Second Love finds his opposition on Itchy Solo towards mid. Hunter's Fury connects to 0-0. Now it's a 2v3 retake.
Uyen now, at least, and as well as Patrick Watson, with still a couple of utility to flush people out. Nicely done scan onto Psycho, forced out of his position right now. But there's a lot of util as well to flush Carti World, or slow down their retake here. And the recon is gone. Patrick Watson again. Good headshot, but Lloyd Dream with a double peek. There you go. And JustUs in the lead.
Yeah, damage done here by the eco for sure of Carti World, but they're doing pretty well here, JustUs on the attacking side especially. Eco round obviously, so they were kind of primed and poised to win, but still, you can tell that there's a fight being put up here by Carti World. Good frags being found there by their KO on Channy Boy. But JustUs, if they can continue here and get another round to send Carti World into another eco, then this is going to be an exemplary opening half.
That's true. This is exactly what they wanted on their map selection, and looks like they're slowing things down a little bit here.
And making things a bit more quiet. Trying to play the default game a bit. You see the alarm bot here towards mid. Some presence being known on towards A. And the A commit is looking to be committed too soon.
We'll see though. Astro still available onto triple. Channy again, dealing first blood once more. Hunter's Fury activated into the middle of the side. Stacy finds him, and Psycho as well with a Hunter's Fury. Ichi Solo trying to make his way towards A, but it might be a little bit too late. Uyen still on standby alongside Together, and Psycho will take the Killjoy down. 1v2 situation, always in this sort of, what do you call it, scenario. But the lockdown even committed far away into the site. He knows where the Killjoy is. He needs to get these isolated plays out of utility. He's gonna get scanned. He's playing the wine game. 65 HP. Now we just saw a Second Love. It's forced to actually push this. The spike is there. The crosshair lines up 4K for Uyen.
No way for Uyen. What a delivery of that round. You saw where he threw his dart as well towards Heaven to try and feign the fact that he could be further back. Channy Boy here on the hold on, and Stacey did so much to entry towards his site. Pop flash, finds a double. They get one off of the ult as well here, coming in from Psycho, but in the end, it's big time plays coming from Uyen that bails him out of the round to tie up the game.
Crazy, crazy stuff. And just as you mentioned, right, like that round was so important for them not to go back to eco after that. So Uyen coming really big here on that round.
Absolutely huge. But still, look at the economy at Carti World. They win the round, but their money's in shambles. Itchy Solo can't even get a full buy. Astro's gonna have maybe half armor at best. He can't even afford a paranoia with that too. Just very, very desperate these rounds have been. Back and forth for sure. Nobody able to really stabilize. And when you think one team's gonna start to pull away, the other keeps the game in check. And this is why during, you know, the lead up to this series, we were even talking about this could be one of the closest series we're gonna have in the regular season.
Exactly. Could be seeing a map 3 after all the 2-0s today. And you're right, economy's in shambles for CW. But maybe the consolation prize for them is that at least the lockdown has been committed for that 1v2 play.
Well, luckily there's a drop here for Itchy Solo. Get him up to speed with everything else. That's a press. Does catch out Uyin. But are they even aware of Patrick Watson?
It's indeed a possibility. I mean, Uyin and Ichi Solo are keeping them busy to force to look their way, but they decide to look to their right, and their instincts were correct. 3v3 now still. Very close, even up until now.
A bit of an overpeak there from Patrick Watson. All he needed to do was let them come close, and then they spring the trap. Well, alas, it doesn't come to be. So JustUs. Trying to play off the default here once more. Cutting the noise. And trying to make CW guess where exactly they could commit. They do have Lloyd Dream still on this clove, so he can still aid the fight by smoking towards mid.
Exactly. It's still, body is quite towards the B side, so it's still reach mid. But everything's covered, BNB. I mean, Astro can see this.
He's made noise. There's a good angle from Astro as well.
Oh, they don't
Will he even spot them? No, they've gone
30
past
seconds
him.
left.
He was expecting them to go wide, but now they know it's an A hit.
Yeah, the door will signal them. Oh no! Caught off
Spike
guard!
down
Caught
A.
off! Just trying to cross through the door. And that's
player
huge. Astro with a double again, then Spike is down. Ichi Solo is literally solo right now. In second love, let's see what he can do.
10 seconds left.
I wonder if Second Love is in any way a reference to the player named First Love. There is a player named First Love.
Really?
Yeah, who played in the VCT quite prominently as well. I believe he was from MYSG too. Let me hit the Googles.
Go ahead, hit the Google.
So it might just be, yeah. He is from Singapore, and he was on some of those, that early bleed team, that Uwu team as well, back in the SEA and APAC Challengers.
Yeah.
So is it in any sort of reference to it? Maybe that's his idol. Who knows?
Or maybe it could be a reference to a song called First Love, and just wanted to reference that by saying Second Love. I don't know.
Song by who?
Standing ahead.
Utada Hikaru? I could be wrong.
Crazy would know.
Of
But
course.
the fight here towards mid, all we can say and all we know is that Carti World are coming out on top, and Patrick Watts is eating them alive. A 4K! And the round is done as quick as it starts.
I know! I think this is exactly what Patrick Watson was looking forward to. That's why he was always situated at mid and trying to push through that open space. Oh.
Well, that's exactly what you want from a player like Patrick Watson. First name, last name, end game. Look at this. Initial double kill from him. Every head to be found goes his way. No wonder the first name, last name sticks, just like John Wick's.
Wow. Bars.
Bars.
Love. Bars. But yeah, I feel like that if Patrick Watson is given the opportunity and everybody's pretty much busy looking at everybody else, that's when you have to be like, where is Patrick Watson? Why is he not out of the fight yet? Then you have to be paranoid at some point.
Well, is he the Baba Yaga? Or is he the one you send after the boogeyman? And still, look at this, Riku. Round one, but economy is terrible still for Carti World here. They can drop, yes, but it shouldn't be the case considering they're up 2 rounds.
Yeah, it feels like they can't even afford to lose. They gotta win like consecutively for the first half now. It has to be, or else it'll be awkward, just as you said.
Well, I'm thinking here, trying to do the math in my head.
Yes, please.
If they win this round, they should be good economically for the rest of the half, no matter what happens, at least, because they still got blades. But it has to be clean. And if that's the case, then JustUs, they're the ones in a pretty desperate spot. If they get one more round, though, here, JustUs, that's going to be pretty good.
It's important. You're right. Before the first half, or second half, continues. Oh,
what?
We gotta take a look at that again. I mean, it's Patrick Watson, right? Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the action.
Just to remind you what happened in the previous round, just in case you forgot.
Yeah.
Stacy opens things up here.
Really good opening. I mean, Chatty Boy has been a nightmare whenever they want to attack A constantly. Just trying getting these first bloods.
Yeah, one way there to try and divert their attention, filter them towards a tree, but that's where Astro, he might bite off more than he can chew.
There's the Molly even committed. Oh, they're bouncing on top of Heaven. Part Schofield with a Guardian kill possibly finds the head. And now they clear the site.
Patrick Watts on the site is still alive though. He only is able to find the one. Oh, and I love you. Talks to the shorty. What is happening? All these jets like mosquitoes buzzing around.
I saw the attempt on the knife and then, okay, never mind, I'm out. Leon, I love you, 75 HP against 4 with a bunch of vandals. Upgrades for free, by the way. It's gonna be a tall order. 6-5 now.
A very mixed buy with some very definite results at the end. Just Us. Quite nicely done for that round. They do have a drop still available here for Carti World. They got the blades anyways as well, but I think this is a pretty okay half, all things considered, for Just Us. No matter what happens here, Car Schofield was in this duel from the beginning to the end of time, and he still comes out on top.
Exactly. Leading the charge and everything. This is the last round before the next half, and Carti World does have a lot of blinking ults to use for this. They're not blinking.
Not blinking.
They're lit up. Well
They
lit.
do have the one null command here on Just Us to try and further delay, but I mean, Carti World have so much more ults to utilize. The blade's not connecting. That's Patrick Watts now stripped naked of any weaponry. Only a stinger in his hands.
Exactly. Everything just ran out. Try to play off of each other. Peek from Cubby. Gonna get spotted by a alarm bot, but they're playing on site instead.
For reference, if you're watching, that's not how you should flash market. But who am I to say? Anyways, the more important part is that they fooled at least the defense to try and make them assume that the market push could come, and now they pivot towards A.
Let's see here. It is 40 seconds on the clock. They still haven't eliminated Channy Boy. Null command now activated. Maybe Stacy as well. And now he's down because of Lloyd Dream. But look at this! Oh, the lurk coming from Bar Schofield. The unexpected lurk. For the very first time, they have seen it. In a 3v5 now, Carti World, how do they retake this? Whoa!
Oh, good shot by Astro, and they still have that spot. The thing is, because of this lockdown, they can't exit now through A main. They have to go through Heaven, and Itchy Solo gets the punish too. 3v3 now, 3v2, everything's going Just Us against them. Carti World eating them alive.
7-5. That's how you get the retake on a 3v5 situation. That's a lot of value and a really good round to carry that momentum to the next.
I can't believe it. They pop the ult for the ult here, and still, they get the double pick going their way. Just Us bring it up 5 versus 3 in their attacking favor. And yet Carti World, because of the lockdown and because they had A main control, it meant that Just Us had nowhere to exit. You know, typically on a lockdown like that, right, they would exit through A main, play in the wine, play in that A main side, and then play the post line from there. But because they had A main control, Just Us were forced to run into the waiting arms of Itchy Solo and the rest of the defense.
It's just a lot. It's just a lot to absorb here. Now that the swap has happened, let's see now if Carti World is able to push more of their lead here.
Yep, lands there in B main, gets the scan. Do they know the knife came from A?
Yeah, that's the thing. A little bit of mind games here.
Quiet game so far. Scan, shot out.
Exchange of utility, of like scanning utility at that.
Really patient play from either side. No big commits just yet. Obviously, that puts extra time pressure against the attacking Carti World, but Just Us are happy to let that be the case.
The spikes movement now on the way to A. That's a really nice knife scam. Gets okay, our guess is correct. That's gonna be 2 members over here at B, at least the Killjoys. Here, first contact, Daisy sees 3 actually. Gets the molly. Maybe I want to close the door. Maybe I want to escape over here at Jen. Get a better angle. Patrick Watson
Spike
falls
down
off
A.
immediately. Itchy Solo again with a lurk here on mid. Destroys second love as well.
standing.
And there's just so many looking at the eyes of a main, and instantly JustUs destroys a Carti World on this pistol.
Yeah, nice stuff here from JustUs. The fact that they were able to keep up that stall, even though they had kind of the wrong read as a defense on where Carti World were going, still able to get into the space in time, especially there, being Stacey and Lloyd Dream on that A site, locking things down, keeping things stable. And Par Schofield, he was rotating towards B when the A hit came, and he was still able to win out that fight. That's what they need here. JustUs, a round away from tying the game up.
Yeah, fast rotates. Fast everything. Earlier. Oh! Second love forced to retreat. 18 HP with the beautiful scan. Spots out most of Carti World's members.
You gotta run away, obviously. He's taking a beating in that earlier contact play. I think Carti World know it. They're going for the spam, hoping he is low HP.
I'm a little silly sometimes. That's your own teammate. But anyway, Lloyd Dream. Everybody has eyes on the main here. They're still not gonna give up this place.
You're a little Energizer battery, aren't you?
Woohoo!
You'd fit right in with the Looney Tunes, but the only tunes they gotta be currently worried about is the one about to play here from JustUs, as they got a good defensive setup.
Yeah, exactly. The scan again! That's just so much. JustUs doing a lot of value off of here. 3v1. Uyan is gone. And it's equal now, BNB.
Good stuff here being done by the defense as well. Things tied up, and as we mentioned a while ago in the first half, this map, as defender-sided as it is, gives you the benefit of closing out the game on the favored half. And I wonder what else Carti World have on their plate to throw on the table here and show us some type of play that they've got in their pocket.
All expectations for sure over here at Patrick Watson. But usually when they would win games, right next to him on the scoreboard is usually Astro, but he has been a little bit quiet over here in Ascent.
Has been getting quite unlucky sometimes as well in these attempts.
True.
They fake out the tip. The jump ladder.
They know.
Suppress comes online. Now they're gonna have to check this wine.
I'm forced to actually peek here. No choice. Chandy boy. Nice volley off of the molly and the knife.
Good to find. Especially here for the attack. Make sure no cheeky angles or positions are being occupied. A short is where they want to aggress. Psycho going to be the first point of contact for that. And look at the fight already happening here for Lloyd Dream.
Ooh, exactly. Just want to close it down the door. Hold down the line. But none of it. Second love, though.
Yeah.
Able to get a free upgrade here, but it is just a Guardian.
Still, might be enough to find him an extra pick in this map. In this round, rather. The boost is ready. The flash will come. Astro.
Ooh, wait. I was a little bit worried there because Channy was already pretty much low. Imagine if you're able to get that double kill, make it a 1v1, but Astro is ready for that angle.
Well, at least some damage was done, but definitely not enough. Carti World takes the lead back into their favor. And Lloyd Dream has got his ultimate back up online, which is going to allow him to be a bit more aggressive here early on, especially if the retake does come. They can use him to lead the charge. But the operator is what we have to look out for here from Par Schofield towards mid.
Shadows traveling.
Indeed, the scary part, we haven't really seen, what do you call this? Par Schofield bring out the operator just yet. This is the first time. The Odin's doing a lot of damage already. Oh dear, Patrick Watson. He was ready for that.
Good stuff here from Patrick Watts. And second love falls. There's Sentinel now, and with that, their iron grasp on B is going to be a lot more vulnerable. Now the defense is going to be extra spread thin.
Exactly. They had to move Schofield alongside Psycho to guard well around the market angle and as well as mid. So they have to think about two things at the same time.
Scan out here. Doesn't actually connect. Now JustUs don't have any idea that this A-site hit commit is going to be coming. Dart on out. Operator, Schofield has to get a pick here.
Yes, that's the one, exactly. And they destroy Patrick Watson at that. The first target down. Itchy Solo actually pre-firing across the smoke. Gets the one, actually. And Lloyd Dream, the trades, the Shady Boy, look at him go. And he's just trying to find escape from Solace. 3K right now from Channy Boy. And now it's a 3v1. Psycho, only with an Odin at hand, and the headshot will land. And it's now Carti World finally getting the momentum for themselves.
I can see your rhymes. That's why you get paid the big dimes. JustUs, even with the ultimate, not able to filter out the pressure there, even after Schofield gets the opening pick with the op. Still everything going against him. The trade's on point. Lloyd Dream here, only good for the one. Grez is back up, yes, but can't do much more. It's Channy Boy, looking more like Channy the Manny. 7-9, and Carti World force a timeout out of JustUs' defense.
I mean, understandable. It felt like JustUs had something going there. It felt like their defense was impenetrable, but they had to invest on something extra expensive with the operator. And Carti World just basically dodged every single angle that Schofield wanted to cover. I mean, he got the one, but after that, he was overrun. I should stop, no?
I guess we could keep up this game, but that would be quite lame. And for you, Riku, I don't know how much more there is in this matchup, considering Carti World are looking to try and close this out early. But if you're looking at JustUs' economy as well, I think you have to be worried about where this could potentially end up. If this goes 10-7, 11 is right next. If they lose that, economy is going to be set again. Another eco might come. This might just be 13-7 all the way. This round is crucial. Rather, the next round is crucial for them to win.
You're right, the double digits already in reach, almost guaranteed even, with the economy looking not so good on JustUs' side for this round at least. What?
Okay.
Trying to be in the middle of the fight in Astro with this angle. And Schofield with the, well, not the operator, with the Sheriff, and the crosshair lines up again.
And with their attempts to go aggro, the punish comes from Astro. Sheriffs are only what they've got, but fear not. Maybe they can find some picks here. But the image remains unclear.
Ooh. I love it, BNB. And let's see now what the approach is going to be. 3v5. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle to defend this, but they're actually right on the money with this one. Nicely done flash. That's going to be a second kill. And the only one left is second love, which
30
is
seconds left.
Against 5, not going to be a good time.
Yep. Lovely combination of the classic move there.
Ooh.
Off the initiating flash, here comes the aggressing dash. And Patrick Watts ends that one to bring them an even closer round to match point 10-7. And this is the round I was talking about, has to be crucial for them to win. If they don't take this round, you might just throw this in the bin.
Exactly. I think that's exactly what's happening right now. I mean, what choice do you have? You weren't able to damage again the economy of Carti World even on that round as well. 4 ults on the side of Carti World. It's a lot. Wow.
Let's see here. He's got the blades. Quick push. Patrick Watts, no holds barred. They've taken a short immediately, but can they take the tree away as well?
That's a good question. Molly, just to stop any of the forces of CW to ender. And it feels like Patrick Watts is okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It looks like I'll just go somewhere else. Then it might be the B hit. Does Second Love know that he's actually gonna get flanked over here at mid? Oh my gosh, what is happening? It's a flank for a flank. And 3v2 now with the lockdown as well to secure this round.
Yeah, lockdown's gonna give them some space to work with.
But will that be
Spike
enough?
planted.
The 2v3. You can see Par Schofield looking for a pick. Moment's not being given just yet. They do have that Hunter's Fury as well, if in case it does come to it.
But Wien playing far forward here might be, well, not potentially first contact, but if they decide to play aggressively, perhaps might not be available for them. Look at this. Might be a little bit of a sandwich here. Onto lane. First kill. Look at that. Wien is looking towards stairs. 1v2 situation. Second love is gonna fall by Ichi Solo. 11-7 now.
And this is looking very dangerous now for JustUs. They're on the favored side here, but their defense is cracking at every single corner. Carti will just look a lot more confident here on the attacking side than JustUs ever did. A lot more coordinated as well. You can see their attempts being put together as a unit to maybe send Patrick Watson to take some space towards Catwalk. And even if they don't take Tree, the amount of pressure that puts in the defense to have to adjust allows them to take that B site much easier.
That indeed is truly the case, and maybe that's why they've invested more members far forward. Get the fights really early before they even enter the site. Par Schofield knives out. Oh, sees the shoulder of Channy Boy.
Yep.
Decides not to do anything with it just yet. Jump peek from Ichi Solo. Dash about to expire. That's why he pulls away.
Yeah. An attempt on aggression there, but it doesn't come. At least not to an immediate pick-off. Second love has to fall back. In fact, he does. Luckily able to get out scot-free. That's good information still found here by the defense, to be fair. A minute left on the clock for Carti World, and they don't have any real map control.
Exactly. The information, without even losing a single member, that'll be they'll gladly take. Looks like 40 seconds. You're right. It's not a lot of time for them to decide to go somewhere else.
Deploying drone.
Drone for drone. Meet you in the middle. They're going right in right now. Patrick Watson. You get to see Par Schofield fall in the hands of Ichi Solo. The only one left there on site is Second Love. Patrick Watson taking a lot of more space here inside the smoke. Might meet Stacy.
No way.
And yes, he does. Psycho ends the reign of Patrick Watson, but it's still a lot of damage done. 4v1 right now. Psycho, the only one left. It's match point already after this.
Man.
And JustUs, they're really pressured right now.
Patrick Watson and the rest of Carti World, even when kind of bled out for time, didn't really fight for much control, was able to stave off that push from JustUs early without doing much, and they still just committed to the site for free.
I know. It really felt like JustUs had the right idea in mind. Okay, let's put the fight far forward before they even enter the site. Let's not play retake. Let's just try to fight them. But it didn't work out too well. CW was just very patient. Whoa.
Well, the push here. They're using that no command to try and get themselves into the site. But Second Love found himself a third life, a fourth. Everything going for Second Love, and the ace from Second Love to keep JustUs in the game. What a round! And we saw none of it.
Well, true, he was in lane. Patrick
What
Watson
an amazing kill feed!
I know. We saw the numbers go down, and the thing is, it felt like okay. I could just take a gander. Second Love is on lane.
Yeah. It seemed to be, according to my calculation, Second Love got 5 kills.
Yeah, actually, he was around it early.
It's probably
true,
on the
though.
B site.
Here.
But with this, they hold on.
Settle down, folks. A bit of a let's forget about that round happened. All we know is that JustUs, they hold on. Hunter's Fury available. But the lockdown here and the counter Hunter's Fury for Psycho is going to be a problem, I think, for Carti World on the post-plant hold. No, they use it on B.
Huh? Oh, and that's actually the go signal. Like, okay, but I feel like this is just a slow, just to slow them down. I feel.
Why do you use it on B? What was the trigger? What made him think that they were going to commit in that moment? There's no presence there. Did I
It
miss
could
something?
be. Yeah, I don't know either. Maybe it could be like instincts, okay, let's slow them down both at B and A, but you're right, there's no intel whatsoever. Patrick Watson, a little bit stuck here, he needs to cross. He needs his cloudburst, he needs assistance. Psycho, Astro, get a little bit of a trade here and there across the map. 4v2 now. Things are not looking great for CW. Parscofield with his off angle, waiting for Patrick Watson or anyone to peek this, no problem. Second Love has your back. Parscofield pushing the issue because Channy Boy's the only one left and they know the one last player is over here in this angle. Channy Boy says, nope, this round ain't over just yet, but with 14 seconds on the clock, you are out of reach for any of the
10
sites.
seconds left.
Yeah, round is done. JustUs somehow take the round. I mean, the lockdown, I don't know what to say about it, to be honest. That already hasn't been said. I just don't think it was the best idea in the moment, but obviously hindsight is perfect. Carti World still unable to close out here.
And I feel like this has been a theme for since week 1 and now kind of bleeding into week number 2. I don't know if it's just a trend or something, but it definitely has to be fixed before people, before the teams, look into that playoff spot.
Glaring issues to start things off for JustUs, but I mean, they're holding on. And a few more rounds might bring things into overtime. Oh no, man, things are looking quite
chaotic.
Quite curious for JustUs.
Curious? Okay. At least I got the C right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, understandable timeout. JustUs is gaining a lot of momentum here, and they've pretty much used most of their ults, I suppose, so this could be an avenue for Carti World for the next round.
Let's see. Carti World. Blades could be available in the next one if Patrick Watson is able to find his orbs coming his way. And if Carti World aren't able to close this out, but they have to. This goes 12 to 10. It's going to be too close for comfort. We call this to be a close game.
Right here.
But JustUs are proving us a lot more right than we thought we would be.
Exactly. Must be stressful for both teams here. The Odin player, Psycho, is not going to be found on B. Second Love already proved to be effective in guarding lane, but just firing shots across the smoke so far.
Channy Boy's taking a lot of hurt here.
Yeah.
Information more gathered from that cam. Mid is actually quite open. No utility there. They do not have the alarm bot here, which means the defense is going to have to be a bit more manually preoccupied with holding down market to make sure nobody crosses.
Yeah, that's true. That alarm bot is definitely for lane and switch. If anybody just goes near that, pop the nano swarms. But Patrick Watson, Stacey might get spotted? Question mark? No. You're not pushing. Yeah.
Recalling my bot.
Really playing things slow here. 30 seconds left on the clock, and they're going to commit now towards his B site. 2 defenders on the site.
Oh, there it is. That's what we were talking about, right? Pop in the nano swarm, and that's complete chaos here. Gets paranoid, actually, but Patrick Watson ain't stopping. That's a double kill. Knives out, flying across the map again.
My goodness.
And a knife to Stacey's head. It is 13 HP. Lots of value here. 4v2 situation. It's already match point. What can you do, JustUs, for this? He's just peeking. He's just jumping. He has his guns up, and he gets the ace to finish off map number 1.
I cannot believe it! Patrick Watson, first name, last game, ends the game. Carti World off the chaos. That's where they thrive. He was flying, he was soaring, he was diving, he was rolling. Anything that he could do to get moving, he did. And he found every kill going his way. And for those last 2 kills, he was 1 HP, and he still found them come.
Exactly. They were so focused on him. Like, they had to really deal with him before they had to think about the site. They had to think about the spike. And he really did a lot of work there. Crazy. The fact that he had time in the middle of battle to pull the knives out, by the way. He was in a very vulnerable position. And yet he did it, and he made it work.
Yeah, and he backdashes out into safety, out into the logs, and he chops them down like the tree they are. What a game here from Carti World, especially that second half. Now, JustUs were able to kind of mount some sort of comeback in that second half, yes, but ultimately enough, Carti World were the ones to take this one away. It is the pick here of JustUs. And now we're going to Icebox, which is Carti World's pick for the series.
It is definitely their playground, and definitely Patrick Watson can utilize a lot there onto that map. But giving a little bit of focus, it felt very even at first, especially when we look at the numbers, the first kills. But the late game, the late rounds rather, that's when it really truly mattered.
Man, oh man. You can see here, first kills were actually pretty equal for either side. 11 first bloods, yes, go either way. But it's all about how you start these rounds. It's about how you close them off. And that's what Carti World were so good in doing. In rounds you wouldn't think they would win, when JustUs were building up a lead in the first half a bit, they would keep things in check. They would win these ecos that just throw you off guard. And look at this clutch as well from Oyen. That really started the momentum here. Sometimes you need a fire starter to get things going. And Patrick Watson, how can we not repeat his name?
Oh yeah.
At this point, you must know it by heart.
Oh yeah, he always has that spotlight, the highlight reel. But the highlight reels are always, you know, these finishers, these very impactful rounds, these crucial moments in a map, and it's just very hard to not keep your eyes. It's always going to be like, we're not gonna keep your eyes off of him.
Well, I mean, there's been so many great moments in that one map alone. There's a replay from Second Love that we finally did not see during the actual game,
Yep.
but I'm glad they actually caught that perspective, because you definitely need those to be viewed, and I'm sure he's going to add that to his reel. But if there's anyone ace to talk about, it's Patrick Watson at the end, and what a way to close map number 1. Wow.
I know, it was just completely stylish, and having to carry that energy over to Icebox, a map that they selected. It's going to be really exciting to see that one on map number 2.
I agree, and I digress really here, because Icebox I think is going to be a banger of a matchup. That map always delivers some incredible games, and with how we're projecting this map to go, rather the series to go, who knows, map number 3 might just be a probability. We're going to go into a break though. Do not go anywhere, for when we return, the VCT shall be back in a hair. Don't go anywhere.
Cheaper, grab food, saver, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals, 99 plus.
Hi, welcome everybody over here to the third series of the day. It is between Carti versus JustUs.
You guys don't know what happened.
Casters. Yes, we're less very happy about this third series. Okay, Rico over here, joined by Black and Blue, and you're
Rico's
going
giving
to
us a mini. Rico's giving me and the production a mini heart attack. Like literally, countdown 2 seconds before it throws stuff. She's like, "I lost internet." We're like, "Okay, what are we gonna do?" And then she's like, "No, I'm back."
Yeah. That's why we were laughing. I clutched like, "Oh my god, thank you." It was just a little bit of a false alarm. We were a little bit worried, but yes, I'm back. Here I am.
Yeah, false alarms. We've had many of those today. You know, we thought maybe Oasis a while ago was going to go down in map number 1. Oh, they came back. False alarm over time. We thought here maybe JustUs were going to do something crazy and come back as well. No, false alarm. We go into map number 2 with an ace clutch from, not clutch, but an ace from Patrick Watson.
Yeah.
But Icebox is where things shall chill and cool things down because it's been a very hot day, Riku. For some amazing moments, we've had 2 aces in that map alone. The other one, at least we had a replay of. But what I do expect here is a comeback performance from JustUs in Icebox.
And it honestly felt like they were going to play off of the momentum of Second Love. Like, that ace felt like it could propel to somewhere. But it was, in the end, again, Carti World just really had a plan in mind. They were just going to attack, you know, like, be constantly. And it was working out, even though they didn't have a lot of time most of the time.
I'm wondering too what compositions we're gonna see out of this these teams for now. We did see JustUs try and put the Clove into the mix, and it wasn't necessarily a bad pick, but it does seem like it was a bit undercooked with the rest of the team not able to perform to allow that Clove to really pop on off. Maybe an Omen could change things up. But let's look to the comps, and I already see a Reyna being pulled out here from JustUs.
Very interesting, like a double duelist over here and the Reyna at that. I mean, we've seen the Reyna work out on Zin for ZOL Esports, and very high risk, high reward agent over here on the side of JustUs. They really want to pump up the action here.
I swear, man, this Patrick Watson guy, Yocam as his name might be, his former IGN, he is insane. He has been one of the most electrifying players we've had in this split number 2. Makes me almost wonder, where was this guy during split number 1? Could have been a lot more entertaining to have this whole year just be highlights of Patrick Watson going insane. But the actual lower third, okay, the UI hasn't popped up, guys, but we can tell there's a comp already being picked here. I can see the Gecko coming out here from Carti World, and that's going to be interesting how they utilize that to really open things up. They do have the Reyna on a JustUs get, kind of like the old, very most, I guess, standard composition you'd see from the test of time here on Icebox. You got the Jet Reyna, you got the Sova, you got the Viper, you got the Killjoy. Nothing new there, but with this Gecko, will that really change up how they play here from Carti World enough?
Yeah, that's true. It's one of the refreshing takes, I suppose, over here onto Icebox, especially during, like, I guess back then when we used to see the Gecko alongside the Harbor to get more control over to B and just extend the space that you can get, especially when you're attacking. But let's start things off first on Carti World on defense. JustUs on attack, and maybe they can pull something up here with the two duelists. Maybe they can attack on multiple sides at the same time.
It makes me wonder, though, when they weren't necessarily on fire for map number 1, is picking the Reyna the best idea? Now, there's two philosophies to that. One, it's a confidence-based pick, and perhaps the fact that they are going for this means that they're easily able to let go of what happened, and also maybe it also could mean that they are taking things simpler, right? Not relying too much on utility, just relying on their aim, because last time around they might have kind of been in their heads too much about the utility. But on the flip side, you have to wonder, will they have enough utility to even win this game? We're going to find out here as we go into map number 2. This is Carti World's map pick of choice for this series, and they're one up in the series already.
Yep, exactly. Having to rely on Psycho for the possible flash setups, and it all starts here on mid.
Well, early aggression from Carti World on towards A, but B site is right for the taking. Only one to fend him off is going to be Itchy Solo. He's got armor. Can he find one? Nope, taken down for free. And that's a B site as well, but Oyen's able to chime in.
Exactly. It's 4-4 now at this point. Bart Schofield wanted to be on fire, but immediately traded right after. It's so even right now, and Stacey already doing the plant.
3v3, as you mentioned. Astro taking on down. Psycho's coming on big with that Reyna. Dismisses.
The dismiss is there, but the headshot still finds, or the body shot still finds their mark. Channy Boy falls. Patrick Watson, the only one left. Maybe this 1v1's gonna work out. Gets the reload, 64 health versus a full HP Second Love. Was that a decay? Yes, it was. He's gonna try to lean in forward. Gets the headshot done. Patrick Watson does not disappoint.
He does not falter. He's gonna go and teabag the opposition just to show him the tactical crouch spam. Is nothing. He's deleted.
He's deleted.
I just realized there's no corpses.
That's true.
Activated. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. It is just the portraits of the lights on it. And anyway, let's take a look at the replay. It was always even up until the very last moment in the 1v1 again.
Enemy remaining.
Yeah, but the Sheriff, the great equalizer, working into great effect there. I mean, as they say, God made all men, but the revolver made all men equal.
And that's why Patrick Watson is going to trust his handy-dandy Sheriff at the moment, possibly saving for a... Someone's going to peek! Yeah, he just solo! Gets a kill. Psycho with a trade almost immediately, but the aggression coming from CW is just trying to press the issue. Now they're trapped, unable to leave Tube. Second Love just wants to try and peek, maybe find another kill, damage the economy just a little bit. And they have eyes on that Astro with another kill. Void Dream, half HP, but it don't matter, because Patrick Watson can find your head.
Some opportunities there for JustUs to actually do and find picks and do some damage, but not able to convert. Carti World here on their bonus. They do have that Vandal on Patrick Watson, and whenever you leave him with a weapon in hand, he is terrifying to come up against. I once saw this man kill 2 other guys with a pencil.
Huh?
With a pencil.
Where is that reference from?
It's a John Wick reference.
Oh, I should watch the movie.
You haven't?
Because, you know...
You don't like Keanu Reeves?
I like
Everybody does.
Keanu Reeves. I just thought that the
You're
first part of the movie
breathtaking.
was a little tough to watch, maybe.
You're breathtaking.
You're breathtaking. What am I saying?
Breathtaking.
Breathtaking.
Moving on.
Breathtaking. Yes, thank you.
Moving on. Doing a pinch here. Initial attempts, but Stacy at long range is going to win those bouts.
That's crazy. The fact that it was just them pushing and them waiting from spawn. Now Swarm kills. Psycho. He just wanted to cross nest. Just wants to get out of there. Maybe take some vision. Schofield already has angle. What are these utility kills? What?
I can't believe it. What game are we playing? Valorant?
Valorant.
Lethal utility? Stacy finds a third. And Stacy's got it going on.
And now it's a 1v2 situation. You do have Snakebite. Stacy is so
Snakebite.
low, yeah. You can just kill someone. But if you have the gun, why not? And that's a second as well in Carti World. 3-0, winning even the bonus of Just Us.
Carti World. That was looking good. Then was looking disastrous. Then it was looking like a bit of a meme. And then they found the dream at the end with Astro on the clutch. So at least they're able to hold on, but those kills off the utility, how did they even come? Able to equalize things out. Shock dart here from Channy Boy. Nano Swarms up there from Itchy Solo. Finding kills for free is one of the best ways to do it on the bonus.
YouTube bonus. What's happening to us?
I don't know. It's the third map. It's the third series of the day, guys. Been up all day.
I'll never forget about that. Schofield tries his luck, unable to get the headshots through. But Astro repositions here. Look at Patrick Watson. Very aggressive, playing off of the utility. Uyen will get the molly down as well. So slowly reaching upwards. That's second love over there. But they're still pushing.
Okay.
All of them just wants to fight.
They want to go for that fight, as you mentioned, but they're up close and personal. Low HP, both of them stand. Astro from up above on the pipes, and he's going to hit him on the chin. The triple for him to close out the round. It was an eco, but Just Us were making it competitive.
And remember, if it's not Patrick Watson at the top of the standings, it's either Astro as well, as we've seen on the previous series over here at Split 2. And here we go, the operator now being brought up.
First time we're going to see the op, and we know that the operator is actually, for many teams, a quintessential part of their defensive game plan here on Icebox. We see it be a prominent choice to be made by every team, or rather most teams that play on this map. And Carti World looking to add that to the repertoire.
Ooh, sorry. I'm so distracted with the words right now.
Riku, focus.
I'm focusing.
Focus.
I'm focusing. Oh, second love. Here we go. Ichi Solo firing shots, finds the head. And it's been like action into quietness. Schofield will climb through tubes, spots out Channy with another peek, and another Just Us member falls down. And it's the buy round, and there's just only two members left.
Oh man, everything is going Carti World's way. A flawless one to end this one. 5-0. 5 fingers for every round they've got. Just Us, they're losing their hand on this.
It's honestly a lot. It's a lot to think about, because it feels like every single time Just Us tries to retaliate, try something different. It's Carti World just winning all of these gunfights, these individual duels.
Now would be a good time for timeout, I think, for Just Us.
Yeah.
They're on the attacking side. Mind you, this map is attacker side.
Yeah.
Or at least attacker favored. And yet, struggles to get much going. There's another from Patrick Watts. No holds barred, no fear can stop this man. He shall do what he pleases.
Exactly, he might do it again, actually. Already has eyes on Ness. Near comes
No
the
way.
knives. Is out.
No way.
Finds the head. What is happening right now?
What?
And another one falls as well. And he's flying across the sky. He may get that shutdown, but the damage is already done. Everybody is just falling on Just Us's side. I know.
Bro, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about this game. He's absolutely smeeging them right now. He doesn't care what happens to him. He doesn't care how many he has to take down before he gets taken down. As long as he can bring them more down, then he does go down with it. And I'm losing my words because I'm losing my mind. Because Carti World are just insane right now, and Patrick Watson has no other care about.
I know. I mean, it's very understandable that we'd all lose our minds. The way that he's playing from Ascent, and it's bringing that energy over here at Icebox. He feels like he's so unstoppable right now.
Full confidence in his way. It's very difficult to take down an opponent with that type of confidence. And JustUs. How do they even stop the tirade that Carti World are on right now? Patrick wants another Channy Boy off the ult, and Patrick wants a second?
Crazy.
What is happening?
I know. Playing off of the Hunter's Fury to force them out of vision of Patrick Watson. He's trying to find the last two members, and he's right on the money. He's quite close. His instincts are correct, but here comes the rest of the squad, though. Oh, he went out of scope, and now he's back again. Now he spots the one. Second love, though. Gets a kill. The Dream also has a different idea in mind. Itchy Solo is able to get revenge at least, but now, after that lead, it's a 1v1 situation. All 100 health, a little bit of chip damage onto Second Love. Doesn't find the head, and Itchy Solo clutches it for CW.
Well, okay, in the first place, it shouldn't have been JustUs' round anyways. True. 2v5. Somehow they bring it to a 1v1 in the blink of an eye. As this, look at that spray down from Lloyd Dream with the control. But Itchy Solo is in better position to confirm the round, and that he does. 7-0 for Carti World.
Yeah, that felt like the round for JustUs, the 1v1. Even though they lost a lot of members early, it just felt like it, you know?
Here comes out the push from JustUs. Not a fast one, though. Look at the push, though, from Carti World, or rather the hold towards mid.
Yeah.
3 players, arguably 4 a while ago, to try and wrestle that away. And they're going to be retaking from the rear.
Exactly. Lloyd Dream, this lurk is just very far back, trying to catch any of the rotation, any flanks whatsoever. Parscofield, Psycho, pressing a lot of space for themselves. Spots out Patrick Watson, still unable to get the kill, surviving with 30 HP at that. And Second Love is detained, unable to do anything. Now they drop the lockdown as well. There we go. Oh dear, they're all falling down like dominoes. And another 3v1 situation. Can Second Love do this? Can Second Love make a miracle like he did at Ascent? That's gonna be a no. And Channy Boy ends the round, and CW's reign continues over here at Icebox.
Dude, that thrash from Uyen was also pretty clutch, because he got the detain on Second Love, which meant Second Love could no longer stay within the Viper's Pit, which meant the Viper's Pit drops, allows the operator to become effective once more, and an even bigger threat. Take that space, and just everything that could go wrong here right now for JustUs is, and I sound like a nerd, could go wrong. Actually, everything that could go wrong here.
I don't know why that gets me every time, but yeah. Speaking of
This is what we call in Filipino, benta.
Benta, yeah, that's so benta.
Why you gotta say it like that, Riku?
I don't know why. It feels like it's, I don't know, the right thing to say in that way. But yeah, JustUs.
What's the right thing for the JustUs to do, though?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, they have the ults, they have the tools, but when it comes to the initial first bloods, it feels like they have struggles.
You don't say.
I mean, I'm looking at, okay, Psycho and Pars Schofield are not having the best first half in Icebox right now.
Yeah.
Lloyd Dream and Second Love feels like the key here, but at the same time, it's just not, it just feels too close. They haven't had a, I don't know. It's just 1v1s all throughout, and they're not winning the gun duel.
This is what I was talking about. Yes, they make things more simple with the with Arena, but is it too simple in that case? Does it lack diversity? Does it lack utility to try and get them going? If they can't win their shots, then what else do they have to rely on with this composition? It's not like they have much utility to work with anyways. They have the Lear, yes, but what does that bring them?
It feels a little bit too limited. And now, doing a little bit of a slow attack. Trying to check every single corner to identify where Patrick Watson is, but still gets the kill. No way, and Channy Boy follows suit again. Stacey with a half HP. PG Solo guarding the flank, the lurk, if you will. And Astro on top of things.
Pretty worrying right now for this JustUs team. 8-4 could have been maybe rectifiable, but things are even more so progressing in the wayside. They're not aware, though, of the lurk here from Lloydream. He might be able to find an angle to maybe get a pick off of Patrick Watson.
He left.
Yeah, he
Right
left.
there.
He repositions.
30 seconds on the clock. Spike still in the hands of Stacey. I think, yeah, Lloydream's trying to find an angle, find the other Sentinel, but they keep missing out on each other. Second Love with a kill. That's a good start for JustUs. There is the operator shot, Patrick Watson, but the flank is there, just as you said. Astro on top of things, Patrick Watson with another kill. Lloydream, the flank that you just said, but it's too late right now. They already know what's happening. 9 seconds on the clock. They just need to hold out, and somebody else is on top of the boxes, and that's Channy Boy ending the round again.
Yeah, there wasn't enough time for him to actually do anything with his position. You give him maybe 20, 30 more seconds, and definitely a winnable round, but in that case, the rest of the team had to commit to it. His late was a bit off-timed. Angle here for Patrick Watts. I don't know why they continuously try and challenge the op like this when they know there's an op on the opposing side. You gotta play fast when there's an op there. Try and use those leers. Try and use the drone to find out where he is, and then ultimate pressure has to be put. You gotta W key yourself into the site.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta go fast, or else Patrick Watson is gonna get to you first, like right now. Exactly what we were talking about. Schofield falls, and now they have so many angles to look at. The Molly's gonna drop to stop any sort of aggression as they still lurk in the middle of the site as they try to entry through, and they're actually trying to go in. 40 seconds of the clock. Forced to actually back away. And another dart again. Kill Psycho. The duelists are gone on the side of JustUs. They kill the spike planter, and as well as possibly another. And Lloydream is going to be sandwiched by 3 other members. I thought that was going to be it, but it's not going to be a no. They get the defuse, they get the win, and it's 10-0.
It's a good fight here coming from Lloydream, but ultimately enough, even the most valiant of efforts still are not capable of taking the round. 10-0, 100 on the scoreboard, as you can see. And things are just going down the wayside. No Lear here to get Schofield into position. Psycho gets taken down by the shock dart. It's just perfection right now for Carti World.
And imagine, with the way that things are going, the fact that they invested the lockdown and still unable to convert anything. It feels like it might be, what, like a 12-0?
I mean, let's not jump ahead, but it could be that case. The test of time will tell us. The Drew Tail and Psycho finds things going. JustUs looking okay to start things off, but Uyen equalizes to some extent.
Yeah, maybe this is it, you know, like playing, just as he said, playing fast. But Patrick Watson finds another kill. That means it's a 3-on-3 right now. And it's the quiet before the storm once again. They're gonna miss each other, but Patrick Watson does not miss. And now it's boiling down to 2 members that falls again. That's a triple. One last on to Ness, doesn't find the shot, but they have information on where the last member is. Channy Boy trying to gain information. Lloydream trying to keep everybody guessing here. No one is trying to budge, but they're sneaking through. The spike is in the middle of all of the angles of CW. So let's see if Lloydream gets the 1v1s.
Very sneaky biggy. This guy is. But Lloydream, he's drastically and quickly running out of time here. The longer he wades around to try and find information. Now Channing Boy's gonna check him as well, has the same idea, and he still gets a kill. 11-0. And that was looking like the best start JustUs have had in forever. And they're still not able to close out.
Exactly. It feels like even though they got the first 2 kills, Uyen was there, and then Patrick Watson with a triple kill, and now it's like a very difficult round again for them.
Enemy remaining. Spike down B.
It was so good until it wasn't.
Yeah.
And as Rocky says, it's not about how you get hit, but it's about how you come back and throw that last punch. And for Carti World, they've been throwing everything.
They have been. The Lears, the Mollies. Patrick Watson as expected again.
Where's the Lear?
Here comes the Lear. Trying to remove Ichi Solo out of the equation, but that's a triple. How is this happening? And now it's a 3v1 again.
He had the Lear in his face. He had the Lear in his face, and he still found 2 kills off of that. And then he gets the 3rd. Unstoppable, impregnable, indomitable. indestructible Carti World have proven to be on this defense.
And this is absolutely that, you know, they're showing how much of a scary team they are. Lloyd Dream trying to find the angle here, but Uyen finishes off the job, and here comes the prediction of a 12-0 before the first round of first half ends.
Well, you called it, Riku. 12-0.
What?
I think we deserve this for the fact that we were hyping this game up to be the closest series that we might see throughout this entire season. But like, evidently not. Something is going wrong. Oh, he was right in front of it. I thought it was in his face, but they didn't actually blind him. He threw it way too deep there, Psycho. And only Lloyd Dream has been active in this map.
That's true. They really expected, like, okay, surprise, Lear, but then it didn't work out. This is a... I mean, we talked about this, right? Black and Blue, the gap, right? Like, this could be a map 3. This could be the closest this season.
They're waiting in spawn.
Yeah, they are. They're expecting, like, they push in, which is yes.
Oh, no. No, I can't believe it. They literally just ran the silver strats in VCT and it worked. The only time I've ever seen this.
Yeah.
1 in silver. 2 when I'm playing with Dax and he tries to recommend me something dumb to do.
Like, wait for it, wait for it.
Yeah, just wait for it and spawn, and it works. I can't believe it, and they're still here.
I can't hear his voice, and like the turret being there as well, and the 2 entrances of A is just so perfect. And now, okay, 60 seconds. Let's move.
They all bought sheriffs, by the way, to make sure they can fight the long fight.
Attacker spawn.
Well, we got to see Psycho try to push out, play off with the timings, but look at this crisscross of the Viper walls. It is going to get activated as they slow it down. Here comes the recon dart to spot out the entirety of A, at least up until before Snowman. Chandy Boy gets that kill as Astro is now doing the plant. What? And now he's down. Lloyd Dream with a kill and make that a second. Ichi solo, literally all alone. 40 HP, body shot! And it's a 13-0 Black and Blue. I cannot believe it.
Riku, I can't believe it either. What did I just watch? After map number 1, after that opening half of map number 1, things were close as ever. But here on Icebox, their own pick, there was definitely no contesting that outcome. Unanimous decision. 13-0 for Carti World to close out the series.
That's the second 13-0 that we've seen, I believe. And it's just week 2. I'm losing my mind. How did
I was losing my mind. I was losing my words. I was losing everything.
Yeah.
And clearly not a single round going to JustUs. There has to be something going wrong here. I don't know if it was like a mental boom moment or was it a full tilt either way.
Yeah.
Who knows what other copium reasons there might be, but Carti World have proven to be a definite threat to any team.
It's so, again, yeah, I mean, we've got the golden 3, of course, like ZOL, Naos, Oasis, but you cannot deny how it's so lovely to watch Carti World whenever they're on VCT. It's like, it's a book of highlight reels. And as we take a look at our second 13-0, you know, like the stats and everything, Patrick Watson really, again, for the second time around in this series, really stepped up and was really scary in this game.
And if you guys are watching and you are aware of the Ray Ray curse, I must say you must pray to Ray Ray herself and thank her for blessing us with a quick game today. We all thought that this could go to the best of 3, but we're ending the day right around dinner time, so you guys can go grab a meal in just a bit. But 13-0, man. How? I did not imagine that this would be the series we'd see another.
I know, like we were very adamant that it was going to be map number 3. It's going to be close. Ascent gave a preview of that on how we could possibly go with map number 3.
Ray is messaging now like, where's the haters at?
You did not believe. And here we are. And it was a CW highlight reel on Icebox, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, aside from just a CW highlight reel, more like a Patrick Watts highlight reel sometimes. This entire series was his op unstoppable. And the thing is, you would kind of think that to some extent JustUs do have the utility to, you know, at least divert that op with the Lear, with the drone, but it just never came.
That's true. I mean, maybe it has something to do with the execution, right? It felt like a bit too slow. If Patrick Watson would always have the opportunity, Get that angle, get the op shot, retreat, and do it again. Rinse and repeat.
I mean, at least, you know, there's some opportunities here. There are many opportunities actually for JustUs to do some damage in the series, or at least in the map, to at least get some rounds, but it never came. And it was, I think, a very nice showing. I don't know, I had lots of fun, even with 13-0 being the end point, but I had fun with this, guys, so I hope you guys had enjoyment out of this series as well. That's going to be our last one with Riku. Any final thoughts before we throw it to the panel?
Honestly, Carti World is such a blast to watch. I'm really looking forward to their future games. And yeah, Patrick Watson.
Patrick Watson.
Be honest.
First name, last name. I mean, what else is there more to say about this series? I don't think there's much to break down, but while we break down off camera, the panel will soothe you guys in a bit. So, guys, what you thinking?
Osiris. So, oo nga, medyo na-deny nga yung ating curse for today. At tuloy-tuloy na sweep, and that was just Carti World 2-0. And grabe yung match na yun, Dash and Rockhart for the second time. For the second game, mas napabilis yung naging laro doon. And we were expecting more from that match, kaso lang, sabi nga nila, it is what it is.
Yeah, and honestly, sa akin din, from that match, I thought it's gonna be as close as it can get, maybe even go on a full 3 games, pero hindi natin nakita yun eh. For this game, Carti World was just on another level, and if bigyan mo ng chance si Patrick Watson na mga magpop off talaga siya.
And funnily enough, it's not just the Patrick Watson show today. Got the rest of the team really picking up the slack. Multi-kills mula kay Uyen, multi-kills mula kay Chani Boy. Talaga namang life is good in the hood para dito sa Carti World.
Literal na trinabaho lang talaga nila eh. From some game number 2, the game there we were seeing some glimpses of hope from JustUs. They were tight corners that they were trying to also make an advantage for a comeback. Kaso lang kanina, there were some plays na nagkaroon ng mga attempts. And it was parang nahirapan na sila mag-pull up dahil ang dami nga naging coverage din ng Carti World, Dash.
Yep, and yun na nga rin yung kailangan nila gawin dito for the next time around. Kasi this was something that I expected na baka lang naman na dito na sila manalo against Carti World. Pero with this performance from Carti World, parang magiging imposible ata to. JustUs, they fought against the strongest team, pero even against Carti World, it looked so far away.
I actually have to really agree. I mean, yung timpla ng kamay talaga din iba eh. I mean, sinuloy ko yung kanina pa yung gumagalaw, di ba? Pero I feel like at the end of the day, you will see the difference in the speed of the flicks, the forward positions where they will still get kills. That is so crucial. The big stark difference between these two teams, yung dueling capabilities nila ngayon. Basically, yung gising ayos mabanta.
Look at that swing. And there was that moment, yung clutch moment na yun. We thought na magkaka-point pa doon yung JustUs. But that clutch moment, sobrang naging maayos. And Chani Boy is our MVP for this series.
Yep, and Chani Boy with that ACS, napakataas. 18 kills, especially for that last game. And this is crazy. This guy, with this amount of stats na meron siya, and also the amount of information that he gives the team, really gave them the opening, especially for all of his teammates to go in.
100%. Look at that ACS is mamaw. Mamaw. Yun na lang talaga. Hindi na kailangan i-overanalyze. Mamaw yung ACS na yan, and that will tell you the story of how Chani Boy, on the Sova by the way, can really clean it up very, very well.
Well, dahil nga naging sweep yung laban na to, Carti World, kamustahin na natin ng MVP at makakasama natin sa interview si Chani Boy. Let's go!
Let's go, man! Hello po.
Yo, congratulations! Grabe, man. 2-0. Kamusta naman yung gising na today?
Masarap po yung gising namin today. Parang gumising kami para gibahin talaga yung JustUs. Let's go home na sila. Let's go home!
Sige, Chani Boy, ako muna magtatanong ako. So, dahil nga maganda yung gising nyo, ano yung kinain nyo nung umaga? Anong kinain nyo kaya ganyan kayo kagaling this game?
Ako po kinain ko isang pirasong isaw lang. Sila kumain ng kanin.
Yun lang pala kailangan, no?
Isaw lang. Para spaghetti pa ba yung JustUs?
Oh, that's That's the second one, bro.
2 shots.
Orakart.
That's 2 shots already.
Okay,
Rockard.
ang tanong ko dito, ikaw personally, nakaharap mo na yung JustUs, medyo nag-gauge mo yung power level nila siguro against the other teams of VCT. I think madami na kayong nakalaban right now, di ba? How would you rank, pang ilan yung JustUs among all the teams of the VCT, aside from you?
Feel ko kaya po nila mag top 6 if ayusin nila yung team play nila kasi more on solo players po sila and hindi talaga magbubunga yung pagiging solo player if sa pro scene ng Valorant. Sobrang hirap po.
To add to that question. Kayo naman, Chani Boy, sino yung gusto nyong makaharap na? Yung pinaka hinihintay nyong makaharap na sa mga susunod yung mga kalaban?
Gusto po namin makaharap talaga yung Oasis na pati ZOL para magkaalaman na. Tama na yung paghihintay!
Oh! Gusto ko yung energy ni Chani
Grabe,
Boy.
man. Yeah.
It's just being straightforward with facts, you know? Like, again, starting the split 2, week number 1, and slowly they wanna climb also being on top. So, looking forward doon sa mga abangan yung teams sa Chani Boy. Pero, dahil nga, it's a good day for you guys, and ano bang gusto mong paabot ngayon sa mga supporters, and also shoutouts na pwede mong ibigay ngayon sa ating interview?
Thank you sa mga sumusuport sa Carti World. Marami pa kayong dapat abangan kasi hindi kami nag-i-slack off. Binibigay talaga namin yung lahat namin para dito sa Split 2. And huge shoutout sa Carti Gaming Hub for sponsoring the team. Kaya naging posible to. Tsaka sa teammates ko pala, solid. Solid yung dedication nila kahit nakakatamad or nakakapagod yung practice, talaga nag-show up. Lalong-lalo na yung sila Ichi, si Ayap, si Makoy, pati yung si Astro. Parang siya yung nag-keep intact na dapat nagpa-practice tayo, walang pabaya. Pati yung coach namin sobrang hands-on talaga.
And congratulations taking this day, the last series of the day with the sweep. Grabe, ganun din pala talaga. And that important glue that makes everybody work talaga is just one big factor in sa mga ganitong klaseng mga laro. And again, congratulations, Carti World, and we hope to see you advance on your next stages dito sa Split 2. Congratulations po ulit.
Thank you po.
Thank you po. Oh, paano ba yan? Ito yung pinaka-na-enjoy ko interview din. Ang madaming mainit na nabigay din ng ating MVP for today. And it's no surprise din na parang they also spot what was missing din from JustUs. Again, he was seeing some possible potential kung maayos kanila, di ba, Dash?
Oo. And if makita naman natin yung adjustments na yan, I hope na magawa siya ng JustUs. Pero even them seeing yung mga openings nila talaga, that just says a lot about what JustUs needs to work with.
Yeah, and for JustUs, hindi pa naman tapos, si Maga pa lang, week 2 pa lang.
Yeah.
So JustUs just needs to really put in the time. I really like the observation. Siguro the solo mentality is gonna have to really fade, and basta maging cohesive lang talaga eh. Yung cohesive lang yung galaw. I think may madaming solo performances kanina, that's true, especially by individual players, naka 4K, diba? Pero they're right, it's just not enough at this stage of the game.
Okay, so we look forward for this major recent adjustment for JustUs dahil nga a lot of teams also from the promo relegation group na parang adami din na nag-show up. Kasi the journey and the stage that we are about to see dito mismo sa split number 2 is all about climbing and taking that route papunta sa Ascension. And it's good to know na may mga teams na also trying their best to put their name in the standings. Kasi malalaman natin soon kung sino nga ba yung dahan-dahan umakyat in this is week number 2, di ba? Madami pa pwedeng adjustments, madami pa pwedeng makita sa kanila. And just looking by the points, nag-rise up for this day, number 3 in week number 2. Carti World, sitting on top, number 1.
Yeah, number 1 si Carti World because they already had 5 games dito, pero it's looking really great for this team so far. They already fought against Naos, they lost against them, pero they were still able to trample everybody. But right there in the middle of the pack, dito naglalaro yung mga teams na kailangan natin i-look forward to. Kaya kailangan natin makita yung adjustments from the team right there at the 7th to 10th position.
Ang dami pa ng games ng Carti World, I just realized.
Dire-diretso
That's
sila,
very
no?
interesting. Dire-diretso yung games sila and yung consistency, they're showing it. Again, not just relying on individual performances and not just relying on like a solo carry for their team. I really like what they're doing. And again, they're gonna have to prove that against the old guard, the mainstays here in Challengers.
Yeah, it's a good day for week number 2, day number 3. So madami pa tayong pwedeng makita, and we're also looking forward to the teams who could actually bounce back heading to the playoffs dahil so far for the top 6 right now in week number 2 slowly trying to get their groove and advantage. So titingnan natin ulit yan kung paano sila slowly makakabawi. Muli po, maraming salamat po for Mineski Global. It's the official, or they are the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 with Grab Food Saver Delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver Meals. And also, use promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards, kaya habol na kayo dyan sa promo na yan and get your dinner, everyone!
Tama. And of course, don't forget, maintaining esports integrity, this tournament is supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yon, muli po maraming salamat din sa nag-tune in all of our platforms and also yung mga nag-watch party din dyan sa Discord. It was a great week as well for week number 2. So looking forward, final thoughts, Dash and Rockhart. Kung ano pa pwede nang abangan for week number 3?
Yeah, hoping to see for week 3, yung mga teams na nasa 7 to 10 place would be able to fix the adjustments na kailangan nilang gawin. Kasi exciting, maaga-aga pa tayo and hindi pa huli ang lahat para sa kanila.
That's right. There's time for adjustment, and also Aral, new patch is coming up soon.
Oh yes.
So, very excited for that.
Yeah, and we're just looking forward to see how teams as well manage to see the expectations of having the great reset. Kasi syempre, madami ding teams na also in some of our predictions and all of the stats been going on, a lot of also has hopes to make everything work na makabawi din. So we're looking forward for an exciting weeks coming to the playoffs for the Challenger Split, and I'm excited as well on how these teams will actually show in their games heading to the next stages. So guys, muli po maraming salamat, and sa ngalan din ng mga kasama kong casters dito sa ating day number 2 or sa week number 2, sina Rockhart, Dash, Rick, Osiris, Ray. So and Black and Blue nga pala. So dito pa lang natin nakikita na yung curse is not gonna work, at nakikita ko sa ating chat, pumasok daw mga haters sa mga Ray-Rakers dyan na sumusubaybay sa mga ganitong klaseng labanan. Looks like it has been blessed and negated as well. So dito pala natin nakikita na dami pang pwedeng teams ay ang pwedeng mag-rise up to these challenge. Muli pa ako si OSX. Maraming po salamat din sa ating amazing production Mineski for making all of this work, at makita-kita po tayo ulit sa week number 3. Muli po, see you sa susunod.